1 tumbang, 2 tumbang, dan winner chicken dinner didapatkan oleh Alter Ego Limax, sebuah WWCD yang membuat kita harus mengatakan Alter Ego layak dan pantas ada di PMGC Final.
Alter Ego, go go go! Luar biasa sekali pertunjukan yang ditampilkan.
Kami tidak pernah menyangka giliran ini akan datang. Didorong dengan dukungan dan harapan yang membuat kami percaya bahwa kami tidak sendirian. Kali ini bukan hanya tentang sekedar berjuang, namun untuk siapa kami harus menang. Untuk mereka, untuk kita, untuk Indonesia. Terima kasih untuk kesempatan ini.
Sangat disayangkan ternyata Titan join fight di sini tidak hanya Alpha 7, hanya menyisakan satu yang terakhir Liquid. Low banget Liquid, granat. Oh no, granat tersebut memulangkan semua pemain Bigetron.
Memang di fight karena bagian dalam dan ternyata di low tertek bisa ke masih berdansa, ternyata terbait oleh tim Morph. Morph luar biasa sekali bisa melakukan bait karena bagian defense dengan sangat baik karena dia tahu di bagian dikatakan maju.
Untuk Genesis Doma ngeras maju karena bagian depan ibu-ibu beli beras. Ayo kita rush maju tembak dan ternyata malah box Devo down. Hanya terus Devo seorang diri saja. What happened? Sangat disayangkan.
Kita Indonesia.
Kita Indonesia.
Kita Indonesia.
Kita Indonesia.
Kita Indonesia.
Kita Indonesia.
Kita Indonesia.
Kita Indonesia. Indonesia.
Fast.
Hello everyone, I'm Zin.
Hello guys, I'm Yohai.
Their team is very good one, strong one. They have good communications. They know how to react in large circles and how to control everything.
T2K, I started know them since PMPL with Southeast Asia, right? You fight with Xperia, right? Yeah. Started from there, I see that they're a very big potential team from Nepal.
I think I'll win.
You think you will win?
Yeah.
I think I will win.
Oh, let's
So let's see. 1v1 challenge.
Let's start.
Team match, let's go.
Wow, wow.
That was nice one.
Thank you. Oh, luck, bro, luck.
Don't win, bro.
Okay.
Cover me! Enemy!
What?
Cover me! Enemy down!
GG. First game.
I just see one.
Okay, it's
Fine.
I thought
It was OP.
I'm gonna win.
Yeah, I take my war back.
You won.
Game 2. I'll take my revenge.
You sure?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's see who's the best shooter.
Wow, he's too good. Keep some point for me, bro.
Okay.
I think that's enough for.
No, I need to win, bro. Oh, so hard.
Oh, okay.
Finish.
Bro, I have chance.
You have chance?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Nice. One more, brother. Let's go. Nice. You got 60 points. I got 55. I lose. So game 3. Let's start now.
Let's go.
I'm coming, brother.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I just give you a chance on it.
Ah.
Yeah. I told you I'm gonna win.
Wow. That was nice.
Thank you, bro.
Whoa. It's okay. One more left.
One more. Good luck, good luck.
You saying good luck and taking all the kills.
Where are you? Oh, you here.
I was hiding there.
I don't see you. I still win 2 rounds. He win 1 round. Let's go for the punishment. Which one will you like to choose?
I'll be choosing this one.
And
this one.
so guys, I need to choose this one, and okay lah, I wear it lah. How do I look?
How do I look? You look too good.
Too good.
Yeah.
You know it?
Yeah, I find it very interesting because we get to know each other a lot. So it was very fun.
I'm so happy to meet Jen from T2K, and yeah, we have fun together. To all my fans, everyone fans, don't forget to support us and don't forget to watch us on the Grand Final in Jakarta.
जो हुन्छ सबैजना अब PUBG मोबाइल हेर्नेहरू सबैजनाले सपोर्ट गरिदिनु होला। हामी नेपालबाट नेपाललाई रिप्रेजेन्ट गर्न आएको यहाँ। सो सबैजना अब PUBG मोबाइललाई फलो गरिदिनुहोस् र गेम अब आउँदैछ छिटै हेरिदिनु होला। धन्यवाद।
10 üzerinden 7. Doğru yaptığı yer de var, yanlış yaptığı yer de var.
Bisa taros. Hindi ko nagya.
Never play with fire.
ผมอาจจะเต้นไม่ค่อยแข็งแรงนะครับ แต่ในเกมผมแข็งแกร่งครับ
You watch me.
Showtime! Fast.
On üzerinden 7. Doğru yaptığı yer de var, yanlış yaptığı yer de var. O yüzden. Şimdi size doğru olanını göstereyim.
Fast.
Bisa taros. Hindi ko nagya. Di uro tet ni karam hindi ko na. Tet bisa taros ya.
Showtime!
Good try. A bit awkward, but yeah. I would like to give him 5 per 10. Okay lah, not bad. But I will show you what's the real PUBG dance. You watch me.
Showtime! Fast.
ที่เหลือผมก็เล่นให้มันสนุกครับ ใครขวางผมฆ่าหมด I never give up to anything.
Grand finalde her daim olduğu gibi şampiyonluğu hedefliyoruz. Never give up, we are fireflies. Never play with fire.
Бид нэр бисяартаар хамаг чадлаараа бүх юмаа дайж тоглоно. Бид нар тоглолт эхлэхээс өмнө бид бол сталорт гэж нэгнийгээ зоригжуулж, нэгэнд дэм өгч ордог.
I perform very well, and I will show them my true color, my true pure skill, and I will try to beat them as far as I want to. So that's it. Thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to watch us and support us in the grand final.
İzlediğiniz için teşekkürler. Grand finalde
Final дээр уулзцаа.
the one. Now, let's hear it for your PMGC Grand Finals teams. First, it's IHC Esports from Mongolia.
Take a look at this IHC
Out from under them.
again, it's these teams from the bottom that are just looking to
Spraying shots into everyone. Up to 4 eliminations. That's pretty good. Looking to get the first place finish. Can he get the revive in time though? I don't think he can. Vitoris very aggressive with the MG3, but the peaks are good.
The time has come, so see we are fate. Painted scars of past mistakes. We stay strong and you know the world is yours to take, and we will be the one. Time to take a stand. The world is in our hands, and you can feel the weight.
Next, 4 angry men from China.
To a 2v2 actually. Good shot. Got the trade with the weapon. Goes for the confirmation. That's a little bit risky. Sticking your head out like that. They get another knock. 2v1. I think Gaulis got the knock. No, Gaulis is going for the knock. Backed up in the shed and forced to push out. 4 AM making the decisive play to drive down while Ryan gets fired.
Please welcome Farflux Esports from Turkey. It's DRS Gaming representing Nepal.
Found LGD were trying a lot of damage. Needs to bring out further. The first aid of the DRS for a big game as well to try and challenge for the top spot before he goes down. Not able to get an answer. Delta forward. Playing with the edge of the smoke, edge of the zone as well. Teammate Paul on the ground. Steps up. Looks up. Drop shot so close. But it's DRS in the end.
The time has come, so see we are fate. Painted scars of past mistakes. We stay strong and refuse to break. You know the world is yours to take, and we will be the one. Time to take a stand. The world is in our hands, and you can feel the weight. Circles closing in. Time to carry on, and we will be the one.
Next, making their PMGC debut, it's Influence Canning from Brazil.
To make his move, double knock over towards 4 rivals. Only Boki left alive. alive. 3 solos. Banda tries to move out, does go down. Whoa, that is instantaneous. Influence came in, taking the match and the chicken dinner. I should see the man to put it out.
From Turkey, it's S2G Esports.
Jumps over the top, Suki goes down early to it, but low HP sees him go very, very low. And finds a second as well. That's the number of points able to pour out early. And finds a third. LGT comes crashing down. Just running around, dodgy doing. That was an open broadside. There was one to jump over. Get that first knockout. No, will find the knock.
From Malaysia, Geek Fan.
Some pressure from the north that Nate going to be sent through, and it has to come with the connection. It's beautiful. And
back to stop some pressure, but an even better Nate out of Yuhai. The M249, he's got the bullets to take down 2, but can he do it? Oh, and the final push out of the...
Next, godlike stalwart from Mongolia.
Oh my god.
There it is. It's got like
Dark horses in their PMGC debut. Experiment United Esports of Thailand.
Sky only, completely the MVP of the entirety of the match. Another one over towards BTR, just misery remains. And he will be stopped down in the open. It is going to be put around, rolling it on there.
Please welcome Inco Gaming from Brazil.
This is the sprint team that we wanted to see. He doesn't catch Xperia. Mafioso on the off angle. Looks for Neovete. And back up with the shotgun over the wall is good. Hopping back and forth. He's not French, but he's certainly strong enough in this compound. A hop over. Squashes, sprinting into position. And Cottas has to challenge. These shells taking so much out of him. And the final.
The time has come, so see we are fate. Painted scars of past mistakes. Stay strong and refuse to break. You know the world is yours to take, and we will be the one. Time to take a stand. The world is in our hands, and you can feel the weight. The circle's closing in. Time to carry on, and we will be the one.
Here by direct invitation. Let's welcome Wolves Esports from China.
Final hurdle, victory awaits. Enemies will crumble in your wake. Shake them off, it's time to move. You have everything now to prove. Painted scars and past mistakes. We stay strong and refuse to break. You know the world is yours to take, and we will be the one. Time to take a stand.
Please welcome T2K Esports from Nepal.
The circle's closing in.
It might actually find them in the back. It's nice getting off the outside of the players. Train to kill was a really big opening double knock and a play to go. Pressing with both teams to close up on Train to kill. And they have to push out. Train to kill, massive damage on them when they get a knock. Zandash with the double team from his team.
Joining us by direct invitation, I give you Hunting Eagle Rematch from Indonesia.
Circles closing in. Time to carry on, and we will be
Next, from Brazil, it's Alpha 7 Esports.
Brilliant. He actually opens it all the way up.
Oh,
Though he's got
wait.
Jimmy still in action. 1 million eliminated. Jimmy moving forward. One player to fall. Jimmy goes down for 1v1. But now Spinning versus King. 1v1 on the hillside.
Oh.
Comes up the top row. It's Alpha 7. It's going to be a lot more.
enemies will crumble in your
What
wake.
a great
Shake them off, it's time to move. You have everything now to prove. Painted scars and past mistakes. We stay strong and refuse to break. You know the world is yours to take, and we will be the one.
Please welcome Vampire Esports of Thailand.
Just managed to get that first aid. Flukas with a nade from the top rope though. Bounces it. It's a little bit high. It doesn't drop down.
Oh.
It's not going to happen though. It looked a little bit shaky there.
And finally, please welcome the two-time defending champions, Nova of China.
Damage might be spotting around the window right now. Played their position in those top three and challenged once again towards those top spots. One player now strides their action needs to stand tall, but they can't find Lanza and Paraboy fades away with a shot. Just action remains, and he's in the sidelines of order.
Hello and welcome to the 2022 PMGC Grand Finals. My name is Banks and I am your host, and I'm joined on the main stage by my incredible co-host. It is of course Donna Visca.
Halo semuanya, selamat datang di 2022 PMGC Grand Final. Wow. Selamat datang teman-teman semuanya. Saya Donna Visca sebagai host kalian, dan pastinya ada Banks di sini sebagai partner saya yang luar biasa.
PMGC brings together the world's greatest mobile gamers, and after a month of explosive action throughout the league, the survival stage, and of course the last chance qualifier, we are now left with the top 16 teams in the world.
Yes, betul sekali. PMGC ini sudah menyatukan mobile gamers terbaik di seluruh dunia. Dan setelah 1 bulan aksi yang memukau kemarin, dari babak liga, dari babak survival stage, dan juga last chance qualifier, akhirnya pada kesempatan kali ini kita telah melihat ke-16 tim terbaik di dunia yang pada kali ini akan bertanding.
So, where are we? Well, it is my pleasure to announce to you that we are coming to you live from Jakarta, Indonesia, where the best of the best are going to go head to head to see who has what it takes to claim that $1.5 million prize pool and of course the PMGC trophy.
Dan pastinya senang sekali kita live di sini dari Jakarta, Indonesia. Akhirnya hal ini sudah kita tunggu-tunggu sejak lama sekali, dan kita bisa menjadi saksi tim manakah yang menjadi tim terbaik di dunia di tahun 2022 ini yang akan mendapatkan prize pool 1,5 juta USD dan pastinya PMGC trophy.
So Donna, today we're going to be kicking things off with a free-for-all show match. That means that our players will not be playing as teams, they will be flying solo for this one.
Yeah, that's right, Banks. Dan teman-teman semua, sebelum kita masuk kepada inti acara pada hari ini, kita akan punya show match terlebih dahulu yang sedikit berbeda. Kalau misalnya mereka biasanya bermain secara full squad, kali ini mereka akan bermain sendiri-sendiri dalam solo match.
So without any further ado, I believe it is time to see some more familiar faces on your screen. So we're going to head over to the analyst desk where they can break everything down before we dive into today's show match.
Well, baiklah tanpa basa-basi lagi, langsung aja kita oper ke analis desk kita karena mereka sudah bersiap-siap jadi host dan juga analis kita. Silakan.
Tatlong araw at 16 na oras ang ating pagsasama kasama ang mga kupunan. Bagong taon, bagong mukha at bagong mga kupunan ang ating makikita. Pero ang tanong, sino ang tatangkiliking kampiyon ng PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2022? Mabuhay, ako po si Bekbek, ang anak tita ng PUBG Mobile at makakasama na din sa tatlong araw ang totoong tunay na tita ng PUBG Mobile. Queen Toyo, kami ang inyong makakasama sa chismisan kung ano ang ganap dito sa PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2022. Queen Toyo, nag-goosebumps ka ba sa entrada ng mga kupunan? Kamusta ka naman? At uy, bago yung microphone mo ha.
Oo, kasi naalala ko nung nakaraang PMGC, meron mga nagreklamo para daw ako nasa CR. So, pinalita na natin. But anyway, speaking of PMG, so, grabe, napaka-intense ng Grand Finals. Opening pa lang, talagang masasabi mong pinaghandaan talaga itong ating global champion. Excited na ako dito sa ating magiging bakbakan. Pero syempre, bago kaya nga na sinabi ni Bax kanina, magkakaroon muna tayo ng show match. At ang matindi dyan, Bekbek, yung show match natin, merong prize pool. Sana all yung show match, malaki yung prize pool. I think, if the prize pool is going to be $3,000 and our players will be playing solo. So, kuha nila ng buo yung ating $3,000. So, sana all. Imagine, if I'm not mistaken, 3,000 USD, diba? So, parang pag kinalculate mo yun into pesos, 150,000, kumbaga. Parang yun ata yung bid mo. Kung ang standard exchange rate natin is yung ating 50 pesos now per dollar. Pero syempre, wag natin kakalimutan ang ating mga sponsors as we have here Xperia One Mark IV, the official smartphone partner of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2022. This Xperia One Mark IV were co-developed in collaboration with our professional esports players. Play in PUBG Mobile with Xperia Stream Total Cooling System and multiple ports for intensive gaming and streaming. And of course, we would also like to thank our platinum sponsor of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2022, Prime Gaming. Get in-game content with Prime Gaming, in-game contents, or free in-game with Prime Gaming. And of course, this tournament is monitored and supervised by our Benggurus Bengsar Esports Indonesia, the local esports association in Indonesia. And syempre, Queen Toyo, excited tayo for this 3 days action natin. No? Kung magsisimula tayo sa show match natin, mukhang hindi tayo 6 matches na yung araw kasi kasama ang show match. So 7 matches in total. So excited ako. And gusto ko malaman, Queen Toyo, pagdating sa show match, sino ba ang iyong inaasahan dito na kupunan? Or the player natin rather? Hindi na tinatanong pa. Anyway, today's set of matches natin, ang unang-una, syempre, match na gaganapin sa ating mapa ng Erangel. Sumunod naman, syempre, yung ating tunay na bakbakan kung saan 6 matches po tayo. First, 4th and 6th maps natin ay gaganapin sa ating El Clasico map kung saan ang ating 2nd and 5th match naman ay isa pa ng Miramar. At syempre, yung tinatawag na ground which is going to be in the map of Sanho. So, safe po, naging takbo ng group stages nung their last year. So, mukhang yung preparasyon ng ating mga manlalaro. Pero syempre, magkakaalaman pa rin tayo kung kaninong rotation ba ang mangingibabaw. Dahil kanina natin sinasabi, pagdating talaga siya, doon tayo magkakaalaman. Syempre, kung kanino panic ang ating bilog. Marami talagang factors to consider when it comes to our players. Dahil syempre, lahat naman ng mga players natin, meron kanya-kanyang galing. That minsan talaga, na lang din kung anong play zone at kung kartehan ng ating mga manlalaro.
Yes, and here in our 3 days natin, kasi dati nakikita natin, 4 na araw yung group stage natin, tapos na yun, na-cut down into 3. Kumbaga talagang mas pinapahirapan nila yung ating mga players. Right. Kumbaga it gives an extra challenge na dapat in those 3 days, they should really perform on an everyday or yung tatlong araw na yun. Kasi kung one mistake here could leave them a fatal butterfly effect on their scoreboard. Kasi imagine, with these 6 matches, imagine, ilan lang sa kanila ang magpo-pop off sa Erangel, ilan lang sa kanila magpo-pop off sa Miramar. Pero sa akin, pag
pag-usapan natin yung pinakamagandang way to really get their A game is kailangan nila ma-ace yung tatlong Sunhawks natin dito sa ating tatlong araw na PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2022. And gusto natin bigyan ng shoutout pala yung nasa Indonesia na yon, ang ating esports manager na si Chi, nasa Indonesia siya, together with our country manager na si Tess. At syempre, team bahay, kami din na Sir Benj, mga lahat sa Tencent, Team Pinoys in short na. And of course, there's so much participants is coming from IHC, FF, Influence Gaming, Alter Ego, Nova, Geek Fam, Budiram, at saka yung Wolf natin. Etong Wolf, guys, yan yung kupunan na invited team. Sila yung in-acquire ng ating Wolves yung Team SMG natin na supposedly sila yung first na may invite, no? Excited ako kasi alam ko si Queen Toyo talagang sabi niya gusto niya manalo dito, si paring Paraboy, no? Pero naman. Ako naman kung ako naman tatanungin mo Queen Toyo, syempre ako din tayo sa stalwart esports na si Top. No? Baka mabash tayo sa sabihin natin, bakit hindi taga MYSGPH region naman tayo? Sorry guys, wala eh. Mga mga nagmamahal lang po na babae sa PUBG Mobile. No, gusto pa rin namin yung yung preferred players namin. No. Wala muna sa MY. Pero kahapon guys, wag kayo. Si Queen Toyo minention niya ang pogi daw pala ni Yuhai.
Cute naman si Yuhai. Pero anyway, no, eto
Jojowain,
na mukhang magsisimula
tatrapahin.
na tayo. Si Yuhai, mukha siyang bata, so tatrapahin lang natin siya. But anyway, guys, no, so just to piggyback on what Rebecca said earlier, I definitely agree with the fact na they really have to ace the Sunhawk maps kasi there's little room for error talaga dun sa mapa na iyon bilang isa lang sa isang araw na panan yung mapa na iyon. So they have to perfect their gameplay in that specific map as early as possible nang sa ganun maging consistent sila dahil the playing field is very critical, especially sa mga ng Erangel at Myanmar dahil sila paglalabanan na yun. So, ibig sabihin, maraming pagkakataon para maayos nila yung kanilang magiging laban. But anyway, Sunhawk map, even though it's just one map per day, minsan, yun pa yung magiging crucial para sa ating mga players. Baka nandun pa yung putos na kakailanganin nila.
Alam mo, naalala mo, Auntie Quinto, lagi tayong may game sa bawat broadcast natin. Kung dati, last year, ang game natin is kung ilan sa atin makakakuha ng winner chicken dinner. Dito sa ating PMGC Grand Finals, Quintoyo, alam mo kung anong game ang gusto ko?
Ano ba?
Hahanapin natin si Chi.
Parang Where's Waldo lang
Hindi, hahanapin ka lang natin si Chi. Tapos, may prize pool din. May prize pool na 1,000 pesos. O, sponsored ko na yung 1,000. Prize pool, sponsored by Beckbeck. Hahanapin lang natin si Chi. No? Yun lang yung goal natin. No? Mahanap natin si Chi. Okay, may 1,000 na. Pero sa tingin mo, sa ating dalawa, sino mas may matalas na mata?
Malabo mata ko.
Malabo din mata ko. So, it's a tie.
Papaubaya ako sa'yo.
It's a tie. It's a tie. Alam mo na, Queen Toyo. Walang, feel ko mahahanap mo si Chi. Kasi ako hindi ako confident dyan eh. Malabo yung mata ko nung dumating ako sa ophthalmologist ba yun? Ang vision ko is nasa 100 tapos 80. So, hindi pantay. So, alam mo na, feel ko ikaw talaga yung mananalo talaga dito sa game natin. Kasi hindi ka naman nagsasalamin eh.
Hindi, may salamin ako, hindi ko lang talaga ginagamit. So, malabo talaga mata ko. Simula, high school pa lang. Pero, grabe no, ang ganda ng stage natin. That's, I think it's about time for us to really appreciate what's right in front of us. Kasi, iba yung naging preparation talaga natin sa PMGC. So, masasabi ko talaga na this is definitely worth the wait. Dahil December tayo natapos. So, we started off last November 5th. We ended ng December 4th, if I'm not mistaken. So they had like a month to prepare. But I think this is more than what I expected, no? During the rehearsals pa lang, ganda-ganda na ako. But what a turnout. Yun lang talaga yung masabi ko. And especially with the fans that we have on site, talagang makikita mo yung suporta na meron for our players. So sobrang solid ng ating production for PMGs.
Yeah, alam mo, no? Or actually, sabi nga nila, tayo rin daw yung tech first. Pero gusto natin pasalamatan para si Direk Loki. Yan, siya po ang tumulong sa amin dito sa pagbuo ng PUBG Mobile Global Championship, no, Auntie Quintoya. So, maraming salamat kay Direk Loki. Yan, thank you so much. But tingnan natin, no, here in the solo matches or yung show match natin na tinatawag, dito kasi natin natitest, no, although we could say that it is a team event, no, yung team event yung ano natin, yung PUBG Mobile Global Championship, pero we also have to look the individual, no, skills ng mga players kasi bawat sa isang team may kanya-kanya silang roles, no. IGL, may fragger, may midman, meron pa nga scout, no. May sniperist pa. So that really indicates, no, Auntie Pintoyo, na tingnan natin kung sino ba sa kanila ang angat talaga dito sa ating show match. Ikaw na mention mo si Paraboy, pero matanong, no, bakit si Paraboy? Pero mamaya na natin sisimulan kasi kitang-kita mo yung stage. Pag dyan na lumabas, ibig sabihin magsisimula na ang ating game number 1, pero game ng show match rather, and this is the show match. Erangel map, sino kaya sa ating 64 players ang mananaig dito sa ating show match natin as we have here the playing path na nagsisimula sa ating area of Sosnovka Military Base towards the end of the edges of Yasnaya Poliana. Quintoyo, ano sa tingin mo, saan kayo magdadrop itong mga players natin?
Ako, one thing is for sure, I don't really think that our players would really stick to their team's respective dropping points. Kasi kung gano'n ang gagawin nila, syempre magkakadikit-dikit sila dyan. So I guess they would really have to depend on what we have right now, which is our plane path nga, no? So feeling ko meron mga ibang maghihiwa-hiwalay, meron ibang mga maglo-long drop. But one thing is for sure, meron na tayong nagsasabay-sabay ngayon pa lang. So nakita na natin yung ating Sosnovka Military Base. We have a couple of players that landed there. Si Stone, mukhang maglo-long drop ka papunta na ating Primors. We have some players that looks like they're headed to the Ferry Pier. Sa ngayon, dahil nga solo match ito, matinding bakbakan yung ating makikita. Pero syempre, kung ang prize pool ba naman ay solo mo na $3,000, eh syempre, mag-iingat ka talaga. Pero ito na naman ang pinaglaro ang play pass, ang ating play zone rather, kung saan sagad na sagad sa kaliwang bahagi ng ating mapa yung ating play zone. And so kailangan bilisan ng ating mga manlalaro, loot lang dapat para sila ay makadiretso na at makahanap ng pwesto sa ating zone. Pero dito sa ating Sosnovka Military Base, 3 tao agad ang nandito at eto na yung sinasabi ko mukhang dito talaga yung dropping point nila at mas pinili nilang maglaban-laban. So looks like some players are not really in it for the prize pool. They just wanna have fun.
Sana all wanna have fun, no? Pero wala kumbaga wala silang choice kasi Auntie Pintoyo, nakikita naman natin na sige, sabay-sabay tayo magdadrop sa isang area, pagalingan na lang tayo. Yung kumbaga it's not just showcasing your team na dropping in one area, pero it showcase as well na etong player na to talagang kahit nakapikit yung mata niya, kabisado niya etong Sosnovka Military Base. Ikaw ba, pag ikaw nagsosolo queuing ka ba sa PUBG Mobile, saan ka usually nagda-drop?
Mission, pag trip ko, Pochinki talaga kasi nasa gitna ng mapa Though pag classic kasi it's a lot different kasi parang hindi ka naman naghahabol ng play zone dyan or hindi naman masyadong strategic. Though medyo napapansin ko yung classic matches ngayon, medyo intense na. Kala mo naka-scrims na. Sa totoo lang, medyo pahirapan, no? Pero usually doon ko talaga gusto nagdadap. Ayun na nga, si Order, hindi niya napansin. Nakasilip pala yung kanyang balikat doon at inabot nga. I think that was from Influence Kemin. Pero yung magkakateam natin dito from T2K, talagang ayaw pakawalan ang isa't isa. At syempre, hindi na rin sila makaka-bail out basta-basta dahil nasa isang building lamang silang tatlo.
Now, Quintoyo, this is going to be the risk. Let's see what's going to happen between T2K versus T2K. And si Rig here, nakuha niya si Jane, pero one more left for the T2K. Isa lang ang dapat ang mananaig dito sa ating area of Sosnovka Military Base. Pero nag-beat na nga sila, pero hindi nagwagi sa pag-knockout dito ni Shandesh, ang ating kaibigan natin si Rig. So, 1-on-1 again. Pero baka ma-surprise ka. Surprise! At dito ako sa taas, hindi ako bubaba. Pero alam mo, at the end, Quintoyo, alam naman natin na isa lang ang mananaig dito. Ikaw, kanino ka makikipag-bet? Kay Sandesh or kay Rig? Pero here on the other side, mamaya natin pag-usapan. Pero on the other side, nakikita natin Buriram Kenzo magkakalap sila with our IHC natin na si Alex, no? Now, alam mo itong player na to na si Alex, talagang isa siya sa mga players na talagang nagdala ng laban doon sa doon sa group stages natin. Imagine that IHC na sila, parang nasa tip of the edge, no? Masasabi natin na, "Uy, grabe naman tong natin, grabe naman tong kaibigan natin na nadala niya talaga yung buong player or yung buong team niya patungo sa ating Grand Finals." Now, we have here T2K. Let's see, hindi pa rin natapos ang laban, pero si Rig ang nanaig doon sa laban against Sandesh natin. On the other side, nakita naman Geek Fam who eliminated yung aking player Quintoyo na si Top. wala na
Nako.
si Paring Top.
So looks like Top is not on top anymore dahil nga siya ay na-eliminate na and we are down to the last 53 players. Medyo nagiging mabilis yung bakbakan natin, no? But as you can see, we have some players here that have already secured vehicles in order for them to be able to move easily, no? Papunta sa kanila na mga pupuntahan. And I guess, meron pa rin, ay, si Paraboy! Paraboy! Kaya mo yan, Paraboy! Naniniwala ko sa iyo, kakayanan tayo na nga, baka Paraboy yan. At na-eliminate pa nga niya. Okay, sa player doon, at rinig nyo naman siguro yung sigawan ng ating mga fans. At syempre, again, Paraboy yan, guys. Paraboy. But anyway, Potato 5X dito, going up against Alex na ginagawang harang ang kanyang bagi dito. Pero napakabigat ng bala ng DP natin dito. Pero iba pa rin talaga
Dalawang
ang
kills
ni Alex with this Bison right here. And so he was able to eliminate that player right there. Grabing sigawan ang naririnig natin dun sa ating studio at dun sa ating stage. So talagang tuwang-tuwa ang ating mga viewers on site.
Quintoyo, kanina narinig yung sigaw mo kay Paraboy nung entrada nila. Dapat gawin mo din na yun. Pero eto na nga na kung saan si Rules. Don't play by the rules. Siya ang nanaig doon sa laban na yun. Pero Quintoyo, sample naman kami kung paano mo sinigawan si Paraboy kanina.
Naku, ayoko kasi baka mawala yung respeto niya sa akin pag narinig nila kung paano ako mag-fangirl. Pero, wala namang bias dito, guys. Kumbaga kung may crush lang ako, si Paraboy talaga yon. Pero, syempre pagdating sa casting, ibang usapan naman. Kaya, Paraboy, galingan mo para hindi tayo mapapahiya. But anyway, dito nga sa ating Ferry PR, kita nga natin kanina na merong nag-drop dito. It looks like we have Mythic from Alpha 7. At hindi ko mapapansin kung sino yung nakatapat niya. Galing sa yung Wolf natin, no, which is from China, yung isa sa ating mga invited teams. At nandito si Remember. So tingnan natin kung mareremember ba niya kung paano protektahan ang kanyang sarili, lalo pat ginagapang siya paunti-unti ni Mythic dito.
And now, we could see here Becker trying to take some knockout sa ating Federal, pero hindi na naig ang ating kaibigan. Now, it's going to be the Brazil versus the Brazilians at si Federal ay may eliminate doon sa laban na yun. Oh, wala na yung kakapwa Brazilians, pero eto grabe to.
Grabe, ginagapang talaga.
Gapang to the left, gapang to the right. Tingnan natin, itong Granada ba, magwawagi ba siya sa pag-knockout kay Remember of our Wolf Esports. Isa sila sa mga invited teams na acquire ng Wolves, itong team SMG natin. Pero nagharap-harap na nga DBS versus UMP. Sino kaya ang manalig sa ating dalawang kupunan na ito? Dahil wala pa silang mahanap na butas para ma-eliminate nila ang isa't isa. Now, Mythic here, setting up with a frag grenade. Makukuha niya kaya itong kaibigan natin si Remember. Pero we have here Remember trying to remember the steps kung saan ba nanggaling ang ating Alpha 7 at si Mythic, and they will be going face to face na agad ito. Ang Quintoyo, nagtapon mo na ng flashbang pero wala makukuha doon. Pero si Mythic natin, hindi niya tinamaan ang ating kaibigan. Mythic ang Remember ng Wolves Esports.
And that was entertaining indeed because that was a one-hit delete attack coming from the ever-magnificent DBS. Talaga nga namang pag DBS, talaga ang katapat mo, medyo mahirap talagang malusutan yan no? Pero medyo parang kinabahan pa nga si Mythic doon dahil hindi siya umatake agad-agad. But here on this portion of the map, another Alpha 7 player which is si Revo nga nandito laban sa ating Influence Gaming kung saan pareho silang nagluluto ng granada dito. Tingnan natin kung sino yung mauna maghagis. Pero nauna si Revo dito na damage siya, si isang player natin from Influence Gaming. Sino to? Si, pangalan na ito? Malabo talaga mata ko.
Malabo.
Hindi makita.
Yes, parang feel ko maladami ako sa game natin mamaya.
Ang hirap din, mahirap lang din talaga i-pronounce yung pangalan niya. Pero si Revo nga dito mukhang taking that splash damage coming from the player from Influence Gaming dito. Pero mukhang hindi rin niya alam kung saan. But no! Inabot! At dahil dyan, na-eliminate na ang isa sa player natin sa Alpha 7. As you can see, we have a lot of players trying to get inside of the zone now dahil palit ang ating zone. Pero mukhang meron pa rin tayo mga teams na, or mga players rather, na nagkakaipit-ipitan nga dahil kita mo naman yung dami ng sasakyan na papasok dito sa ating zone. So I guess the better question is, will they prioritize getting into the zone o papalag na lang ba sila? Because again, this is a solo match. So wala kang gunner eh. So hihinto ka ba para bumaril sa kalaban o dediretso ka ba sa ating play zone?
64 players tayo nagsimula, Queen Toyo. Na yun, 38 na lang ang natitira. Hindi natin kung sino sa 38 ang mananaig. Kasi ito na kasi action na kung saan tinatamaan niya na nga ang ating S2G. Pero hindi nagwagi yung ating kaibigan doon sa pag-eliminate. But on the other side, we can see here Soulless here also managed to take some kills in this game. Alam mo, the only question that I want, Queen Toyo, sino ba na may pinakamaraming kills? Pero that doesn't matter eh. Kumbaga ang winner dito, winner takes all ang prize pool na 3,000 USD, or in short 150,000 pesos. Pero ito na nga si Jimmy OP from Nova Esports, hindi niya napabagsak yung dumaan sa kanya na buggy, Queen Toyo. And now, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that these players tries to be on a safe spot. Pero every time na pupunta sila sa safe spot nila, hindi nila kaya, hindi sila nagsa-successfully mapunta doon. Kumbaga, kung sino ang nandoon, it will force them out na wag kayo dito kasi naandito ako. Pero ito na nga, the Malaysian na si Damrude, kalaban niya ang ating influence gaming, no. He wants to hold that bridge. He wants to make sure na hindi ka makakapasok sa side na to. Usually, ang tanong lang natin dyan, sino ba ang mas mananaig? Kasi may mas better angle yung ating geek fan na si Damrude. Not unless mas may maging smart na malikuran dito si Damrude. Pero with our action here, ready for action, Mythic is already out of this game. Pero hindi pa natin nakikita si Miss G dito sa ating sa ating laban natin. Kailangan makita natin, may 1,000 daw eh. 1,000 pesos daw eh. Wala eh, hindi ko rin nakita eh.
Pangalan nga ng ibang player, hindi ko mabasa, hindi yung kahanap ako. But anyway, another engagement here from Yuhai. Nasaktong-sakto ang pagkakadapa, pero yun nga, sinubukan pa rin pumalag. Pero syempre, pinatunayan ni King na siya ang hari ng battleground at hindi umubra si Yuhai doon. Yun talaga yung mahirap kapag damaged ka na pero pinilit mo pa rin lumaban. Pero eto na nga, hindi hugot yun guys. So wala na pong hugot. Hindi na po hugot si Queen Toyo sa 2023.
Hindi ka sure.
Sa ngayon hindi, masaya pa.
Pa?
Oo. But anyway, ito na nga.
Papapiliin ka daw. Si Paraboy ba or si Booms?
Siyempre si Boom, wala nang tanong-tanong dyan. Pero pag sa battleground, kay Paraboy tayo syempre.
Paraboy. Ayan. By the way, shoutout pala kay Booms at saka kay Kel. Ayan, shoutout sa inyo. But anyways,
Boom lang yun, walang S.
Boom lang ba yun? Shoutout sa'yo, Boom, at saka kay Kel. Ayan. So, Kel ba yun or Cal? Alam ko Kel. Shoutout sa inyo. Yan, mga solid supporters na nanonood sa live stream natin. No? Masaya, guys, nakahabol pa si Queen Toyo sa bagong taon na sabi ko, ay, grabe naman to si Auntie Queen Toyo, no? May lumapit pala na OMS. But anyways, going back to the game, baka tayo pa ay mabash ng malala. Na bakit hindi tayo nagsasalita tungkol sa game, no? But anyways, let's not also forget na may bagong update si PUBG Mobile. Yung bagong game mode. Na-try mo na ba 'yun?
Hindi pa actually, hindi pa ako nakakapag-update kasi pagkagising ko, dumiretso ako ng rehearsal. Kumain ako, tapos naligos, rehearsal, ganun. So, hindi ko pa natatry. Pero I'm looking forward to the update kasi parang, ano ba yung pangalan ng bagong update ngayon?
Anong pangalan?
May pangalan daw eh. May nakalimutan ko yung Marshall something ata, if I'm not mistaken. Pero anyway, malalaman ko din yan. Malalaman ko din yan pag nag-update ako.
Oo. Kinabahan ako, baka may sabihin mo talaga yun eh.
Hindi.
Girl, ayaw natin makancel tayo katulad ng ginawa kay Donalyn Bartolome. Mahirap na, no?
Iwas tayo sa cancel culture.
Iwas tayo doon. Pero eto Jimmy OP versus yung nakita natin mula sa malayo, no? Talagang ginaguard niya lang yung puno na yon. And it's already a game over para sa ating 4 AM natin na CWWX, no? Game over na yun, Queen Toyo, masasabi ko. Kasi imagine, no, ilang spaces lang, kumaliwa lang siya, kumana lang siya, kita siya doon on an open field. Pero pag magba-backward siya ng a little bit, tapos naka-crawl lang siya, by possibility na makagawa pa siya ng paraan. Pero here, maglalaban-laban ang ating mga Geek Fam versus Wolf and Mika here being able to eliminate beautiful. What a beautiful kill coming from our Geek Fam natin na si Mika. Pero let's see kung kaya pa ba nito kumuha ng second kill niya for this game. Imagine, ito talaga yung tinatawag natin na survival of the fittest. Kumbaga, malalaman kasi natin dito kung sino ba yung pinaka-best of the best players natin dito sa ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship. And buhay pa yung iyong pangarap, Queen Toyo. Buhay pa ang iyong dream boy na si Paraboy. Tingnan natin, Queen Toyo, kung siya ba ang mananalo dito or iba ang makakasungkit ng winner-winner chicken dinner dito sa ating show match natin.
Oo, syempre gusto niya manalo para sa future namin kasi meron na kami nakaplanong garden wedding ni Paraboy. Charot! But anyway, ayun na nga. So we are down to the last 25 players. So usually sinasabi natin yung mga teams, no? But again, guys, this is a solo match with a prize pool of $3,000 US. Kaya naman kitang-kita mo talagang kanya-kanyang kuha na ng pwesto ang ating mga malalaro dito. And we have some players that are really opting to just stay right at the edge of the zone. Dahil syempre, nasunog niya yung sarili niya.
Sino?
Naman. Si Razy from S2G ata. So, parang sayang na ikaw yung humarang sa sarili mo, sarili mo,
baka nagkamali lang siya.
Nagkamali siguro ng hagis. But Mika from Geek has already been eliminated by Schweppes para esports, if I'm not mistaken. Kung tama yung pagkakita ko na si Schweppes nga doon. Pero si Jimmy dito, as you can see, tambay lang dito sa ating seaside. Pero looks like he has the same mindset as the players from 4AM dahil dalawang 4AM na player si Good Show yung nakikita ko dito. And may isa pang player na nandito lang din sa ating seaside. So, maganda yung kanilang naisip dahil mahirap nga namang likuran kung nandito na sila sa kadulu-duluhan. But the problem here is that pag nag-move yung zone away from them, they have to be ready with their vehicles. Otherwise, it's really going to be very difficult to penetrate the defense of the other players.
Uy, nakikita kita sa comment section na very active na naman yung mo. Ikaw yung taga-sagot sa ikaw yung taga-sagot. Yan, very good yan. Ikaw yung taga-sagot sa comment section natin. Very good ka dyan, Auntie Queen Toyo. Dahil ako hindi ko na makikita kung ano yung nasa comment section eh. So, but for now, let's see kung sino pa ang mananalo dito kasi we have 20 players left and we are already in the 4th phase of the play season. I love what they did dito sa ating spectator, yung spectator view kasi dati nakikita lang natin yung may 4 lang diyan tapos parang may something na icon pa but now nakikita na natin kung anong stage na, anong zone na ito. That really indicates yung competitiveness na it's much more easier for coaches to see kung ano yung pwede pa nila ma-improve sa mga future nila na laro. But for now, Ravenclaw with that 1 kill. And so far, nakikita ko, Queen Toyo, majority na nabuhay pa dito. It's either my 0 kill, it's either my 1 kill, or my 2 kills na sila. But most na nakikita ko dito is my 1 kill na sila so far. So let's see what's going to happen kasi si Rules here being able to eliminate Schweppes out of the equation. Ang kulang na lang nila dito, mag-gatekeep nga itong si Fanatic natin of Alter Ego Limax from Indonesia.
Definitely. But again, just like that, we're down to the last 15 teams nga dito, no? Kung saan si Alter Ego, Fanatic. Bakit 5X ba yung team nila? Kasi puro sila may 5X, no? But anyway, so ayun na nga. So kung makikita mo, nakasecure na rin ang sasakyan dito. Kasi diba ka-team niya si Potato? Tapos binabanggit mo kahapon Potato.
Hindi alam mo kung bakit 5X? Ano ba yung 5?
Ano ba yung
5? 5. Limax, di ba? Alter Ego Limax. Ikaw,
amazing.
Yun.
Well, we still don't know what that means. So, kulang pa rin.
yun. Di ba? Parang
hindi, ano yung meaning nun? Ano yung meaning nung dun mismo. But anyway, ayun na nga, no? So, I think, I actually would have said na Demo made the right choice of staying here in the shack right here. But as I saw the zone, he's right outside again. So this is another challenge for him to face. Nasa labas na siya and kita natin, ang dami nang nandito sa loob. Talagang parang feeling ko nanginginig na yung kamay ng mga players natin dito, no? Lalo pat 3,000 USD ang pinaglalabanan natin dito at 13 pa yung mga kalaban nila, no? 14 if they count themselves. But anyway, as you can see, right now, Jimmy is still staying here in the seaside even though the zone is about to close. So most likely he's just gonna wait for the other players to be busy, and then by the time that they are busy, that's the time for him to actually enter the zone. But Demo here, as you can see, this is a really big challenge for him. Umuusok na yung sasakyan niya, nasa labas pa siya ng ating zone. So problemahin talaga kung paano siya papasok.
Now, since we have limited spaces, yung mga mga nakabahay na yon, swerte eh. Swerte sila, pwede pa sila it's still a lucky spot for them na may bahay sila. Pero ang problem ang problem no, pag wala sa kanila yung zone, that comes the challenge, no. Saan na sila pupwesto kasi it's forcing themselves into an open field. And kita mo yung circle natin kanina, Quintoyo. Nakita natin yung circle that half of it is on the land and half of it is on the water. Kumbaga parang 60% nasa land, 40% nasa tubig.
Definitely. So that is another challenge that they will have to be facing. Though I doubt that the zone is going to end up sa ating water area, no? But they have to be prepared just in case. Some would probably choose nga to stay in the water kasi kumbaga parang medyo chill lang muna sila doon. Pero mahirap din kasing maglangoy-langoy at magpanggap na sirena kasi minsan hindi ka na makakaahon. But as you can see, Jimmy is really choosing to stay sa ating seaside kung saan he really thinks that it's going to be very safe for him if that's where he stays. But we have a couple of players from S2G, Vampire Esports, and Boniram United Esports that are right in the middle of our play zone. Talagang nagsisiguro talaga ng kanilang mapopwestuhan.
Eto na nga ang shotgun baby DBS control alt delete. Kawoski being able to eliminate Fnatic on that process natin, Quintoy. Alam mo dapat kung kay rules dapat mapasabog na itong kotse. It could serve as a cover for him. Pero I guess with a choice kasi na since this is still the fifth zone natin, parang hindi pa opted, no? Hindi pa requirement na pasabugin yung kotse. Siguro pag nasa gitna na and that's already the 6th or 7th phase, siguro that will be the time na papasabugin niya ang kotse. Pero for now, mukhang all goods pa naman yung kanyang pwestuhan kasi he has that major ridge control eh. Makikita niya kung sino ang nasa harapan. Pag angat niya dito, makikita niya kung sino ang mga nasa ibaba. So that really indicates na may smart choice din naman pala itong kaibigan natin si Rules. Pero catch from Fireflux, no? Isa sa mga players natin, Quintoyo, na yung nagdabog talaga ng naalala mo ng group stage, yung yung tawag doon, yung electric pan. Yung electric pan.
Yung tumalsik.
Tumalsik. Grabe, do. Sabi ko, ay, grabe. Parang kulang na lang bumuksan yung electric pan na yun eh. Pero buti na lang ang tibay ng electric pan na binigay ng ating mga PUBG Mobile team natin. No? But anyways, now moving on with our Vampires Esports versus Fireflux natin. Tingnan natin kung sino ba ang mananaig sa ating dalawang kupunan na ito. Kasi ano ang mahalaga dito, Quintoyo? Yung 3,000 USD. Baka pag sabi ko 5,000, baka ako pa yung magdagdag ng 2,000
Baka magabono
USD.
ka.
Oo, hindi ko kaya yun. Ano lang, 3,000 USD. No, 150,000. Ikaw ba, kung sa 150,000, ano kayang mabibili mo doon?
Nako, di ko maiisip eh. Kasi parang ang New Year's resolution ko kasi hindi na magiging magastos sa 2020.
Ako, hindi ako maniniwala doon.
Hindi natin sure kasi kakakuha ko lang ng Glacier finally, guys. So,
Wait,
i-up ko na
congrats!
yun. Finally, after 3 years.
Deserve mo yan. Matagal mo naghiling ang Glacier. Ano yan? Max na?
Hindi pa, level
hindi pa.
3 ko pa lang. Kasi
Level-
last na ginastosan ko siya last year, sabi ko sa 2023 na ulit ako gagastos. So,
At least na may Glacier ka. Sana all. No? Binong PUBG Mobile, baka bigyan mo rin ako ng pang-upgrade ng Glacier. Kasi wala eh. Level 0 pa din hanggang na yun eh. Ay, level 0. Level 1 pa din eh. Wala pa din. Baka naman ninong PUBG Mobile. But anyways, dito sa bahay na to, ang dami ng kupunan actually getting knocked out by Catch me if you can, sabi niya. Pero siya ang nakapag-uli doon, Auntie Quintoyo.
no.
And Jimmy here pushing himself. Si Stone aangat at nakuha ni Stone ang ating paring na si Jimmy. Wala ng Nova. Buhay pa ba yung baby boy mo?
I'm not sure. Hindi ko pa siya nakikita sa paligid. But anyway, I was about to say no. Si Jimmy nga, ang ganda sana nung kanyang naging strategy dun sa may labas. But unfortunately, inaabot eh. Yun yung sinasabi ko na it's really going to be a tough challenge for him to get inside of the zone by the time that it goes away from him or it shifts elsewhere, no? Samantalang may mga ibang players tayo dito na talagang very, very chill. Maganda yung pwesto ni Soulless dito sa loob nitong bahay na to kasi meron siyang cover. Though some of our players are already right outside, they're right out in the open, probably just waiting for the right time para umatake. Kanya-kanyang dapaan muna. Kung 3,000 USD ba naman ang pinag-uusapan eh, talaga magiging patient ka para makuha mo nga naman yung manok dito sa ating unang laban.
Yes, no. And let's not forget, invite natin yung mga fellow viewers natin na manood ng PUBG Mobile Global Championship. Invite your clan leaders, invite your fellow professional players, your teammates, kasi may importanteng anunsyo, no, Quintoyo, after the show match. Alam mo na yan, no? Kahapon narinig na natin eh. Pero guys, sinasabi ko sa inyo, nung nag-post pa lang ako na manood kayo, guys, it's an important at mas matutuwa talaga ng mga players, no. Hindi lang sa Pilipinas but all around the world. Now, 9 teams left, Quintoyo. Hindi pa natin alam kung buhay yung iyong bebe boy na si Paraboy. Tingnan natin kasi nakikita ko na lang eh. Andito pa si King. Yung tatlong parang to unlock eh, kung sino ba yung buhay na yun. Oy, pero confirm na Quintoyo. Masakit. Alam kong nasaktan ka. Masakit, wala na si Paraboy dito sa ating show match.
Hindi, okay. Iko-comfort ko na lang siya mamaya. Anyway,
paano mo ba siya iko-comfort?
Secret na yun sa amin dalawa. But anyway, ayun nga, no, eto na, naghahagis na nga ng granada dito. Si My Name ng Buriram United Esports, pero medyo mabilis din yung yung reflex nito ni Ravenclaw dahil nakakalabas-labas pa siya, pero tingnan natin kung aabutin ba dahil mukhang sakto yung pagkakakook, but no, mukhang na-anticipate talaga ni Ravenclaw yung pagkakahagis ng nade. So mukhang medyo matagal-tagal pa bago sila tuluyang maglaban dito. So I guess those players that are right out in the open are actually safer than those that are inside houses kasi mukhang nagkakaagawan tayo ng titulo ng lupa dito sa ngayon at talaga magkakagawan tayo ng pwesto in a bit. And as you can see, 9 players left and kanya-kanya pasok na ng ating zone at eto na nga si Silas, medyo nabigla pero meron pang kumapagtawan, hindi sila magkatamaan. Pero syempre, DBS lang, saka lang, sabi ni Stone dito with 2 elimination points already.
8 teams left, Quintoyo. Si Buriram United natin, My Name is P, hindi niya pa alam kung paano niya ma-eliminate itong si paring Stone natin. And at the same time, he also has an objective na ma-eliminate niya si Ravenclaw. Kasi in that area, 3 sila pero isa lang dapat ang manaig dito. Now, the real soldiers natin, Rules, magkakalapit siya with Kowalski of our influence scamming. Harap-harapan na nga. And si Rules here being able to eliminate Kowalski out of that equation and having that reach by himself. What a lucky guy, Quintoyo.
Lucky indeed. But as you can see, yung ating the real soldiers dito, ang hirap, no? Hirap gapangin kapag gano'n na kalayo. And the damage that they will be getting from the zone is obviously going to be very critical as we are already in the 7th stage or 7th phase of our zone. Though as you can see, Soulless is still right in the middle dito at hindi pa rin talaga nagtatapos ang hagisan ng kung ano-ano nila My Name at ni Ravenclaw doon. Samantalang si Stone, parang medyo tamang chill-chill lang dito sa kanyang pwesto. Majority of our players wala munang galawan, mukha medyo banayad at tahimik, mapayapa ang ating play zone or ang ating battlegrounds. Pero syempre, by the time na lumiit ulit ito, doon na tayo magkakaalaman pa muna.
Now, wala pa Quintoyo. Nagpapakiramdaman pa itong mga kaibigan natin. No? Kasi at this point, it's going to be anybody's game. Hindi mo alam kung sino ba ang tunay na panalo dito. Kasi this is not the usual tournament that we could see na kung saan pag ikaw ay na-down, may chance ka pang mabuhay. Dito kasi auto-delete ka agad sa laban na ito. Kaya parang they just want to feel ano nga ba ang nasa sapatos ng isang Soulless, ano ba ang nasa sapatos na isang Catch natin. Naglalaban-laban itong dalawa natin pero isa lang sa FF ang mananaig. Pero si Rules with the third kill or fourth kill na nakuha niya ang kaibigan natin na si Nova and Soulless here with the winner chicken dinner with that kill against his fellow member. 3 kills na itong paring Soulless natin, Pintoy. Alam mo ba, nakarinig ako ng soul na kanta. Tapos yung may kumantang na iba, nawala na yung soul.
Soulless na.
Soulless na. But here, let's see. We have here Buriram United, My Name P. Etong height advantage ng My Name P, it's a good thing. Magka-par sila ng ating The Real Soldiers natin na si Rules. Pero, syempre, kailangan kasi maging smart Kailangan nila maging smart sa pagpili ng building na ito. And that's what My Name P is doing. Yun, nakuha niya si Rules and the only objective that he has to do is mag-clearing operations dito sa area niya, which is si Stone at saka si Ravenclaw. Samantala si Soulless dito, napakasarap ng buhay niya. Kasi imagine him in that soul area, kitang-kita niya na, sige, maglaban-laban kayo dyan. Ako, dito lang ako. Mag-chill lang muna ako. Bahala kayo maglaban. Pero alam ko sa sarili ko, ang goal ko dito, manalo ng 3,000 USD. Nagharap-harapan na nga itong mga kaibigan natin. Stone pushing in with our My Name P. Pero hindi nga mahanap kung saan itong pare kaibigan natin. Pero na-miss nga pa ang ating player natin si Buriram United, My Name P. Harap-harapan, Pintoyo. Sino kaya ang mananaig? Harap-harapan na nga. And My Name P ang nanaig doon sa laban na yon against our Vampires Esports natin na si Stone. This is going to be the 3 players left. Ravenclaw, Soulless, My Name P. Kanino ka tataya, Andy Pintoyo?
Nako, medyo mahirap. No, kasi I was actually rooting for Stone. But unfortunately, inabot nga siya dito ng ating Buriram United Esports. No? Pero sa ngayon, parang medyo banayad lang si Ravenclaw. Walang alisan sa kanyang pwesto. So I guess he already is comfortable kung nasaan man siya ngayon. So I guess that's plus points for him. Meron pang magiging cover dito. Pero si My Name P ay hindi gumagalaw. But with the position right now, si Soulless, yung masasabi mo na talagang maganda yung pwesto kasi yung cover na meron siya, paangat pa lang yung mga kalaban, makikita na niya kaagad. Pero sa ganda ng kanyang pwesto kasi meron pagkakataon or meron chance na nakalitaw yung paa ni Ravenclaw. Ano ba naman yan? Pero ito na, si My Name P dito. So ito na, unti-unti na nga siyang aakyat. Sinisipat kung nasaan ba si Soulless. So tingnan natin kung tama ba yung desisyon ni Soulless na magtago dito sa bato. Pero mukhang malaki yung aking pakiramdam. Parang malaki yung chance ni Soulless dito.
Now, harap-harapan. Sino ang mananaig? Isa lang ang sasabihin ng ating mga players, Quintoyo. Holy Spirit, activate!
Holy Spirit, activate!
Activate na nga at na-activate ng ating kaibigan from Fireflux. Grabe, Soulless taking home the 3,000 USD. Siya ang nanaig kalaban ang ating Thailand from Buriram United, My Name P. One-on-one, Quintoyo. Yung activate talaga natin ang nagdala doon sa laban ng ating pare na si Soulless from Fireflux Esports. Grabe.
Oo, actually, the funny thing is, yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, Fireflux din yung nanalo dun sa ating rehearsal. But, it was Solke, if I'm not mistaken. So, medyo katunog pa rin naman, Soulless nga lang yung dulo, no? Pero, congratulations dun sa ating winner na si Soulless for winning our show match or our first match of the night with 3,000 US dollars. So, maraming skin na ang kanyang mabibili doon kung addict man siya sa skin, no? At kung hindi man, talagang mapapakinabangan niya ng maigi yung ating 3,000 US dollars na prize nga para doon sa ating show match. Pero syempre, ito na, moment of truth na dahil magsisimula na tayo in just a bit sa ating unang laban sa ating actual Grand Finals. Patikim lamang yung ating naging unang bakbakan at isa lamang yung masasabi natin warm-up lang para sa ating mga players. Kanya-kanyang tutok lang nila yung kanilang pinractice doon, hindi pa as a team. Pero ngayon, magkakaalaman na tayo kasi we are already approaching yung totoong laban natin.
Pero bago tayo magsimula doon sa ating totoong bakbakan, Pintoyo, pero dadaan muna tayo sa interview, sa mga announcements, sa mga speeches ng ating mga prestigious people in the industry, no, na masasabi talaga natin, Queen Toyo, na it's fun, it's a good way, no, para mapakinggan natin ano ba ang meron sa PUBG Mobile Esports ng 2023. Kasi wala pang announcement so far, Queen Toyo, wala pang announcement na maliban lang sa pinakita ng PUBG Mobile Philippines, no, yung video. But anyways, talagang nagsisiyahan ang mga tao dito. Pinapaikot nila yung Indonesia flag natin. Kung sana tayo rin, no, Queen Toyo, kung may Pilipinas dyan, magdadala tayo ng Philippine flag dyan. Hindi lang siguro Philippine flag. Dadalhin pa ni Queen Toyo yung buong Pilipinas dyan sa Indonesia. Pero guys, it was really a good show match, no? Kaya kung ako sa inyo guys, download nyo na ang PUBG Mobile. Kung nag-enjoy kayo sa show match na ito, make sure guys to download the PUBG Mobile na via Play Store or App Store natin, no? And it's you guys might want to really try kasi PUBG Mobile is a good game, no, Queen Toyo.
Definitely. Pero eto na nga, no, grabe yung suporta talaga na nakikita natin dito. This is really overwhelming. Talagang nakakatuwa. Pero anyway, mukhang I think konti na lang makikita na natin yung isa sa mga surprise na ating sinasabi. And huwag kayong maiinip dahil kagaya nga ng mga inaabangan. Kasi nakita ko sa comments natin, inaabangan nila, kaya na ba yun talagang bakbakan? Parang medyo naboboard sila sa ating show match. So tignan natin dahil konti na lang guys. Syempre, kita nyo, nagre-ready na yung ating mga host dito. So ilang sandali na lang magsisimula na tayo.
Sensational. We are joined on the main stage by Solus of Fireflux. Congratulations for taking home that victory for the show match. I have to ask you, with regards to the rest of the matches today, has that boosted your confidence?
Tebrik ediyorum gösterdiğin performans açısından. Bu maç senin performansını ve özgüvenini yükseltti mi? Ne düşünüyorsun?
Asıl maçlardan önce şov maçları tabii ki de performansımı büyük ölçüde etkiledi. Bundan sonraki maçlara büyük katkıda bulunacağını düşünüyorum bu oynadığım maçın.
Of course, this match definitely boost my confidence, and I hope that it will also help me to show better performance during the other next match.
Oh, oke. Ini dia teman-teman semuanya, Soulless dari Fireflux yang sudah memenangkan solo match barusan, yang dimana sudah menyampaikan kalau memang solo match barusan ini membuat tingkat kepercayaan diri dari Soulless ini meningkat dan pastinya sudah bisa memberikan performance yang terbaik dan pastinya Soulless sendiri senang sekali akan hal tersebut.
Solus, sana sormak istediğim önemli bir soru var, merak ettiğim bir konu var. Hangi oyuncuyu kendin için büyük bir tehdit olarak görüyorsun show maçları da başlarken?
Öncelikle birinci tehdit kendi takım oyuncum Catch. İkinci tehdit de Order.
First of all, our team player Catch, he is the biggest threat for me. As a second threat is the Order.
Oh, oke. Jadi Order dan juga Catch sendiri. Bahkan dari tim matchnya sendiri yang sebenarnya adalah salah satu, dua sebenarnya untuk kali ini, player yang agak ngeribetin sih di match barusan.
We have your first match of the Grand Finals. Okay, I just want you to let us know, let everyone here in this arena know, and everyone at home, what is your team's biggest strength going into today?
Birazdan ilk maçlara başlamak üzereyiz. Maçlara başlamadan önce sormak istediğim bir durum var. Sizin takımınızın en güçlü yönü nedir?
Sürekli birlik içinde olmamız. Hem oyun dışı olsun, sürekli birlik içinde olmamız ve normal bir aileden hiçbir farkımızın olmaması.
Our biggest advantages actually we are the big family and we are always together and always support each other.
Oh, oke. Jadi sebenarnya kekuatan terbesar dari tim FF ini atau Fireflux ini sendiri adalah kekeluargaan mereka. Karena mereka suka bareng-bareng. Ya sama lah ya kayak kita. Para Indonesia juga kekeluargaannya kental banget gitu.
Well, Solus, thank you so much for joining us here on the main stage for your post-match interview, and best of luck in the rest of the day to you and to your team. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Maraming salamat kay Donna at kay Banks and of course yung ating nanalo ng show match natin which is si Soulless, no? Grabe. Talagang wala siyang patawad eh. No, wala siyang soul na ay pagbigyan ko to. Wala siyang ganun eh. Kumbaga akin tong 3,000 USD. Pero Queen Toyo, game number 1 pa lang 'yon, no? Ramdam mo na ba yung yung init ng laban natin dito sa ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship?
Oo, definitely. Kasi dito pa lang, so much pa lang, talagang ibang laban na yung nakita natin. So what more, pagkasama na nila yung kanika nilang mga squads. And again, this is already the Grand Finals. Kaya naman, kung best of the best, sinala na natin, mas magkakasubukan pa kasi tayo dito eh. Kasi kumbaga, ako I'm really excited, especially for Nova Esports. So, all jokes aside, kasi lagi natin sinasabi favorite ko dahil kay Paraboy. Totoo naman talaga yon. But all jokes aside, one of the main reasons why I'm always rooting for them is because they're the back-to-back champions ng ating PMGC. So, kagaya ng pinag-usapan natin kahapon, I think this is the pressure is on for them kasi syempre of course the goal is for you to exceed what you have already accomplished and that is to get a three-peat. Pero syempre, ang goal din kasi ng ibang mga players natin, parang, give chance to others. Kami naman, papatunayan namin na kaya na namin. Nakita din naman natin during the group stages pa lang na marami din talaga tayo mga teams na nangingibabaw and may potential talaga. So tingnan natin kung yung fire ba ng ating Nova Esports for getting the PMGC Championship title for 2 consecutive years ay enough para ma-retain nila yung kanilang trono, ika nga, o kung meron ba tayong challenger na biglang aangat at papatunayan na it's their time to shine.
May nag-stick na call sa akin, Queen Toyo, isa sinabi mo with Nova Esports, doing it the first time, the second time, and the third time. Ano nga ulit yung tatlong sinabi mo kahapon?
Alin? Yung, alin ba?
Yung they bag it the first time.
Hindi ko maalala. Matanda na ako eh. Pero if I remember correctly, I think the thought goes something along the lines of, kumaga, they already did it the first time. Kumaga, a lot of people were amazed. Doing it the second time, a lot of people, well, I wouldn't really say surprised, but I would say a lot of people were really in awe of what happened. Masabi mo na talagang nagmarka na sila eh. Nagbigay na sila ng marka dito sa PUBG Mobile scene. But if they do it the third time, then that's really going to be very magnificent. At hindi ko na talaga, kumbaga, I think this is really going to be mind-blowing in any case that they get the championship title once again. So, I'm really looking forward to that. But of course, we're also looking forward to other teams stepping up their games.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think nabanggit mo kahapon na pag nag-third time na sila, it's legend. Parang legend na eh.
Oh,
legend na.
Right. I remember.
Yun.
Kasi may pinagtawanan tayo after that. But yes, they will be legends in any case that they get this the third time. Pero 'di ba, like imagine getting it twice in a row, that's already record-breaking. But if they get it for the third time, pwede na sila mag-retire. I think they're gonna be set for life.
Grabe naman. Grabe naman yung retire.
Pwede na magpahinga.
Uy.
Give chance to others na. Baka mawala na ng gana yung iba eh.
Hindi naman, feel ko hindi naman. Kumbaga parang it gives an extra challenge to the players here na parang ang goal nila, they have to shut down Nova, no, along the lines, along the process. Kasi kung gagawin ulit ng Nova Esports na maging champion etong PMGC natin, it's really going to be harder and harder by next year, no, by 2023 and 2024 na if we could say that, kasi yun yung magsasabi sa atin, Queen Toyo, na ito yung standard team na out of all the regions, no. Kumbaga hindi na pag-usapan yung MYSGPH, hindi na to usapan ng MENA, hindi na to usapan ng NA. Kumbaga, we could say that really Nova raises the bars higher every time they compete in the PUBG Mobile Global Championship. And I've also mentioned this yesterday sa ating rehearsals when Nova Esports was actually really did they had a hard time sa paglalaro ng PMGC last year kasi sila yung last team na makapasok sa eastern side eh. Tapos into the Grand Finals, it was a different story. Kumbaga, tinurn around nila ng 360 degrees yung game and they emerge as champions, the back-to-back champions. Pero dito sa ating third it's already the third season ng PMGC. Tingnan natin kung ito pang Nova Esports, are they going to raise the bars higher or not? Kasi nung PMWI Quintoyo, hindi natin nakita ang ating Nova Esports. Ang nakita natin doon, Regan S, Regan S Gaming, yung RSG natin from China. Sila yung nakita natin nung PMWI. But PMRC as well, Quintoyo. Ito China versus Southeast Asia teams. Nanaig doon Thailand team din, no? So pero talo yung Nova Esports, and that really says a lot, Quintoyo, na this year of PMGC Grand Finals, tignan natin kung ang Nova Esports will let their guards down or not. The only team na nakikita ko may potential to eliminate the players ng ating Nova team is yung Thailand team that I could see. It could be either Vampires Esports or yung ating Buriram United Esports as well.
Oh, I definitely agree. Though, madami. Actually, when we were asked to do the prediction, it was actually very difficult for me to just pick 3 teams, I guess. Kasi, again, butas ng karayom na kasi yung dinaanan nito mga to, na filter na yung ating, meron pa tayong last chance, meron tayong, ano ba yung
survival stage.
Ayun, may survival stage. So talagang, yung pinagdaanan nila, there's really a lot of things that had to go on before they reached the grand finals, with the exception, of course, of those na nakapasok na. But anyway, we would just like to acknowledge all our viewers. Currently, we are 10.9k viewers. So maraming salamat sa inyong suporta. At nakikita ko sa ating mga comment section, no, a lot of people are saying, sayang walang Philippines, mas maganda sana manood if may Philippines. That is the ultimate goal. I always say this, the ultimate goal is for us to have the Philippine representative sometime soon. Hopefully, 2023 is the year for us. Pero sa ngayon, hindi muna tayo pinalad na makapasok sa PMGC, but hopefully, no, siguro kahit group stages lang, parang feeling ko malaking bagay na talaga para sa atin. So, dahil dyan, ipasok na rin natin yung paparating na PMNC, kung saan mas magkakaroon pa kayo ng pagkakataon. That will be your gateway or your avenue towards your PMGC journey, in any case na yun yung inyong magiging goal. So, PMNC broadcast will start next week, kaya abangan din nyo.
Grabe, next week na agad. Parang hindi, parang ang bilis ng oras. Ang bilis ng oras, hindi ako maka-get over, no? Mention mo po tuloy, nape-pressure tuloy ako sa sa PMNC broadcast. But anyways, as we've mentioned, no, ang goal talaga natin is magkaroon sana ng Filipino representative sa darating na 2023 naman na PUBG Mobile Global Championship. And i-announce na rin kasi mamaya kung ano nga ba ang esports calendar natin, no, for the 2023 PUBG Mobile Esports Competitive Space. Ikaw ba, Quintoyo, no? Without kung may masasabi ka lang na one word sa viewers natin para makapag-stay sila na kung anong meron doon sa announcement, ano yun?
Ano ba? Mind-blowing, I guess.
Okay.
Well, may hyphen yun, one word yun sa kaling ko. Baka may mag-comment dyan, 2 words yun. May hyphen yun.
One word yun. Pero ako naman, sa akin, it's going to be exciting for me. Kasi hindi lang Pilipinas ang ma-excite, kundi buong country, no, lahat ng country natin magiging excited sa parating na esports calendar that we have na yun. And by the way, no, congratulations para sa mga natin, sa mga nagkaroon ng jowa nung 2022, si Quintoyo, ayan, isa ka na, congratulations sa'yo. Nung PMGC kasi dumaan siya sa 5 stages of grief. No? Naging marupok pa yan, guys, no? Sabi niya, wala pa ako sa acceptance, dito pa ako sa babalik muna ako sa bargaining. Pero, ngayon, guys, 2023, grabe, bagong Quintoyo, guys, hindi na daw siya huhugot, kundi siya ay masaya na daw na yon. Gaano ba kasaya yung relasyon niyo?
Ay, grabe. I'm a very private person, pero masaya naman tayo, guys. So, wala nang hugot sa 2020. Siguro mga after mga ilang months. Charot! Pero, ayun, wala muna sa ngayon.
Wala muna. Ayan. By the way guys, let's keep the comment section clean, no? Kasi si Ninong PUBG Mobile na andyan para para tanggal
Para burahin ang mga comments niyong
madudumi.
makakalat. Charot.
Madudumi, parang gano'n, no? Pero alam mo sana all talaga no may 3,000 USD. Ako kasi pag ako nagkaroon ng 3,000 USD, bibili ako ng Sony Xperia 1 Mark
1
4.
Mark 4.
Tapos ibibigay ko siya sa mga mahal ko sa buhay. Yan lang kasi yan lang yung magandang phone, no. Throughout PMWI, yan yung phone, PMGC, yan yung phone. So talagang maraming salamat sa ating Sony Xperia 1 Mark 4. And still while we're still waiting kung ano yung susunod natin, guys, kalma lang kayo kasi malapit na tayo magsimula ang ating PMGC na main tournament natin. And of course before that magkakaroon pa ng speech yung ating minamahal na si James, no. Usually yun yung lumabas din nung esports awards eh. Kung nanood ka ng esports award, yung nanalo yung PUBG Mobile, nag-appear din doon si James. And of course nung I think matagal na pati rin last 2022 2021, sorry, no. Nag-appear din si James nung PMGC. In-announce niya rin yung esports kanina. Kumbaga it's already a yearly culture sa PUBG Mobile na at the end of the year or bagong taon, doon mag-a-announce kung ano ang meron sa PUBG Mobile esports. Ako I was hoping na sana magkaroon tayo ng PMPL Philippines, no. Pero tingnan natin kung i-announce ba ni James, pero for now, yun yung pinagdadasal ko. Kasi PMPL Philippines is one of the goal, one of the dream. Hindi lang tayong mga casters, kundi dream din siya ng ating mga players, no? Kasi imagine Queen Toyo, ilang years na ang nagdaan sa PUBG Mobile and wala pa tayong PMPL Philippines, but hopefully magkaroon siya hopefully this year, or kung hindi this year, next year. Kung hindi next year, next year, no, 2024 or 2025, no. Pero hopefully you guys are still there, no. Ikaw, andun ko pa rin ba 2025 ng PUBG Mobile?
Kung gusto nila ako, bakit naman hindi?
Hindi,
kung naglalaro pa ako noon.
Kung naglalaro ka pa noon.
Hindi, I mean, ayoko kasing magbigay ng empty promises kasi usually nabe-break yan eh. Pero tignan natin. Ako, I've been very loyal naman since I started with PUBG. Talagang yan din talaga yung game na nagpo-focus ako. Though I would admit, meron minsan tatry natin yung ibang games. Pero at the end of the day talaga, PUBG talaga yung masasabi kong game na hindi talaga nawala yung interest ko. Regardless of the updates, regardless of the games, the game modes, kahit na ang laki ng update, talagang kinakaya. So, ayun. So, I think,
Guys,
I'm here to stay naman.
6 digits kasi yung sahod ni Queen Toyo. So, wag po kayo magulat kung every year nagpapalit po yan ng cellphone. Opo.
O hindi Ay, buti ko na sabihin kung ko. Basta hindi.
6 digits po yung 6 digits po yung sahod niya ni Queen Toyo, no. Every month po. Opo. No, kaya sana maging Queen Toyo din ako balang araw.
Ay, bali yung turo ko. Tama ba? Ito. Balik ka na.
Hindi, tama na yun.
Basta yun.
Nagtuturoan tayo.
Sinungaling, huwag kayong maniniwala sa kanya.
Hindi, pangarap ko talaga sa maging Queen Toyo ako eh. Feel ko kung magre-rebrand man ako, magiging Queen Tokyo. Oo.
Ay, oo. Actually, sa mga international scrims, pinapalitan nila yung pangalan ko, ginagawa nilang Queen Tokyo. So, nung mag-ESGS tayo at kinuwin Tokyo ako, natawa na lang ako kasi parang nag-flashback lang yung mga panahon na feeling ko na dog show ako na ibang bansa. Yeah. Pero anyway, ayun nga. So, baka, malay nyo magbago na.
Pero
wala na akong toyo.
Let's do a recap siguro ng what we had here sa Philippines for PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports, no. Nung nagsimula ang PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports, no, dito nung 2022, nagkaroon tayo ng PMPL PH qualifiers, no. Yun yung papuntang PMPL MYSGPH. Ang nakapasok doon is sila Rankid, sila Monboy, si Damaso, si Demigod, H2R, no, nirepresent nila yung KHI nung PMPL MYSGPH split, no. pero meron din tayong then we've entered also the SEA Games, no, kasama naman natin sila KHI, but yun. But anyways, tayo ay pupunta sa ating direct stage sa Jakarta, Indonesia. Kaya James, mahal namin kayo.
Hello, PUBG Mobile fans in Indonesia and in the world. My name is James Yang, Director of PUBG Mobile Global Esports. I'm here today to share exciting news about our esports plans for 2023. As a summary, 2022 has been a milestone year for PUBG Mobile Esports. We hosted 13 PMPLs in 5 regions with 343 teams and more than 2,000 players. A record-breaking 600,000 teams registered for 2022 PUBG Mobile Club Open. Also, with the love and support of our fans and the hard working of our pro players, we won Esports Mobile Game of the Year at 2022 Esports Award. Massive thanks to everyone. Moving on to 2023, I'm happy to share we are making a number of upgrades to PUBG Mobile Pro League. Firstly, PMPL Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines will become PMPL Malaysia. Also, we are introducing PMPL Southeast Asia Wildcard, which will cover the Philippines, Myanmar, Cambodia, and Singapore region. This will provide more pro-level options for those teams in South Asia regions. Secondly, PUBG Mobile is committed to providing more semi-pro and amateur promotion opportunities than ever before. The reintroduced PMPL qualifiers will act as a gateway to those teams for PMPL in 2024. Teams will gain access to PMPL qualifiers by competing in PUBG Mobile National Championship, PUBG Mobile Club Open, and authorized third-party tournaments. One of our key aims in 2023 is to foster more exciting region vs region rivalries. After the success of our first PUBG Mobile regional clash in 2022, we will introduce more PMRC tournaments in this year. We are also making the changes to the rules to make improving more player experience. We will be transiting to 10-point system across all tournaments to make the games more exciting and competitive. In 2023, fans can see PUBG Mobile Esports represented in 32 Southeast Asia games taking place in May in Cambodia, and the 19th Asian Games hosted in Hangzhou, China, starting in September. It's an honor to be recognized by 2 major sporting bodies. PUBG Mobile Esports will once again hold 2 global tournaments in 2023. The PUBG Mobile World Invitational in Riyadh in July, and the PUBG Mobile Global Championship, which I am pleased to announce, will be starting in November, and the Grand Finals will be held in Turkey for the first time. Thank you to everyone for being tuned in. And we are so much excited about what is to come in 2023. So now, let's get back to all the action to 2022 PMGC Grand Finals! Terima kasih!
Wow, wow, wow. Tatlong wow talaga, Quintoyo. Narinig mo yung sinabi. Kung ikaw ba naman player, ano ang maiisip mo, Quintoyo?
Syempre, kumbaga, ako I would say that PUBGM has really thought about the changes that they have done or the changes that we're about to apply. So ako, syempre, if I'm a pro player, then kita ko na PUBGM is here to stay. Kaya naman, sana ganun din yung mga viewers natin dyan, especially dun sa mga nangangarap pa lang na mag-pro scene. So, kaya naman, again, papromote lang ulit namin yung PMNC kung saan nandoon ang magiging simula ng inyong mga pangarap kung gusto ninyong mag-qualify sa PMGC this year.
Oh, now James has announced Philippines will be removed sa MYSGPH. Actually, Singapore and Philippines will be removed sa MYSGPH. Kundi magiging PMPL MY na lang siya. But it's a new ecosystem. It's a new challenge for the players. It's a new avenue now for Filipino, for Cambodia, for Myanmar, at saka yung Singapore's natin in one region sa C wildcard. Pero back to business, Quintoyo. This is the 3 days natin, January 6, January 7, and January 8. Tatlong maps ang mafe-feature sa ating PMGC, Miramar, Erangel, Sunhawk, and the point system, still 15 points with the winner chicken dinner. Pero entering to the 2023 na esports competitive space, 10 points na lang siya at paglalaban-laban nila ang 4 million USD prize pool.
Definitely. So, malaki-laking prize pool talaga. May nagtanong kanina sa comment section. Actually, sabi kanina, 1.5 million US dollars ba? So, eto na yung kasagutan. Though, sinagot ko na rin sa comment section, pero sa mga bagong dating dyan, 4 million US dollars po. At eto ang ating participating teams. So, eto yung mga nag-qualify sa ating Grand Finals to the group stages. We have Buriram United Esports, Influence Kemen, S2G Esports, Godlike Stalwart, Nova, Fireflock Esports, Geek Fam, 4 Angerman, T2K Esports. Last chance naman natin nag-qualify ang ating Alpha 7 Esports, Vampire Esports, IHE Esports, Theorist Gaming, at ang ating Inco Gaming. Pero syempre meron tayong mga special invite o mga direct invite, which is Wolves Esports, pati na rin ang ating Alter Ego Linux. So ito yung mga teams na ating makikita sa susunod na 3 araw na magpa-participate sa ating Grand Finals.
Now we have here 7 matches. Actually, tapos na yung show match natin eh. Pero 6 matches. Quintoyo, do the honor. Ikaw ang analyst mo na. Ano ba ang storylines na maaabangan natin sa ating 6 matches natin?
Okay, so I think I have mentioned this earlier kung saan our players will really have to ace the Sunhawk map since as you can see, pinakaunang mapa na, isang mapa lang ang ating Sunhawk map kada araw. So meaning to say there's little to no room for error in order for them to be able to get all the points that they need. Samantalang syempre sa Erangel at Miramar naman natin, I would say that it's fair play for all our players or all our teams. Kasi syempre, mga teams naman natin, may kanya-kanya na talaga silang gameplay. It's just that magkakatulad lang din talaga tayo sa rotation. Pero caster predictions natin, eto na naman, nararamdaman ko na may mga magko-comment na naman about dyan. Sa'yo, Nova, Fireflock Esports, pati S2G, sa akin naman NV, Vampire Esports, at Alpha 7. So tingnan natin kung yung brand ko ng 2022 na maalat mag-predict ay ganun pa rin ba o kung magbabago ba? Kasi nung PMCT natin dito sa Philippines, to be fair ha, yung hula ko is maganda. So puro caster blessing ako. Pero pagdating natin ng PMGC, inabot tayo ng caster curse. Pero tingnan natin sa 2023 kung hindi na ba ako maalat mag-predict this time.
Yes, and to further go on to the deep analysis natin ng PUBG Mobile Global Championship, no? I've chose S2G, Fireflux, and Nova. Sila kasi yung tatlong teams na nag-ace talaga sa kanilang respective group stage, no? Fireflux and Nova from the group green, yung tinatawag natin na group of death, and yung ating S2G na kung saan magpapaalat lang sila sa una, pero they are still pataas yung pataas yung nag-i-incline yung kanilang performance sa laban na to. And ako, I would like to ask you, Nova, you chose Nova, Alpha 7 at saka yung Vampires Esports. What's your analysis on that?
Well, actually for me, Nova Esports kasi, just like what I have said, big expectations coming from a big name in the PUBG Mobile competitive scene. Though for Vampire Esports at Alpha 7 natin, I was able to witness them dun sa ating group stages. Actually, I'm rooting for the underdogs this time, no? Alam ko kilala na sila, especially Vampire Esports, but they didn't really pop off that much during our group stages. And so, for me, I think now is the time for them to actually give it their all. I have this feeling, kasi Vampire Esports natin, it was the same thing then before kung saan parang hindi sila masyado nagpa-pop off and then they surprised everyone with a that was PMWI if I'm not mistaken, no? So I think it's still possible naman for them to achieve that once again. And ayun na nga, so I guess that's what I have in my mind right now. Kumbaga, medyo nag-alanganin sila dun sa ating group stages, dun sa ating last chance nga. So I think they have already talked about what needs to be improved, what needs to be worked on, and what they need to do as a team in order for them to be able to rise up and be on top of our leaderboards this time. Again, this is the global championship, so there's really no room for complacency at this point.
Exactly, no? Pero malay mo, Quintoyo, PMWI, 3 days din yon. Ginawa kasi ng Vampires Esports na kung saan, sige sa day 1 nag-perform sila ng very well. Day number 2, inalat sila ng onte pero nagpo-pop off pa rin sila somehow. And day number 3, doon talaga sila nakabawi ng sobra wherein they were popping off 20 kills, 30 kills. Tapos they became champions. Pero dito rin kaya, magkakaroon din ba ng similar story katulad ng ginawa sa ating PMWI with our Vampires Esports? And the thing is, naandito yung PMWI champions natin and naandito din yung ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship champions natin noong 2021 rather. So that really increases the competitive space ng PMGC. But with also new faces into this Grand Finals like influence scamming, I'm much more leaning kung ano ba ang madadala ng ating kupot na iyon sa ating PMGC. As we are about to start our game number 1, back to business, legit na ito, mas legit pa talaga sa mga na-scam dyan. Ito, legit na game, number 1 na sa mapa ng Erangel. Tingnan natin kung sino ba ang unang kupunan na makakakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner dito sa ating match na ito.
Definitely, because that will set the tone for their matches. So, sa mga succeeding matches natin dito, syempre, iba pa rin kapag simula pa lang, nag-iinit na ang inyong mga tutok. Pero if you take a look at our playing path, per usual, andito tayo sa bandang ibaba kung saan magsisimula sa bandang quarry, ending towards Novo Repnoye. And obviously, this is going to be a very challenging playing path as medyo maliit yung nakukover niya na ground, so it's more of a car play, it's more of a long drop kind of gameplay na makikita natin sa simula dahil obviously, kumbaga, magdidikit-dikit yung mga players natin dito, and as you can see, may kanya-kanya na nga nagda-drop dito. So tingnan natin kung paano ba yung magiging takbo ng ating laban, lalo pat dikit-dikit yung ating mga manlalaro. And for sure, alam naman natin, kahit mga regular classic players, alam nyo kung saan yung mga usual na spawn ng mga sasakyan. So if their dropping point is somewhere towards the northern portion of the map, let's say Georgia Paul, Shooting Range, Severny, even Kameshki, kakailanganin talaga ng sasakyan. So doon tayo magkakatalo. So hintayin na lang natin kung meron tayong sagasaan portion.
Now, ito na nga magsisimula na ata ang sagasaan portion, but sinundo lang pala. Hindi sila magkakalaban. Colorblind pala ako, Auntie Quintoyo. Now, the first circle is on the middle. It's quite an easy peasy for them to rotate here in this type of circle. But syempre, the only challenge that they will have, Quintoyo, is sino nga ba ang mga kupunan na usually nasa edges of that circle? Sino ba ang mga kupunan na will try to gatekeep the teams na papasok pa lang doon sa loob ng circle natin? And what's more interesting, Quintoyo, ano kaya ang ibibigay ng isang kupunan ng IHC, Fireflux, Influence Scamming, Alter Ego, Nova, Geek Fam, Budiram, Wolves, 4AM, The Real Soldiers, S2G, Alpha 7, Vampire, Stalwart, saka Inco Gaming, and T2K dito sa ating unang laban? We saw teams here. Nakita na natin sila sa group stages, sa survival stage, and even the last chance. Nakita rin natin itong mga kupunan na ito. Pero may mga teams tayo dito na hindi natin alam kung paano ba sila maglaban sa isang battleground. For example, Wolves, first time encountering pa lang natin ang Wolves natin, Quintoyo. They are one of the teams na invited dito sa ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship. Sila yung na-acquire from Team SMG. In-acquire sila ng ating Wolves Esports. And by the way, let's not forget yung ating CTA or yung ating PMGC special crate, Yan guys, mahahanap nyo lang sa ating PUBG Mobile. So make sure guys to download the PUBG Mobile app para kayo ay mas maengganyo makakuha ng mga special crate. Siguro bagong weapon, bagong parachute, pan. Usually yun yung mga nare-receive natin nung PMGC 2021 saka 2020. Pero this year talagang in-upscale nila. Ang ganda ng kulay ng natin ng mga pan na yun, mga parachute. So sana all mabibigyan din kaya kami ng ganon. Ang sagot lang diyan, i-open lang ang PUBG Mobile app.
So, sa mga viewers natin dyan, so sa mga napadaan na hindi pa kayo nakakapaglaro, kita nyo naman, ganda, graphics pa lang, panalong-panalo na, kaya naman mag-download na kayo para mas makarelate kayo dito sa ating pinag-uusapan. But anyway, for right now, as expected, hindi ito kagaya ng mga usual lang na nakikita nyo na talagang bakbakan agad-agad. Kompletong-kompleto pa rin sa ating first phase ang ating mga teams dahil ito na yung meta nga na sinasabi natin kung saan yung first phase ng ating zone I really intended for them to get really good loots. Pero mukhang I guess I spoke too soon dahil si Ketch dito ay inabot kaagad ng DBS ni Fluke ng ating Vampire Esports. So maaga-agang one-hit delete ang kanyang inabot doon.
Dito guys, wala pong maghahanap ng SR sa mga players na ito. Kung ano po yung nakikita nyo, yun lang po yun, Kasi sinasabi nila, saan yung SR ng winner chicken dinner na team na to? Baka guys, dito pa rin hahanapin nyo yung SR ng mga players na to. Walang ganun, Quintoyo, di ba? Kasi dito, naka GAC, Yun yung usually na sinasabi nila na ang hirap naman mag-GAC, mabigat daw eh. Pero pag ginamit mo ang Sony Xperia 1 Mark IV plus may GAC ka pa, plus PUBG Mobile, smooth yung gameplay, Quintoyo. Narinig ko yun sa mga players natin. And alam ko, kinausap ka din daw ni Paraboy nung nagkaroon ng shoutout daw sa'yo.
Nag-usap kaming dalawa tapos nagkaintindihan kami na yung garden wedding namin ay nakaset na. Pero hindi. On a serious note, yes, I definitely agree. Kitang-kita naman yung smooth gameplay ng ating mga players dito. Wala kang makikitang nagdadabog na hindi maganda yung kanilang laro. Talaga kung meron mo magdadabog yung mga naha-hype lang dahil nakapag-uwi ng manok. Pero for the most part, kita naman natin yung smooth gameplay nila. And so, hindi ka pa ba maeenganyong bumili ng Xperia 1 Mark IV kung yung mga tipong world-class players na natin mismo ang gumagamit nito?
Yes, I do definitely agree. Ako gusto ko rin eh. Gusto ko rin talaga, Quintoyo, na sana magkaroon ako ng Xperia 1 Mark IV. Dapat pala sumali tayo sa show match kanina, Baka tayo pa yung nanalo ng 3,000.
Magaling pa naman ako magtago.
Same. It's a tie. Feel ko magti-team up tayo.
Oo, magaling ako magtago sa mga gilid-gilid, mga puno-puno, mga damo-damuhan. Kayang-kaya ko yan. So, wag lang ako masaspatan kasi kita nyo naman yung tutok ng mga players natin. Baka konting galaw ko lang makita agad ako.
Pero legit guys, dito po naka-monitored sila by GACs. And actually, may mga marshals pa nga sa likod nila, Yan ay isang offline event. Sana all, Ninong PUBG Mobile, kailan po ba kami magkakaroon ng offline event dito sa PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports? Baka naman po, Baka naman po sa ano ba yung next natin? Baka naman po sa mga third party at saka sa mga mga susunod po na tournaments, baka po pwedeng offline tournament naman po, Mas nakaka-excite. 'Di ba? Ramdam mo yung kanina, yung entrance sila. Parang nararamdaman ko din yun, Quintoyo, na sana tayo din magkaroon din ng ganun. Kasi parang the moment na pinakita nung entrance, I was like, oh, I wish we were there. I wish Pero guys, yung pinost ko po na papunta pa kaming Jakarta, content lang po 'yun. Opo. Yung na 'yun, yung content po na 'yun is nanggaling po sa boss po na. Boss po na.
Actually, tawang-tawa nga ako. Sabi ko, na-scam mo na sila nung sinabi mong pupunta tayo ng Malaysia. Bakit naniniwala pa rin sila sa'yo? But anyway, ayun nga guys. As you can see, medyo nakakaharap-harap na yung mga teams natin dito. Yung Wolves Esports natin, mukhang medyo nakuha na yung pwersa dito sa ating high ground. rounds kung saan yung isa pa nating invited team na Alter Ego, akala ko i-contest nila yung pwesto ng ating Wolves dito, but looks like they have decided that it's not worth the early engagement for now. And so mukhang napadaan lang ng very, very light sa malaling yung Wolves Esports natin dito, nakatambay pa rin at nag-aabang lamang na magdadaan. But looks like yung Alter Ego natin, I'm not sure whether they're unsuspecting na merong tao dun sa taas, pero feeling ko, no, malakas ang pakiramdam ng mga players natin dito. And so parang feeling ko medyo matagal-tagal pa yung bakbakan na maaabangan natin dito. Though IHC, meron tayong team na malapit dito, S2G, mukhang daan lang tingnan natin kung merong mapapabagsak dito.
Damage Queen Toya sa ating S2G, pero it's a good thing na hindi sila nag-push through papuntang Pochinki kasi it's definitely a wrong turn, a wrong move for S2G to rotate as early as they can, samantala na andoon pa yung ating IHC. Samantala sa side ni Ziol natin, nakikita niya ang Nova Esports natin, our PMGC 2021 champions, actually back-to-back champions. Tingnan natin kung ano ba ang mangyayari dito sa ating Nova, kasi para sa akin, Pinto, it's actually a big pressure yung going in for the three-pit with the Chiquidin. UAAP nga, may mga universities na nakapag three-pit Pero dito, it's also a big pressure din na Quintoyo na paano ko ba makukuha yung tamang timpla dito sa ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship Battlegrounds, kasi we're meeting new players now. We're meeting new teams here. Katulad ng influence gaming, hindi natin alam kung ano ba yung exact bakbakan nila, paano ba yung direct playstyle nila. Pero hearing one of the players from China, isa sa mga advice nila sa mga Filipino players is kailangan kasi matuto ka to play in a lag environment. And second is you also have to know your players, your enemies rather. Kailangan alam mo kung anong klaseng game style meron sila, ano ang play style meron sila, paano ba sila umatake, paano ba yung mga strategy sila. You have to read the minds of these players. Yun yung importante dito Kailangan may sapat kang informasyon, may sapat kang pakiramdam kung paano maglaro itong kuponan na ito para ma-eliminate mo na sila on a clean sweep.
Definitely. I like the fact that you mentioned na hindi talaga din dapat puro rason yung maririnig natin sa mga players, kasi a lot of factors could really affect your gameplay, and that is inevitable. Yung mataas na ping, yung lag, yung kung ano pa mang dahilan ng meron, you have to know how to adjust. Otherwise, hindi kayo makakarating sa same level na meron tayo sa PMGC, no? Kagaya nga na sinasabi ko, it's inevitable. Meron talaga mga pagkakataon na mangyayari yan But again, minsan kasi matatawa ka na lang, nagre-reklamo sila, lag yung room, lag yung ganito. Pero if you're in the same lobby, how come other people are able to adjust? So doon talaga papasok yung dapat, hindi puro dahilan yung naririnig. You have to work through whatever it is na na pinagdadaanan nyo. Kasi again, if you're just in one lobby at idadahilan mo na lag ka, then most likely marami din ang affected, hindi lang kayo. So that's, I guess, the first lesson that the players really have to know. Alam dapat nila mag-adjust sa iba-ibang klaseng environments, kasi you have to want it bad enough to the point na hindi puro dahilan. You have to come up with solutions and not rants or questions kung paanong maaayos yun. So solution talaga yung mahalaga. But anyway, sa ngayon, diba? I love it.
I love the analysis. I love the things that you have mentioned, Quintoyo, no. But anyways, marami talagang nagtatanong kung walang PMPLPH. Guys, it's already PMPLC wildcard. Kasama natin yung Myanmar, yung Cambodia, at saka yung Singapore in one region. The only question that we are going to have is ilan ang para sa Pilipinas? Yun ang tanong. No? As much as possible, we want more. Now, hindi lang isa lang. Kumbaga, we want more team slots for the Philippines in order for us to really show na this is the Philippines na inaabangan natin. Kasi naalala mo, yung aking tagline, today the Filipino fighting spirit, tomorrow it's us making history. And that being said, it's going to be your teams who is going to make history in the PMPL C wildcard.
Definitely. So talagang aabangan din talaga natin how we will be able to adapt dito nga sa ating, kagaya na sinabi ko, this is going to be a new environment because it's not the usual na nakasanayan natin, pero isang order dito ang napabagsak at napapalakpak ang ating audience. Di ko alam kung naririnig
Oo.
ba ng ating mga viewers yung palakpakan dito on site. Pero mukhang tuwang-tuwa sila sa pagkakapabagsak ng ating alter ego dito kay Order dahil alam naman natin sa Nova Esports or sa NV, si Order yung isa talaga sa bumubuo ng pangarap. Isa talaga siya sa mga nakakakuha ng puntos para sa kanyang team, and so malaking kabawasan talaga ang early elimination na dinaras ni Order dito sa ating engagement.
Now we could see IHC kalaban natin mga T2K, and first one out, rig ng ating Train to Kill courtesy of our IHC. Itong mga IHC natin, ito guys, dito ako napikon kay Quintoy, sabi niya kamukhang kamukha ko daw yung dalawang players dito sa IHC. Pero nung pinakita ko rin sa sa mga ka-workmates ko, Quintoy, sabi nila, oo, kamukha mo talaga. Hindi na ako napikon. Parang sabi ko, sige, tanggap ko na. Sige, may back multiverse talaga dito sa PUBG Mobile. No? Kaya sabi nga nila dito sa Pilipinas, kamukha ko daw si Monboy. Sa ibang bansa, kamukha ko si Zayol. Tapos sinamention mo, kamukha ko pa si Demo. Ang dami ko talagang ka-multiverse dito, Anti-Quintoyo. Pero going back to the game, the real soldiers is already hot eyes on our loots. And Madam Iluts Quintoyo, knockout. At 3K lang ang kanyang napondo na yung araw sa kanyang live stream. Pero T2K naman natin, legend here getting out of the equation. But not just legend, but also isang player din mula sa ating T2K. It seems that we know that T2K will be the first team to be eliminated sa ating laban ito. Pero nasaan ba itong huling player ng T2K? Magaling ata magtago ay Andy Quintoyo, ang ating pare na si Sandesh. But here onto the side of our influence scamming, sila ay tinatamaan na ligaw na bala at konti na lang ma-eliminate na sana si Kawuski doon, pero buti he managed to put a defense spot na kung sa barrier spot para hindi siya matamaan ng mga ligaw na bala mula sa malayo. Dito naman sa side ng ating Inco Gaming, they are just on the one side with our influence scamming, and not just influence scamming but also the players of our IHC. Now with the circle, Quintoyo.
And as you can see yung circle natin, majority of it is really open area, and so yung pagkaka-hold talaga ng pwesto ay magiging mahalaga, especially the use of utilities talaga. Doon tayo magkakatalo And as you can see, as early as now, medyo mukhang nagkakagamitan na nga tayo ng utilities dito in order for them to be able to defend themselves. So that is really quite a challenge kasi napakaaga pa for them to be using their utilities. So hopefully they brought enough para umabot sa ating final circle. But as you can see, we still have a lot of players that are right outside of the zone at mukhang medyo sinisipat-sipat pa nila kung nasaan yung mga kalaban in order for them to be able to get in without being detected. Pero tingnan natin kasi meron tayong mga nakikita doon na parang yung mga daan na tatahakin nila, meron na mga nakapwesto. Pero nakikita na rin natin dito on the side of 4 AM, yung kanilang scout dito naghahanap na ng pwesto, pero mukhang meron siya mga makakasalubong sa pag-akyat niya dito dahil nandun yung ating DRS, ang ating The Real Soldier. So napa-backpray muna ng very, very light dahil na-realize niya na yung pwestong gusto nila, meron nang nauna.
Now, IHC versus our INF. Influence Scamming Federal, Kawuski, knockout on their positions. Little boy, talagang hinohold nga lang yung bato na iyon, pero tingnan natin kung siya ba ay magwawagi dito against our IHC. Samantala, Demo here still alive, godless here. Alam natin na talagang he wants to make that quattro move against the players of INF, pero hindi nangyayari yun, and INF will be the first team to be eliminated together with our T2K. And nakikita natin ating mga kaibigan na kung saan we have here Geek Fam already getting knocked out by Nova Esports. Paraboy is on fire. Yuhai here already eliminated into the game. Kasama na si Mika. Jamrod here being the sole player of Geek Fam, pero tingnan natin kung makakakuha ba siya ng magandang angulo dito para ma-eliminate niya ang ating paring King at saka si Paraboy.
And as you can see, ayun nga, saktong-sakto yung pagkakasipat dito ni Paraboy. Unfortunately, hindi nag-connect yung kanyang mga bala dito. And so yung Vampire Esports natin nakakuha pa nga ng ridge na popwestuhan kanya-kanyang luto dito. Tingnan natin kung aabutin ba niya. Pero splash damage lamang ang tinamo ni Schweppes dito. Samantalang si Paraboy ay inabot ng granada na hinaagis dito ng ating Vampire Esports. And so this is really going to be very challenging as we only have 2 players left on the side of our Nova or NV. At inakyat ka agad ni King para ma-heal up agad si Paraboy dito. But as you can see, nag-push ka agad ang ating Vampire Esports at talagang pinaulanan na sila ng mga granada dito. So mukhang hindi na inabot at naubos agad ang ating NV.
Oh my
aga.
goodness, Auntie Quintoyo, the PMWI champions versus our PMGC 2021 champions. Naglaban ang nanaig yung PMWI champions natin. Pero dito sa side ng ating mga 4AM, isa na lang ang natitira, si King Shen. And tingnan natin kung siya ba ay masisipat dito kasi pisong-piso. Pero kahit saang anggulo ka pumunta, siya ay tinatamaan dito, Auntie Quintoyo. Samantala, the real soldiers will try to set up the Molotov, will try to set up the frag grenade sa mga kamay ng ating 4AM. Masusunog ba o hindi natin alam kasi medyo kinulang pa yung firepower, pero nag-follow up ng Molotov ang ating kaibigan, pero nagwagi si 4AM and he managed to stay another game sa ating laban ito. Yung circle nating Quintoyo, may deep analysis ka ba doon?
Sa circle natin. Well, based on what we can see right now, still the same open area ang meron tayo dito. And as you can see, we have a couple of high grounds na ino-occupy na ng ating mga players dito. But still, our players are probably choosing to stay dito sa ating mga compounds because there's better cover nga naman. And I guess they're really preparing to use their utilities by the time na, kumbaga, pag mas malita yung ating zone, doon nila mas gagamitin. But our Wolves Esports, as you can see, unti-unting nagbabagsakan sa kamay ng ating godlike stalwart dito kung saan ilan na ang bumabagsak sa kanila. Pero mukhang medyo nagkakanda reset din ang ating godlike stalwart dito dahil nga medyo na low ang iba sa kanila. But as you can see, as our team, Wolves are trying to reset. Hindi kinaya ang pag-push ng ating godlike stalwart noon. And so they're now eliminated and we are down to the last 11.
Now, sa 11 teams na to, nakikita natin ating Alpha 7 versus our Bunidam. Dalawa ang bumagsak sa side nila. And nakikita natin the Sky only is already eliminated. Kasama na si Kenzo. Tiger here being the only player na andoon sa ridge na yon. Pero tingnan natin kung ma-eliminate niya si Karil Ho at saka si Revo of our Alpha 7. And setting up with a frag grenade, wala siyang makukuha doon, Quintoyo. And he wants to regenerate his life para siya ay makakuha ng second round sa ating mga kupunan nito. Pero whoops, ako ay aalis dito kasi ayaw ko makipaglaban na mag-isa kalaban ang tatlo sa harapan ko. Samantala dito sa side ng ating mga Vampires Esports, kalaban ng ating mga alter ego natin, they have to move forward in order for a team to move forward at talagang aalisin natin sila dito sa ating site natin. But in this 10 teams of the 5th phase of the play safe zone, it increases the competitiveness ng ating mga laban natin. Alpha 7 has to find a way paano ba nila isa-stop yung mga kaibigan na papasok pa lang their way, Quintoyo.
And as you can see, eto na yung utilities na ating pinag-uusapan kung saan gamit na gamit talaga ng Alpha 7 natin dito. But again, just like what I have said, we're only on the 5th phase of our zone. And so this is a big risk for them kasi pagdating ng final circle, baka sila pa yung maubusan dito. But just like that, our Fireflux Esports has been eliminated and taken out of the game. Samantalang yung ating Alpha 7 dito, mukhang medyo nagsa-struggle kung paano nila i-hold yung kanilang pwesto dito sa gilid ng ating bilog dahil nga puro utilities lang ang meron sila dito. But yung ating IH nga dito kasi pinasabugan na nga at naubos ang ating IH. Grabe! Yung sakto, yung accuracy ng pagkakahagis ng nade doon ng ating Alpha 7. So mukhang natanggal ng konti yung tinik sa kanilang lalamunan dahil yung piniingatan nila sa kanilang kanang bahagi na-eliminate na. Pero syempre meron pa rin tayo mga teams na nasa kanilang harapan. Yung ating godlike stalwart dito, medyo challenging yung pwesto nila honestly kasi parang masyadong open. Tapos ito yung part kasi ng ridge na pwede kang mag-slide off. And so this is really very difficult kasi baka mas splash damage sila dito. Pero fortunately mukhang hindi pa naman sila inaabot. But another challenge that they will have to face is meron tayong DRS sa kanilang gilid. And as you can see, Top nga was already able to eliminate or knock out rather one player on the side of DRS. Kailangan pa nila patuloy na pag-ingatan to dahil yung pwesto nila sa bangin napaka-nadable din.
Now, nadable. Nice. Tingnan natin, Quintoyo, kung ano mangyayari. Alter ego, sinusundo na ang kanyang kasama. They want to reposition. They want to move forward to the zone. Kasi ayaw nga naman nila na sila ang magkakaroon ng late push or late rotation dito sa ating laban ito. Pero yung bato ang nag-hold lang as their defense in this type of gameplay. Yung kotse nila, they will just use it as a barrier pero buti na lang napasabog and it gives an opportunity for them to be in a good gameplay. King Shen here being able to connect out sa ating alter ego na dalawa. Potato, kasama mo pa ang ating isang kaibigan doon sa malayo na si Fanatic, and we have here one player, Pawn Beat, being the sole player. How will he i-revive his fellow teammate. Paano ba mangyayari ito, Quintoyo? Kasi alam naman natin ang mga kaibigan ng 4AM, kahit mag-isa na lang siya, he still manages to put some kills in the battlegrounds. Kumbaga, hashtag be brave, sabi ng isang kaibigan natin. Alter Ego Fanatic here being able to connect out sa ating STG na si Razy, and that's some crazy action coming from the players of Alter Ego na kahit sila ay dinadaanan na ng maraming granada at saka bullets, pero they still manage to push through to the heads of our S2G. Samantala si Silas natin dito talagang lakad matatag papunta sa harapan, pero tingnan natin kung ang kanyang pagpunta doon ay swerte bang position or siya ay matatamaan dito anytime soon ng mga kupunan mula sa likod. Alter Ego, one knockout dito, Quintoyo. Ponbit na lang ang nag-iisa dito. Ang problema, sinabi mo kanina, nadeable. At na-nade na nga ng ating mga Vampires Esports. Si Ponbit and Alter Ego here is out of the game.
At eto na nga, as you can see, ang ating DRS unti-unti nang lumalapit dito sa pwesto nga ng ating godlike stalwart dito, kung saan nagtatago na lamang sa smoke ang ilan sa kanila habang sila ay nagre-reset dito. Pero mukhang hindi nakita ang isa sa kanila at inabot pa nga si Top dito na iyong paborito. Pero mukhang grabe, dominating na ang ating DRS dito. Pero naku, mukhang nagkaubusan na nga yung ating godlike stalwart. Hindi na kinaya yung ating The Real Soldiers dito. Pero sa kabilang banda naman, we still have our Vampire Esports, pati na lang ating S2G dito, kung saan, if I'm not mistaken, parang 3 players, ay hindi, kompleto pa ang ating Vampire Esports dito. So mukhang naka 1-3 split sila rather. At mukhang talagang nagdikit-dikit lang yung ating S2G dito. Mukhang ayaw talaga maghiwa-hiwalay. So mukhang para sa kanila, there is strength in numbers. They don't really want to risk it na maghiwa-hiwalay. Pero parang unti-unti na rin lumalayo dito ang ating Vampire Esports at mukhang parang papagbigyan lang muna nila yung ating mamaya na nila hahamunin dito ang ating S2G. Pero natatawa ako kasi meron kasang 4AM na si King Chen nga na nandoon na nakadapa lang at mukhang walang nakakaalam ng kanyang pwesto dito. So mukhang he's gonna try to hold it off for as long as he can para hindi man siya maka-earn ng kill points dahil mahirap ka naman na mag-isa na lang. At least kahit papaano may tataguyod niya yung kanilang placement.
This is the challenge, Quintoyo. Nakita natin yung previous circle natin. Majority of the players are actually edge of the circle. Kumbaga sila ay nasa dulo. And majority of them has to really eliminate, has to do some clearing operations katulad ng ginagawa ng ating mga The Real Soldiers, pero tinamaan ng ating mga S2G. And now Vampires here is already out of this game. 5 teams left, unstoppable with 10 kills na ang ating The Real Soldiers. The Real Soldiers with 3, Alpha 7 with 3, S2G kompleto sa Ricardas, Inco Gaming with 3, and 4AM na nag-iisa na lang. Pero tingnan natin kung magko-crosspath ba ang ating S2G at saka 4AM kasi sila ang magkakalapit dito, anti-Quintoyo. Samantala sa side ng ating Inco Gaming, sila ang may pinakamasarap kasi hindi nila pinapakialam masyado yung nasa taas. Kumbaga pabayaan natin maglalaban-laban ang ating 4 na kupunan doon. Samantala kami dito, manggigit-keep lang kami. But here on to the side of the 4AM, The Real Soldiers and S2G and The Real Soldiers nag-move forward na. Nakita natin yung epekto ng pag-move forward na pana-out nila ang ating Alpha 7 si Mythic, and together with our Razy and Inco Gaming here with that sniper shots and AKM as well, managing to eliminate or pushing out Alpha 7 out of the equation. 4 teams left ang natitira dito, anti-Quintoyo. Sino kaya ang mananaig? Kasi ang ating The Real Soldiers, Inco Gaming natin, hindi sila magpapatalo sa last moments of our circle.
Definitely. At kita mo naman yung 4AM natin. Nakitaguyod pa rin talaga niya. Umabot pa siya ng ating top 4 kahit na nakadapa lang siya doon sa may bandang itaas. And as you can see, down to the last 4 teams kung saan we have DRS na may 3, Inco Gaming na may 3, S2G na kompleto pa, at 4AM nga natin na talagang kumakapit pa din talaga. Baka mamaya magkaroon pa tayo ng plot twist dito na siya pa pala yung makakuha dito ng ating manok kapag nabis yung mga kalaban dito. Because right now, no one is really suspecting na meron pang isang manlalaro na nandito, and so he should use this to his advantage at talagang kailangan niya i-practice ang trigger discipline in order for him to be able to kumbaga maitawid pa yung kanyang pwesto doon. And the good thing here is that he's still inside of the zone, so I guess we just have to wait and see kung magiging parte pa ba siya ng susunod na zone natin dito. Though he has to be very careful because there's DRS just right around the corner. Si Delta dito may chance na makita siya, and of course let us not forget about our S2G na nasa kaliwang bahagi.
Now Quintoyo, this is the 8th phase of the play safe zone. Pag ito, umabot pa ng 9th phase, that will be the last phase, no? Tingnan natin kung sino ba ang mananaig. Kasi majority of what we are seeing, lahat sila is nasa edges of the circle. No one dared to be in the middle. Kasi alam nila, ano ang mangyayari pag nasa middle ka. Ikaw ang magiging apple of the eye. Kumbaga, ikaw ang gagawing pulutan dito sa ating battlegrounds. That is a big risk. Pero kung ikaw ay masyadong confident in your gameplay and very brave enough ka naman na mag-push sa gitna and try to do the clearing operations onto the side, it would be a successful win. But here, it's going to be anybody's game. Walang definite winner kasi with the position, it's not yet sufficient for them to find some definite information kung saan nakapwesto itong klaseng player, itong klaseng kupunan na ito. Ang dami, Quintoyo.
Definitely, no? Sobrang dami talaga yung mga players natin ngayon. And as you can see, no one's really making the first move right now. May mga pitik-pitik tayo here and there. But when it comes to actually getting to where the other players are, wala pa tayo nakikita ganon. Probably because hindi nga pantay yung ating, yung ating battlegrounds ngayon. Kumaga pataas siya eh. So those that are on top are really making sure na kumbaga they use it to their advantage siya magstay sila dun sa high grounds. Pero ayun na nga, napipitik-pitik na nga nung ating Info Gaming dito yung ating S2G na napiso sa ibang kalaban. Pero eto na nga, tingnan natin kung aabutin pa rin with that SLR right there kung saan grabing pitik-pitik ang natamo doon nung ating S2G. But looks like they are really adamant on making sure that they maintain the head count that they have. But unfortunately, dalawa na nga ang inabot sa kanila. So yung kaninang kompletong S2G, dalawa na lamang ang natira. Samantalang Info Gaming natin dito, isa na lang dahil dalawa ang bagsak sa kanila. But unfortunately, 4 AM nga natin, si King Chen nga mukhang nahanap na ata siya. And so he's now out of the game as well. Mukhang
DPS, hawak niya.
nakalamang pa ang ating DRS sa number of players natin.
Now, magkaharap-harapan, Vitali being able to eliminate Hamsi G. Now, it's between the Nepalians versus our Brazilians at yung ating Nepalese ang nanalo sa ating unang laban, the Real Soldiers with the winner-winner chicken dinner for the first match of the day.
And so mukhang magandang paniwala ang meron ng ating DRS o ang ating The Real Soldiers dito sa unang laban natin sa ating unang araw ng PMGC Grand Finals. Talagang kanina pa sila very aggressive, no? Hindi mo masasabi kasi na they played it safe and then sa huli na sila lumaban because if you can remember, inipit nila yung ating godlike stalwart kanina. So, very well calculated talaga yung kanilang galawan. Pero ito yung ating MVP na si Killer YT with 6 elimination points and 1,384 damage. So, parang yung kanyang damage doble ng kanyang kills, no? So, talagang masasabi mo na mukhang medyo marami-raming na-up sa mga na-down niya at mukhang meron pa mga na-KS. But nonetheless, congratulations, DRS, for getting the winner-winner chicken dinner for our first match.
Now with our winner-winner chicken dinner team stats, we have your Gianti, Killer YT Delta, Rules. And nakita natin, kay Killer YT na ang lahat. Damage, elims, and even knockouts. Imagine 9 knockouts pero 6 lang ang kanyang naipatay. Pero with the defense mode ng ating Gianti here, it was really a good one. Kumbaga talagang, sige, laban na kayo ng laban dyan. Gagawin ko yung role ko na taga-4 ako. Na hindi siya nada-down here on an instant. And that's a good thing na meron kang player or meron kang ka-teammate na who's trying to guard you as well. Kumbaga, they won't let you be eliminated right away. And with our teams to watch, it's going to be the Real Soldiers, Inco Gaming, S2G, and Alpha 7 natin. Travel distance, hindi masyado magkakalayo. Pero average dito, it's quite around 8,000 meters na away. And we have here the throwables use. Imagine, Quintoyo, hindi natin talaga mapapalampas na itong sasabihin natin na more than 30 throwables ang naigawa ng DRS, ng ating S2G, and even Alpha 7. It's not just about the gunfight, it's not about just the weaponry na ginagamit dito, but also how wise yung paggamit nila ng utility in such a game. And nakita natin yung full squad time Although that the Real Soldiers medyo nabubuta sila on the first start, pero they still manage to push through. Pero panoorin muna natin yung highlights ng ating Grand Finals na winner-winner chicken dinner, the Real Soldiers.
At eto na nga yung ating match rankings para sa ating unang laban kung saan ang ating DRS Gaming ang nakakuha ng manok with 28 total points. Sumunod ang ating Inco Gaming with 22, S2G Esports with 15, Alpha 7 Esports with 13, Vampire Esports with 10, 4 Angry Men with 9 points, Godlike Stalwart with 8, IHE Esports with 6, Buriram United, pati na ng Envy both with 3 points each, Alter Ego Limax at Fireflux Esports with 2 points each, Wolves Esports at Geek Fam tig 1 puntos, samantalang ang ating Influence Kemen at T2K Esports ay walang nakuhang puntos para sa unang laban ngayong gabi. So parang medyo hindi ganun kaganda yung naging simula ng ating Influence Kemen at T2K Esports na medyo disappointing kung ako ayun yung tatanungin dahil napakaganda ng kanilang performance group stages pa lamang.
And I guess I think it's the fact na yung ating Influence Gaming, nasanay kasi sila anti-Quintoyo sa over-aggressiveness on their respective group stage, and hindi nila na-apply dito yung parang kumbaga it doesn't go things their way yung sa ating side ng ating Influence Gaming. That's why yun yung kanilang score na nakuha. But with our head-to-head, it's going to be Vitali and Killer Whitey. 7 kills, damage of 1300s for Killer Whitey. Pero imagine ang ating dalawang players na ito, magkakalapit lang yung damage. Pero imagine the throwables used by Killer Whitey, 21 laban sa 1 ni Vitali. Here it's a big difference, 20 throws yung difference sila. And when it comes to our team contribution, 44% for Vitali, but that doesn't really matter kasi nakita naman natin Quintoyo, yung parehas naman sila nag-contribute ng very well. But etong statistics na binibigay ng both players na ito, they are the players or they are the key players na kung saan nag-lead ng team very well in this type of gameplay. Imagine that 7 kills pero 1 throwable lang siya. It's actually normal, normal pa rin naman siya. But with our top performers,
ayan, top performers natin dito. Inco Vitali nga with 7 elimination points. Sumunod si Killer YT with 6. Fluke natin from Vampire Esports with 4. At si Gianti from DRS as well with 4. So dito pa lang, since we have 2 players nga from DRS, talaga masasabi natin na nangibabaw talaga sila, especially with regard to the kill points. At kung maaalala nyo, yung stats nila na pinakita natin kanina, hindi ganun kataas yung damage nila eh. So, ibig sabihin, talagang kalkulado nila yung galaw. Kasi, even though they were able to provide yung damage taken yung damage na na-inflict nila was very high, but the damage taken or damage received nila from other teams weren't that high. So, meaning to say, yung pwestuhan talaga nila is nakatulong para sila ay makapag-earn ng kill points and eventually get the winner-winner chicken dinner. Pero, eto na yung susunod na mapa nga natin. So, in just a short while, magsisimula na tayo kung saan mapa ng Miramar naman ang ating paglalaban.
Now, Quintoyo, imagine we're already finished sa ating Erangel match, but we still have 2 remaining matches ng Erangel, and now we are entering sa panibagong ihip na battleground natin, which is going to be in the map of Miramar. Now, what are your thoughts pagdating sa map ng Miramar?
Map of Miramar, we have seen a couple of teams na medyo nag-dominate ng ating map of Miramar, namely Envy natin, ilang beses nagmanok dyan. Alpha 7 natin, if I'm not mistaken, they also got a winner-winner chicken dinner right there. So, actually, I would say sa mapa ng Miramar natin, it can still be anybody's game at this point. Kasi, coming from different group stages, iba-iba rin kasi yung naging gameplay ng mga players natin. So, if you, let's say, put in this mix of players in one group, kumbaga hindi mo masasabi, even if they did really well nung kanilang group stages, this is an entirely different group once again. So I think mukhang magpapakiramdaman na titimplahin muna nila yung kanilang mga gameplay, especially for the first day. But I think for the second and third day, doon na tunay na lalabas yung mga gameplay ng mga players natin dito. Again, Grand Finals ito. So we got the best of the best para dito sa ating Grand Finals. But anyway, just to show you guys once again yung ating caster predictions, it's just the same. We did not change it anymore. So para kay Bekbek, NV Fireflux S2G, sa akin naman NV Vampire Esports at Alpha 7.
Yep, no. Habang inaayos ko yung hindi ko medyo kasi hindi ko narinig yung yung may mga parts na medyo naputol sa akin na yung mga nasabi mo. But anyways, still seeing predictions now. Every game hindi kami magpapalit ng prediction namin kasi naniniwala kami sa mga kupunan na ito. But syempre definitely by tomorrow mag-iiba yung predictions namin. But hindi talaga mawawala sa aming prediction is yung Nova Esports. Kasi imagine, no, baka may tinatago lang bala dito ang ating Nova Esports, and possible pwede mangyari yun, Pintoyo, kasi you never know, no? You never know when will Nova perform well. It's not about it's not about the consistency that we are looking for Nova, pero how can they compensate the points that they have lost earlier? The same goes with the other teams that we have, no? Ganun din kumbaga hahanapin pa rin natin kung ilang puntos ba ang mako-compensate nila sa mga na-lost nilang points earlier. Imagine, with the first place right now, it's going to be the Real Soldiers, 28 points. And in just one game, no, pwede makuha ng isang kupunan ang 28 points. And that's the thing, hindi mo alam kung sino ba yung kupunan na yun na mag-live up to the standards that the Real Soldiers did dito sa ating battleground. 28 points, easy peasy ito para sa mga ibang teams natin siguro. Pero syempre, kailangan natin makita yung exact definition, no? Sa second game kaya natin, sino ang kupunan na mananaig dito? Siguro, let's break it down to the teams na nanggaling sa Group Red, Group Green, saka Group Yellow, no? Sa tingin mo, sa mga groups na ito or sa mga teams na ito, sino sa tingin mo ang may angat pagdating sa map ng Miramar?
Well, definitely Group Green pa rin, kasi I think we have already established the fact that they were called the Group of Death for a reason. And I think nung nagkaroon tayo kasi ng survival stage and last chance, it was really coming from the Group Green na talagang nangibabaw. Though Group Red surprised us kasi para meron tayong mga teams din na bilang angat nung ating survival stage and last chance. But for the most part, I think it's still our Group Green na talagang mangingibabaw dito.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you, Quintoyo. No, so I guess that's also a big part na para sa akin, parang Group Green pa rin ang nanay. Kasi when you try to look at the count ng ilan ang nakapasok, 6 mula sa Group Green, no. Tapos 3 mula sa Group Yellow, and 4 mula sa Group Red. And then may 2 invited. Hindi natin alam kasi kung paano ba maglaro yung mga invited teams natin. Yung Alter Ego Limax natin and yung Wolves Esports natin. I've known, siguro nakita mo yung Alter Ego Limax kung paano sila maglaro ng PMPL Southeast Asia Championship. Pero here in this type of PMGC, we have no idea, no, paano ba maglaro itong kupunan ng Alter Ego Limax. Kumbaga, ang masasabi lang natin, surprise us sa 2 kupunan na invited teams. Although I've been hearing a lot from the VODs or from the highlights na binibigay ng PUBG Mobile Esports. Now, meron doon, may mga VODs kasama yung Wolves Esports. No? But syempre, at the end of the day, this is PUBG Mobile Global Championship, and wala dito exact masasabi natin na itong team na ito is mananalo talaga. Itong team na ito mananalo talaga. Kumbaga walang ganun. We just base it on what just happened. Pero kasi hindi naman tayo hindi naman tayo isang fortune teller na or yung makikita natin yung future na itong team ay mananalo dito. Not unless na nagkakas kami tapos magko-comment kami, uy, etong team panalo. Yun guys, hindi counted yun, hindi counted yun. But here, Quintoyo, tingnan natin no, kung sino ang mananaig. Sa tingin mo, sa tatlong pinili mo, sa tingin mo, sino mananalo doon?
Para sa akin, Envy pa rin. Solid talaga ako sa Envy
Nova,
kasi.
Nova.
Nova talaga. Pero, ang dami rin kasing magagaling eh. Kagaya nga ng sinabi ko, for example, itong ating DRS, kumbaga, if we are going to weigh in yung mga names na talagang kilalang-kilala natin, hindi sila nasa pinakaitaas ng listahan, and yet they surprised us with the chill type of gameplay that they had, but they still managed to stay on top dito sa ating sa ating leaderboards. Pero ako I guess sa ngayon I would say surprise me dahil kagaya ng sinabi ko, we have big expectations from all these teams, and so kumbaga kanya-kanyang na lang to pagpapatunay kung sino ba talaga ang mamamayagpag.
Yes, no. And sa akin, no, if you ask me, Quintoyo, I guess my answer would be leaning towards Alpha 7 and Fireflux or S2G. Yung tatlong teams na yun pagdating sa map ng Miramar. I'm not much confident with Nova sa map ng Miramar, pero tingnan natin, no. Kumaga, katulad ng sinabi mo, surprise me. Surprise na lang, no. Baka masabi rin, surprise.
Hindi, napansin ko kasi sa Nova nung group stages natin, hindi mo sila mararamdaman talaga sa unang circle, sa first few circles, sa last final circle na sila bumabanat. So, that worked out well for them dun sa 4 days na yon ng ating group stages. Tingnan natin if it's gonna be the same storyline dito sa ating Grand Finals, kung saan hindi ulit sila magpapaka-aggressive, and then sa final circle na sila talagang baban.
Yes, Quintoyo. And siguro ano ba game natin dito? Ayoko na kasi sa casters kasi hindi ka naman sumayaw nung last time na na natalo ka hindi ka naman sumayaw kaya feel ko wala na ano ba game dapat natin, sino ang magmamanok ganun.
Oo, manok na lang.
manok na lang oo.
Mas madaling bilangin.
Isang team sa'yo.
Envy nga.
Ako S2G ako dito, but now let's see Quintoyo, the plane path.
Ayun, so plane path natin nagsimula dito sa ibabang bahagi ng ating mapa, kung saan nagsimula sa Los Higos, paangat sa Torre Ahumada. So kitang-kita yun naman gitna ang ating plane path dito. Hindi man ito yung tipong gitnang-gitna, pero maraming makukover naman ng gitnang parte. But again, magkakatalo pa rin tayo sa ating play zone rather, dahil play zone nga natin talaga mapaglaro Kung mapapansin nyo kanina, naka-focus siya sa iisang direction lang. I guess we'll have to wait and see if it's gonna be the same type of play zone dito sa ating ikalawang laban, kung saan talagang papahirapan yung ating mga players sa pagpasok ng ating dito.
Now, ito yung pinaka-inaantay ng mga kaibigan natin. Itong plane path na ito, masasabi natin, Quintoyo, it's equal plane path. Bakit equal? Kasi you guys can go to the farthest place as much as possible. Pero kasi that doesn't really matter. Ang nagmamatter dito, sino ang pasok sa bilog. And yung first circle natin, ang gitna nito is yung La Bendita natin, the perimeter. Uy, helicopter! Ay, hindi tumawa si Quintoyo, wala to. Parang
Alam ko yan.
Hindi mo alam yun.
Alam ko yung reference na yan.
Sige,
Ginagawa ko yan sa PUBG. Nagbubuhat ako, tapos kinakanta ko yan. Pinaikot-ikot. Ganyan. Pero, hindi, kasi it's a big risk. Ewan ko hindi ako natuwa sa trip niya. Kasi, parang ang hirap. Una sa lang, ang hirap i-control niyan. Tapos, at the same time, madaling sumabog. So, pag nakita ng kalaban niya, ako, bahala siya. Good luck.
I mean, siguro, maganda yun gamitin on an early stage. Pero, pag nasa gitna ka ng laban, Diyos ko, Lord, wag na natin gamitin. Baka ikaw pa yung madali, no? Mahirap yun. Kasi natry ko na rin once Nandun ako sa airplane, tapos pinasabugan ako, ayun, talo, patay agad. hindi pwedeng ganun no, hindi pala siya bright move pag nasa gitna ka ng laban. Siguro sa simula pwede.
Correct. I definitely agree. But for now, parang nagbigay yung ating Vampire Esports, no? Kasi if I remember correctly, sa Pecado sila nagda-drop. Pero kita natin yung pekado ngayon. It's just our Wolves Esports na nandun. So, mukhang nagkaroon tayo ng bigayan ng titulo ng lupa at merong nagparaya sa gabing ito. So, mukhang dahil nga Grand Finals na talagang walang nagre-risk ng early engagement dito sa ating mga manlalaro.
Alam mo, Queen Toyo, isa lang yung nasa isip ko na yun.
Ano ba?
Kailan tayo kakain?
Oo nga eh, nagugutom
Nagugutom na
ako
ako
eh, pero
three
kailangan
matches na, no?
ilaban.
3 matches na, wala pa rin break. Buti pa yung friend natin, no, na nasa Indonesia, kumakain na. Yung friend natin nasa Indonesia, kumakain ng nasi lemak. Tama ba? Or nasi goreng. Hindi ko alam, ha. Di pa kasi ako nakapunta ng Indonesia, sorry. Pag pumunta ko ng Indonesia, sige, try natin lahat. But anyways, going back to the game, no, baka mamaya sabihin na, sila nag-uusap tungkol sa pagkain. Kaya sabihin kaya natin, no, ay, ito na nga, si S2G nakakuha na ng buggy at nakakuha na rin ng kotse. Sila ay pupunta na agad sa loob ng lobby. Feel ko bagay naman sa atin yun, Quinto. Bagay naman. Sa tingin mo? Hindi.
Parang, tapos, ibaba na tayo. Ibaba na tayo sa pagcast. Ganun yung ginawa natin, no? Pero, ito, El Azahar, I think influence Kevin dito rin talaga tong mga to eh. Pero, kagaya nga ng sinabi ko, no, wala tayong makikitang talagang agresibo na nag-hunt ng kalaban. But, for now, parang, on the move agad yung ating Wolves eh. I mean, imagine staying in Pecado, dropping in Pecado right in the middle or the heart of the map. But they decided to let it go at pumili ng iba pang pwesto. So, ako I'm really curious as to what their strategy is, no? Kasi parang usually pag nasa Pecado ka, nasa gitna ka, hanggat pasok, hindi inaalisan ng players. But for them, they decided to move right away. And imagine, it's just the first phase.
Yep. And I'm not sure if napanood mo to I think napanood mo na to Auntie Queen Toyo. Yung sa PUBG Mobile Esports, no, na kung saan nagkaroon sila ng short clip, no, kung ano ba yung paano ba lumaban yung isang kupunan ng Wolves Esports. With Wolves Esports kasi, they tried to check, no? They tried to really know your enemies. Kumbaga parang inaaral nila yung information kung paano ka maglaro. Kumbaga, they also try to feel it as well. And then, saka sila bubuo ng fast strategy to attack this certain type of team. Pero kasi, alam mo na pero kasi in the battlegrounds kasi, nakikita din natin, Queen Toyo, na hindi mo rin kasi alam kung sino yung kalaban mo. Mararamdaman mo siya na, ay etong type of person na ito, pag nakita na nagpanic siya or naramdaman nila etong team na talaga na ito is siya na yon, doon na parang ma-perfect nila yung execution sa klaseng gameplay in the battlegrounds. And somehow with the teams na medyo na disappoint, hindi ko man disappoint ba ang tawag or na underwhelm ako sa performance ng Geek Fam, ng Influence Gaming, and even Fireflux as well. Na underwhelm ako sa performance nila ng previous game. Pero when it comes to the map of Miramar, syempre ako masasabi ko Geek Fam kasi nanalo sila sa map ng Miramar. And there's a possible chance that Geek Fam here could win this type of gameplay. Pero maliban lang kung may casters curse ako na dala na yon. Ano ba yung casters forecast mo na yon? Kasi doon lang mababase dahil best friend kita eh.
Alin ba? Forecastaan?
Forecast mo sa casters.
Envy talaga.
Hindi sa kung kung may blessing ba or may curse.
Ako feeling ko, medyo mahirap tukuyin kasi hindi rin ako natuwa sa performance ng Envy natin ng first game eh. But, based din kasi sa group stages nung nakaraang taon nga, napapansin ko kasi sa kanila, sa unang araw, di ka talaga matutuwa sa performance nila. Parang feeling ko kasi binabasa pa nila yung other teams eh. So sa ngayon, masabi ko, kahit na binoto ko sila, baka curse muna ang matanggap ko ngayon. Kasi parang feeling ko nandun pa sa point na parang nag-aaral pa sila ng tamang galawan na tinitimpla pa nila kung saan ba dapat pumwesto na wala silang makakasalubong, no? Kasi nga, yung gameplay nga nila is not, it's more of a passive-aggressive side. Passive and then aggressive. But anyway, ito na nga yung ating alter ego na pinapaputokan na ng ating 4 AM dito. pero mukhang walang na-inflicta ng damage dito. So our 4 AM is now on the move away from Alter Ego this time. Mukhang ayaw munang makipagbakbakan.
Sino? Tsara. Sino? Sino dyan? Turo mo dyan, Quintoyo. But anyways, syempre, these teams really wanted to go in first for a respective dropping point. Kumbaga, they just have to gather the utilities, the weaponry, the armory that na preferred nila na magagamit nila on the latter part of the latter part of the zones, no? Pero with the shift of the play safe zone, Ate Quintoyo, medyo lumayo na tayo sa katubigan eh. And nandito na tayo sa gitna is minus Generales. From La Bendita to minus Generales. And sino ang nasa gitna na yon? S2G. It's a big pressure for S2G this time kasi they have to gatekeep yung mga players natin na papasok, and syempre they also have to eliminate potential teams na possible to attack the position of the S2G. Yun ang big pressure. Malay mo, no, ang mag-a-attack sa S2G, Nova. Ang mag-a-attack sa kanila, Vampires Esports. That's the thing. Kailangan talaga prepared ka, not just mentally, not just physically, but also spiritually. Kailangan prepared ka sa ganitong klaseng rush attack ng mga kaibigan natin dito sa ating battlegrounds. Pero whoops, nakakita na tayo ng first knockout coming from Nova Esports, being able to take a knockout sa ating Inco gaming natin na si Squash. He tried to, pero hindi. Medyo kinabahan ata siya doon, Quintoyo, no? Nakita na binabaril niya yung sand, no? Parang kinabahan siya ng very, very slight doon.
Uy, pero eto na nga, nagkapusya na nga tayo dito kung saan bagsak ang dalawa na agad on the side of our Wolves Esports, kung saan hindi nila na-anticipate ang pwestuhan ng ating S2G, and imagine being in the second phase, kayo pa yung unang na-eliminate.
Ha?
And I guess, ayun na nga, mukhang mauubos pa sila kaagad dito dahil yung ating Envy, ito na nga si Order, pinitik-pitik na yung ating Wolves Esports, pero merong tumakas na isa sa kanila at mukhang bigay na ang ginawa dito. Si Pickfeet ay gumagapang na nga dito, pero as you can see, mukhang third party situation, malala na ang magiging kaganapan dito dahil marami-rami na rin ang nandito. Actually, make that 4 dahil may Vampire Esports din tayo na nandito at pinipitik-pitik ng ating S2G, even though our S2G, to be fair, nakalagay na ko ilang kills per team. So, as you can see, ayun na nga, ito na yung mga kulay na meron tayo, no? So, meron tayong S2G, meron tayong Vampire Esports, meron tayong Wolves, at sa hindi kalayuan, yung ating Envy. So, mukhang dito tayo magkakaroon ng maagang ubusan ng lahi.
Sino kaya ang mananaig dito? Yung wolf natin dito nag-awol na, Auntie Quintoyo. Ikaw ba mag-aawol ka ba mamaya?
Hindi mabait ako.
Mabait ka.
Mabait
Oo.
ako.
Guys, wag po kayo mag-aawol pangit 'yon. Not unless maganda yung reason, no. Pero kung pangit yung reason, wag na kayo mag-awol. That's a very bad thing to do. And now, you can see Geek Fam kalaban ng ating Inco Gaming or INF, influence scamming natin rather. Little Boy being able to connect out kay Geek Fam natin si Mika. And etong spot na ito, Quintoyo, usually dito talaga pumupunta agad ang ating Geek Fam. They want to control the highest mountain in the map of Miramar. Pero they failed to do that on an early stage. Andoon na kasi agad ang ating influence scamming natin. And that's the thing. Kailangan rotation wise, you have to be early rather than be late. Kasi kung late ka, nako, wag na. Kung dito kabaliktaran, Quintoyo, kabaliktaran yung kasabihan. Mas maganda na never ka na pumunta doon kaysa maging late ka pa.
Though, ang challenging lang kasi dito is yung part na hindi mo alam as to when the right time is. But anyway, balikan natin yung usapan na yan, no, as we have Influence Kemen and our Geek Fam na nagkatapat dito kung saan ako na-eliminate na pala ng tuluyan yung ating Wolves doon. But anyway, speaking of Geek Fam nga natin, mukhang isang player na lamang din ang natitira sa kanila. And this is very early in the game. Kaya naman, this is really going to take a toll on their score and performance dito sa ating ikalawang mapa. Dahil alam natin, napakalaki ng mapa na ito, pero open area kasi to eh.
Yep.
Kumbaga by the time that the zone is already in the final phase,
Mhm.
mahirap talaga kapag mag-isa ka lang kasi kailangan mo talaga ng merong co-cover sa'yo at kailangan malawak yung coverage nyo as a team. So if you are all alone,
Yep.
then it's going to be very difficult for you to pull that off.
Medyo nasaktan ako, Quintoya, sa part ng Geek Fam natin. Kasi ako talaga, very confident ako with Geek Fam playing into the map of Miramar. And with that performance going against influence scamming, they managed to eliminate 3 players ng ating Geek Fam. It's a big loss. It's a big loss onto the side ng Geek Fam natin. And the question is, no, how will they compensate the points that they have lost nung ating dalawang matches? Imagine, 1 point pa din ang ating Geek Fam. And this should be already an awakening moment for Geek Fam na hindi dapat ako magpapatalo na 1 point lang ang nakuha ko kaninang game number 1. That should be already awakening moment para sa kanila sa game number 2. Pero wala pa din. Kumbaga, the performance is still the same. And now we could see here, our Fireflux versus our 4AM. Naglalaban-laban na nga ang ating mga kaibigan. King Shen here managed to take a knockout sa ating kaibigan of our Fireflux. Pero si Catch at saka si Soulless, aalis na lang, but catch me if you can. Dahil andito na nga si WWX at saka si Sven natin dito, receiving some heavy damage mula sa likod. Si King natin dito, I am the king of the Miramar. Nako po, ikaw ay bumaba sa akin, ikaw ay lumuhod sa aking harapan, and yun na nga, knockout ang ating kaibigan, pero hindi pa enough to take him out of the equation. But syempre, aangat pa yan ating mga Nova kasi gusto nila talaga makuha nila buong envy natin dito. But 4 AM, China versus China, Quintoyo, sino kaya ang mananaig? Kasi si King natin dito, iba ang nakakuha na kill, kundi Eco Gaming mula sa malayo. That's the thing. Dapat iwas talaga ang third party, pero third party talaga ng ating Inco Gaming ng confident yung ating Nova na yun, and it's a big loss for Nova. How are they going to perform sa ating mga susunod natin na stages, Quintoyo?
Ginanon-ganon ba naman eh. Hindi nila inasahan na merong Inco Gaming doon. Dahil nga gaya na sinabi mo kanina, China versus China yung nangyari doon. So of the focus there was towards each other, which is yung ating 4AM at yung ating NV. But to their surprise, sa liit nga nung ating zone, dahil if you can remember guys, mas pinabilis yung pagliit ng ating zone.
Yes.
Marami na nakapaligid, basta-basta. So you can never just focus on one direction. You have to make sure na lahat ng nakapaligid sa inyo, babantayan nyo. And that's the main reason why medyo nagkagulatan tayo doon, no? But anyway, eto na nga, yung ating mga ibang manlalaro dito. DRS natin na nakakuha ng manok kanina, mukhang ready ng pumalag against Tower T2K. Mukhang magkakagawan tayo ng compound dito dahil nakapuesto na ang ating DRS dito. Pero tignan natin, mukhang medyo napabackfree. Magdedire-diretso sana siya, pero na-realize yung may tao, pero ayun na nga, buti lang nakapag-ridge kaagad siya. And so our team T2K will have to be extra cautious dahil mukhang iniikutan na sila ng ating DRS.
Alam mo, kumatok mo na kasi ang The Real Soldiers, Quintoyo, sa ating T2K. Kung are you there? Yung knock, are you there? Kasi sa atin na yun, hindi pa natin alam kung ilang beses ba kumatok si Ana kay Elsa eh. Hindi pa natin alam. Ikaw, not unless ikaw ay isang magaling na frozen pan, no? Pero ngayon, Quintoyo, kumatok yung The Real Soldiers. May tao ba? May tao nga. Confirmed. T2K na andito. Kaya wag kayo pupwesto dito sa aming nagpupwestohan. But mula sa malayo, mula sa likod, Alter Ego, being able to break some rules dito sa ating battleground, they were able to take rules on a knockout situation. And tingnan natin kung makakonfirm ba agad-agad ito. And yes, they did. Si ating Rina Boy ay nakakuha na yon. Ngayon, alam mo na, Quintoyo, kung ano yung 5X, ha? Baka mamaya magtanong ka pa sa akin. Ano yung 5X na yan?
Anyway, ayan na nga, no. So dito, medyo makikita ko parang feeling ko yung T2K natin medyo maiipit dito kasi yung pwestuhan ng ating alter ego ay nandito sa bandang itaas, nasa bandang ibaba yung ating DRS, but looks like our DRS will have to move dahil paliit na nga yung ating bilog dito, but I don't really think that they are planning to leave just yet. Mukhang talagang iipitin nila tong ating T2K dito, and as you can see, T2K natin, yung wala talagang kapuntos-puntos at all. So, malaking bagay talaga para sa kanila na madepensahan yung kanilang mga sarili. But, as you can see, Geek Fam has been eliminated dahil napakaaga nilang napasabak sa bakbakan. So, namaalam sila bilang unang team na na-eliminate at ang masama pa niyan, wala
Second.
silang naiuwing puntos. Pangalawa na ba?
Pangalawa.
Ayun. So, wala silang points at all. Yung Wolves nga pala natin yung
Yes.
una kanina. So, ang sakit ng walang puntos at all.
Itlog ka, no? Lot-lot ka, kumbaga. Pero ito na nga ang ating kaibigan na influence scamming, being able to eliminate Demo naman along the process. Ito yung sinasabi ni Quintoyo na kapatid ko daw, multiverse si Demo. Ang sama-sama talaga ng ugali ni Quintoyo. sinabihan niya.
Oh, hindi ako nagsabi nun.
Oh,
Si ano nagsabi nun? Si Kuko.
Si Kuko ba yun? Sama-sama talaga ng ugali ni Kuko. But anyways, ingat ka, Kuko. Papunta siya ng Indonesia. Sana all, no? Sana all papuntang Indonesia, Quintoyo. Kaya rin kaya. Bibigyan kaya tayo ng kit. No? But anyways,
Oo nga, no?
going
Well,
back
kaya.
to our influence scamming, they were able to knock out not just one of our IHC but two players ng ating IHC. So si Alex at saka si Demo, hahanapin na lang nila kung nasaan si Zayol natin. And of course, yung one player natin na si Godless, no, of our IHC. And in this area, Quintoyo, no, we could see it's not just one team in the perimeter, but we have here three teams. Na andito yung Inco, na andito yung Nova, na andito nandito yung IHC, na andito yung influence scamming at saka yung Nova in one area. Pero ito na nga ang ating SG, si Hamsi G, being able to connect out sa ating stalwart esports natin na si Pika. Pero ang problema pa dito, meron pa na parating mula sa malayo, but they want to hold this place. They want to make sure na yung team na papasok dito, kailangan matalo nyo kami. Pero walang nag-dare to defeat the S2G in that type of position. For now, we can see here that the minus generales, isa lang ang mananaig dito. And alam naman natin kung ano yung sagot ni Auntie Quintoyo. Nova ang mananaig dito, Nova. Kanina guys, nung entrance, sumisigaw si Quintoyo. Sabi nga, para boy!
Para boy, my baby.
Ay.
Sabi ko kang ganun. Pero ito na yung T2K natin kung saan medyo nako-corner si Delta dito. Nakapiso ang buhay at inabot ng ating play zone. Pero si Jane, parang gusto sana niyang kunin yung kill. Unfortunately, wala siyang
Utilities.
wala siyang nade. Wala siyang
sayang.
utilities. Hahagisan sana. Kasi 1 point din yun. That's an easy kill. Kasi zone na yung nag-down. Kumbaga, served on a silver platter. But unfortunately, wala siya nung kagamitan para mapatupad yun. So, as you can see, alter ego natin has been eliminated as well. Sabi nung ating dito, pati na yung ating Fireflux Esports.
Yep.
At sunod-sunod na yung pagkakabagsak dahil even our IHC is also eliminated. T2K natin, parang gusto rin talagang bumawi, no? But ayun na nga, nagkakatutukan na nga tayo dito on the side of S2G at ang ating Vampire Esports kung saan trade knock ang naganap.
Now, here in this 11 teams left, Quintoyo, sino kaya ang mananaig? Kasi from top 1 to top 7, buhay pa din. And yung top 9 to top 11, buhay pa din. And sino yung nasa bottom of the food chain? It's T2K earning their first point dito. And we'll try to push down Wolf. We'll also try to push down Geek, Alter Ego, saka Fireflux to the bottom ng ating leaderboards. But now we can see that 4 AM here tries to take some knockouts sa ating mga Vampires Esports. Dalawa ang napabagsak nila sa side ng Vampires. Samantala sa 4 AM, isa ang bagsak, which is si 7 naman natin. Usually si 7 talaga yung unang player na knockout sa side ng ating 4 AM. But let's see if matuturn around ba yung things dito ng 360 degrees by one team. 4 AM, good show. Nagtapon ng Molotov, hindi nga napakook ang ating kaibigan. Pero eto, nilikuran ng ating T2K yung Vampires Esports natin, which is masakit. Masakit talaga. And very on fire itong kaibigan na si Sandesh. Kasi imagine, he just not targeted yung ating Vampires Esports. Sinama niya na rin sa hukay yung si My Name P of Buriram United natin, Quintoyo.
Definitely. Medyo parang masakit yung pagkaka-eliminate ng ibang mga teams natin dito. Medyo maaga-aga talaga yung pagkakaubos nila. Pero yung bet mo na S2G na maalam na. So,
Ay, oo
mga
nga.
mapapa-TikTok kita kung sakasakali. Pero tingnan natin, yung ating T2K dito nakakapit pa rin. And as you can see, 2 kill points pa lamang ang meron sila or 2 elimination points. Pero kanina pa sila nata-down dito eh. Na-up nila yung isa't isa. But unfortunately, parang mukha medyo magkakaubusan because as you can see, they're right outside of the zone. Medyo maraming nakabantay sa kanila. Meron tayong DRS dito sa harap at sa kabilang ibayo, sa kabilang banda, nandun pa yung ating Inco Gaming, no? So talagang problema sa pagpasok ng bilog yung ating T2K dito.
Yep.
And I think it's the same challenge as the other teams as well. DRS natin, most likely, ayaw nitong ma-eliminate agad-agad dahil sila yung nakakuha ng manok eh. 1 elimination point pa lang. They have to earn as much points as they can kasi kailangan nilang pumondo. But as you can see, our Buriram United Esports is already able to take a knockout from our T2K. At si Order nga dito, sana naman ang una sa ating Nova at naubos na ng tuluyan yata. I think that's T2K, no? Naubos na ng tuluyan dito. So, medyo masakit lang for Order kasi for whatever reason, siya yung nauunang ma-eliminate. Whereas nung group stages natin, siya lagi yung natitira.
Kumbaga may sacrificial lamb kasi yan, Pinto. Baka yun talaga yung yung way nila na okay, sacrificial lamb etong player na to, winner chicken dinner. Baka ganun talaga yung way anti-Pintoyo. But now we could see Inco Gaming Vitali here being able to eliminate some players of actually the players of our 4 AM, leaving out 7 teams left in this game. And majority sa kanila, they chose to be on the edges of the circle. Ayaw agad nila pumunta sa gitna kasi it's a big risk, no? Kumbaga, kung meron man gagawa nun, high risk, potentially, it could be an high risk, high rewards gameplay. But dito, kailangan mo na maging safe ka muna kasi wala ka pang definitely idea eh kung paano ba maglaro itong kaibigan natin kasi hindi mo alam na itong team na to Nova ang buhay pa din, itong team na to buhay pa din. You have no idea talaga kung Toyo. Kaya kung ako sa kanila, it's better doing first the safe zone, saka na sila mag high risk high reward gameplays if they already know how the players work or play in the map of Miramar rather. Now we could see na ang ating 7 teams natin para boy, ay kinilig si Quintoya na pa-knockout niya si Federal. And now we could see here that the players of our Nova is really quite near with the players ng ating influence scamming, but Alpha 7 here, hindi nila pinapakialaman masyado ang ating influence scamming. Bakit? They just want to focus on to that front view nila, which is yung mga players natin, mga nasa bottom part no, ng regions natin dito sa minus generales. And that's the thing, na kailangan mag-focus ang Alpha 7. Dapat doon sa Nova Esports at saka sa influence scamming, if they want to be or if they want to really perform well dito sa ating map ng Miramar. So far, Quintoyo, buhay pa rin naman ang iyong pangarap.
Yes. Patuloy pa rin namamayagpag ang aking pangarap pero hindi ko gusto na dalawa na lamang ang natitira sa kanila. Though if we take a look at our real-time scoreboard, no, meron tayong mga teams na talagang patuloy na kumakapit kahit pa isa-isa pa lang. Pero yun nga nabate ang ating DRS kung saan na-eliminate na nga sila dahil isang player na lamang natitira. And Paraboy got another kill right there. Kita-kita nyo naman. Pero ito na nga si Jimmy na pinapaula na ng mga bala kung saan-saan, kung sino-sino na ang bumabaril at siya natuluyang napabagsak. So si Paraboy na lamang ang natitira. Medyo mahirap na pagpasok at na-eliminate na nga. So medyo masakit yon para sa akin. Pero wala tayong choice. We're down to the last 5 teams here. At kung titignan mo, Alpha 7 na lamang ang kumpleto. Inco natin, 3, FPE 1, BRU 3, INF 3, pero yung ating godlike Stalwart pa yun, tama ba?
Oo.
Ayun, so na-eliminate na rin sila. So down to the last 4 teams, guys. Konti na lang makikita na natin kung sino ba makakapag-uwi ng manok sa ating pangalawang laban. Tingnan natin if Alpha 7 will do it again dahil nakakuha na nga sila ng manok before. Influence Kevin din natin, nakaraming manok to ng ating group stages. So tingnan natin kung sino ba ang papanigan ng ating zone.
Yup, and now we have here the teams na kung saan talagang inuubos na nila ang mga players sa edges of the circle. Inco Gaming, that's the goal. Kailangan nila ma-eliminate ang ating influence coming together with our Alpha 7. Pero they just have to find the right information kung paano ba nila gagawin yon. Influence coming here has already been eliminated into the game. 3 teams left, Quintoyo. Inco Gaming with 3, Alpha 7 na kompleto, at Buriram natin here na medyo half-half pa. Possible na pwede pa sila maging 3, possible pwede pa sila or pwede na lang maging 2 itong kaibigan kasi medyo magkakalayo si Tiger with Kenzo natin. And this circle is not favoring the players of Alpha 7 but favoring the players of Inco Gaming together with Buriram natin. So kailangan talaga medyo fast information here para sa Buriram na kailangan nila na ma-revive agad si Tiger ng ating Buriram United. And now, that's the goal. Na-revive na nga nila ang kanilang kasama. And they have to also find out nasaan ba yung exact position ng ating Alpha 7. Usually, nakikita natin yung mga Pinoy nagko-complain, uy, kita nyo yung nasa smoke. But syempre, kung nakita niyo na yung hit mark na yun at confirm, talagang isi-spray at isi-spray niya yung kaibigan, yung player na nandoon sa smoke. So, guys, wala pong sketchy dito. Wala pong maghihingi ng SR sa ating Buriram. Wala pong maghihingi ng SR sa ating Alpha 7. And wala rin hihingi ng SR sa ating Inco Gaming kasi monitored by GAC itong mga laro natin ngayon. Now, we saw here some players trying to move in. Nakikita natin that Buriram Kangs are already getting knocked out together with our Kansas Sky. Only bumagsak Quintoyo. Buriram here is already out of this game and it's between Alpha 7 and Inco Gaming. If I could remember Quintoyo, Alpha 7, isa sila sa mga napili mo nung top 3, yung 3 teams prediction mo sa sa game na to. And it's giving me a clear perspective that Alpha 7 here might be the winner chicken dinner. But since this is already the 9th phase of the play safe zone, wala tayong definite answer kung saan ba lalapag yung final zone natin. And it's really going to squish some players or forcing themselves to be in that middle as fast as they can. So they have to pop off some smokes, they have to pop off some frag grenades para lang ma-delay yung mga movements dito ng bawat isa. And of course, Quintoyo, they have to really regenerate their life, you know, para makabattle sila ng full to their fullest dito sa ating laban na to.
Yes, definitely. I agree with what you just said, and especially dun sa part na they have to force themselves in. At ayun na nga yung ginawa ng ating Alpha 7 dito, but our Inco Gaming, nakakalat sila. Ang ganda ng pagkakasplit nila dito. Kaya naman, tinatry pasukin ng Alpha 7 natin yung kanang bahagi. Ang problema, may nakaabang na pala doon. Dito sa left, nandito si Baker at si Vitali. So, naipit talaga dito yung ating Alpha 7. So, if you're gonna ask me, yung confidence ko sa Alpha 7 kanina talagang nag-falter na dahil nga sa ganda ng naging pwesto ng ating Inco Gaming. And there you have it. They got the winner chicken dinner for our second match. Props talaga sa pagkakapwesto nila dahil yun talaga yung naging game changer natin dito.
Yep, a total game changer and a total new winner, shutting down the real soldiers, cutting their consistency in the game. Inco Gaming ang nanaig para sa ating map ng Miramar. And I can't wait, Quintoyo, kung ano pa ang ibibigay dito ng Inco Gaming sa ating remaining matches that we have for the day. Uy, sabi niya, oops, di pa pala tapos yung shot ko. Sige, shot ko muna ng mga players natin. But with our MVP, it's going to be Vitali, 6 kills, 662 damage ang kanyang nakuha. And I totally agree, na it's going to be Vitali din naman along the way. Or if hindi man si Vitali, yung nasa dulo na player natin. I was hoping that it was going to be him. Pero hindi pala. Si Vitali talaga yung naging key player dito sa ating match ng Miramar. But with our winner chicken dinner team stats, Quintoyo,
yes, team stats natin dito. Vitali getting that MVP title with 6 elimination points, followed by Squash with 3, Becker with 1, at si Nene Betel with 0. 0. But as you can see, even though it's just 10 kill points na meron sila, ay maganda rin yung kanilang naging placement tong ating first game. So I think mukhang malaki yung chance na sila yung mangingibabaw na sa ating leaderboards dahil medyo maaga na eliminate yung ating The Real Soldiers. Pero syempre, teams to watch natin dito ang ating Inco Gaming na nakapag-uwi nga ng ating manok with a full squad time of 25 minutes and 41 seconds, followed by Buriram United Esports at 21 minutes and 47 seconds. Alpha 7 naman natin ang sumunod with 29 minutes and 42 seconds, followed by Influence Kemin with 24 minutes and 31 seconds.
Yep, and now this is going to be much more be pushed sa next Miramar match natin Quintoyo on the half ng on the half of the main tournament natin kasi alam naman natin na doon binubuo kasi yung teams to focus sa map ng Erangel and the map ng Miramar. And the thing is, I'm much more looking forward to the next games natin. But of course, let's watch the highlights of our game number 2.
Ayan, at ang ating match rankings nga para sa laban na ito ay ang ating Inco Gaming na nakakuha ng top spot with 25 total points. Sumunod ang ating Buriram United Esports at 18, Alpha 7 Esports at 16, tied up with Influence Gaming by 16 points then. 4 Angerman natin with 10 points, Godlike Stalwart with 9, Envy with 6, S2G Esports at 4, DRS Gaming, T2K, Vampire Esports at IHE all with 3 points, Alter Ego Limax with 1, Fireflux Esports, Geek Fam, and Wolves Esports unfortunately did not earn any points for this round. Talaga makikita natin na meron tayong mga teams na malaki ang puntos na naiuwi, kaya naman makakapondo talaga sila ng malala. Pero meron pa rin tayong mga manlalaro dito or mga koponan na talagang masasabi mong usad pagong yung pag-angat ng mga puntos nila. Para sa ating head-to-head naman, Inco Vitali kontra BRU si Sky only. So, 6 for Inco Vitali, 3 lamang for Sky. When it comes to damage, konti lamang ang difference nila with 662 sa side ng ating Inco and 617 sa side ng ating BRU. Throws used naman, lamang na lamang ang ating BRU dito with 9 kontra 6. Pero syempre, team contribution, dahil nga nag-MVP ay si Vitali, 32% ang para sa kanya, samantalang 30% lamang para kay Sky.
Yep, and now, with the team contribution, nakita naman natin na equally naman natin nakikita on the ice na these players pantay-pantay lang sila pagdating sa mga team statistics I mean, kung meron man magiging factor, it's going to be the kills and it's going to be the damage. Yun yung magko-contribute talaga to the success na pag-angat nila rather than the one player. But with our team performers, Vitali, King Chan, Kengzo, at saka si Squash. 6 kills para kay Vitali, 4 para kay King Chan, saka kay Kenzo, and Squash with 3. Pero yung damage natin dito, tingnan mo yung Toyo. Si Squash yung may pinakamarami, 738. And I guess that comes from the assist ng Inco Gaming. Hindi dahil yun lang yung kinaya niya sa kills. But that comes from the assist ng ng laban na yun. But anyways, let's not forget that this tournament is partnered with Xperia 1 Mark IV, the official smartphone partner of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2022. Xperia 1 Mark IV and Xperia Streamwear co-developed in collaboration with professional esports players play in PUBG Mobile with Xperia Stream total cooling system and multiple ports for intensive gaming and streaming. And of course, our platinum sponsor of the PMGC 2022, Prime Gaming, get in-game free free in-game content with Prime, PUBG Mobile items with Prime, premium content, Prime Gaming in-game loot, and of course with also with Prime benefits. And of course, this tournament is supported and monitored by our Pengurus Besar Esports Indonesia, the local esports association in Indonesia, Quintoyo. And of course, let's also not forget, na check out the PMGC survey link on chat and social media and let us know your feedback and suggestions about the show. By doing that, you may get a chance to win some prizes. Thank you all in advance for sharing your feedback via the PMGC viewer survey natin. And I guess, Quintoyo, nasabi na natin lahat, 2 games are already done. May 4 pa tayong natitirang laban. Sino kaya sa ating mga kupunan ang mananalo dito sa ating 4 na matches? Is it going to be the Real Soldiers? Is it going to be Inco Gaming? Or may makikita tayong ibang team we would wanted to shine through winner chicken dinner sa ating remaining 4 matches. At yung susunod natin na match, it's going to be on the map of Sanhok, which is one of my favorite maps. Hindi po favorite ni Quintoyo ang map ng Sanhok. Favorite niya po is
Hindi talaga.
Vikendi.
Candy, oo. Kaya lang wala siya sa mga major tournament. Kumbaga, hanggang classic lang. But anyway, ayun nga, hindi ko narinig si Derek. Ano sabi? Ayun. So anyway, looks like we're ready for our break finally. So, ayan guys. So anyway, pag sinabi namin quick break, quick lang talaga. So we'll see you guys again.
Kumakain pa ako eh. Pero welcome back to the 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship. Kami pa rin ang inyong makakasama na yung gabi. Ako po si Beck Beck, kasama rin si Queen Toyo. And grabe yung break na yun, Queen Toyo. Nakakain ka ba? Sabi mo kasi kakain.
Hindi, actually, nahalo ko pa lang yung spaghetti ko. Kaya lang, nakita ko na start na, hindi muna ako sumubo.
Ay, alam ko kung saan galing yung spaghetti na yan. Galing pa yung New Year, no?
Ay, hindi. Binili ko to kanina.
Akala ko galing pa yung New Year.
Sa-
Kasi usually ganun, di ba? Sa culture natin.
Oo,
na ano,
nakakailang init.
hindi naman yung hindi naman init ng init dito, hindi naman. Parang marami na tayong niluluto na spaghetti tapos akala ko yun pa yung leftover mo galing New Year.
Hindi ako naghanda ng spaghetti nung New Year.
Ano ba hinanda mo ng New Year?
Madami, kasi I spend time with relatives. So, nagdala lang ako ng cake, tapos kung ano-anong dala nila, may fish fillet, golden blue, isang manok.
Guys, alam niyo na, mayaman si Queen Toyo mayaman talaga yung pamilya ni Queen Toyo. Guys.
Grabe ka.
Yun talaga yun. But anyways, pag-usapan natin yung overall. So, mubo ka muna dyan. We have here our Inco Gaming on that number 1 spot with 47 points in total. So, na-push down ng Inco Gaming yung The Real Soldiers to the second place with 31 points in total. Alpha 7 here, 29 points. Buriram, 21 points. S2G, 19 points. 4 Angry Men, 19 points. Godlike Star placing 7th with 17 points. Influence Gaming placing 8 with 16 points. So nakita natin nag-increase yung ating Alpha 7 and Buriram natin together with our Influence Gaming. Samantala bumaba yung isang kupunan doon. And here on the second page, we have your bumpers natin who went down with 13 points in total. Nova here placing 10 with 9 points. IHC placing 11th with 9 points as well. T2K placing 12 with 3 points. Alter Ego Limax placing 13 with 3 points. Fireflux placing 14 with 2 points. And of course, our Wolves and Geek Fam here with 1 point respectively, 15th and 16th place. And now we're done with the 2 matches. We are headed towards to that match number 3, going to be on the map of Sunhawk. So dito matetest talaga ng ating mga kupunan na matetest talaga yung yung level of competitiveness, yung speed nila, kung paano ba sila mag-isip ng very very fast sa match ng Sunhawk kasi it's a fast-paced map and that really gives more teams here sa sa laban natin. And nakikita naman natin yung mga kaibigan natin dito, medyo nahihirapan sila sa paglaro ng Sunhawk kasi it's going to be anybody's game. Kumbaga walang definite team na etong team na to mananalo sa ating match ng Sunhawk. Kumbaga walang ganoon eh. Dito kasi nasasabi natin na walang definite winner pagdating sa ating match ng Sunhawk. And if you guys remember what Queen Toyo said kanina, sabi niya na kung meron man dito team who wants to really push through, who really wants to increase their points, yun ang match ng Sunhawk. They have to really ace that 3 Sunhawk maps in the 3 days ng ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship Grand Finals. But with our casters prediction, ako po ay Nova, Fireflux, S2G, samantala kay Queen Toyo, Nova, Vampires Esports, and yung Alpha 7 natin. Ako masasabi ko dito, very confident ako with Asian teams here sa match ng Sunhawk. Ikaw ba, do you believe on that statement, Queen Toyo?
Oo, based on what we have observed din kasi, if you can remember yung ating, ako hindi ko kasi makalimutan, syempre sa Group Green yung nagmanok sa Sunhawk din yung ating NB. Actually kasi NB natin, iba-ibang parte ng mapa kasi na mamanok nila eh. So we can't really say na there's a specific what do you call that, map that's their comfort map. Pero yung Vampire Esports din natin, maganda yung naging performance ng group stages dito sa ating Sunhawk map. So same goes for NV. I'm just not sure with the others, pero kagaya na sinabi mo, Asian teams most likely yung medyo mas mangingibabaw siguro dito. But I guess I'll have to wait and see kung ganun nga yung magiging storyline natin dito for our Sunhawk map dahil isang beses lang to sa isang araw. So they really have to make the most out of it. Para naman, marami silang puntos na may.
Yes, now we're still finding yung game natin, hinahanap pa rin natin si Mitch. Parang dilim na masyado, hindi na natin makita.
Gabi na daw.
Well, technically, gabi na nga. Gabi na rin pala sa Indonesia. Kumbaga 1 hour yung pagitan natin, I guess mas nauuna tayo sa oras kaysa sa Indonesia. Yan guys, sa mga hindi po nakakaalam, bad po kami sa geography kasi sabi po namin ni Queen Toyo, pogi po ang professor namin sa geography. Yun po yun. So, hindi po namin alam yung mga time difference, yung mga time zones na yan. Ayan. Hopefully, no, itong Fire Flux natin, Queen Toyo, hindi na sila magdabog ng electric fan. Kasi sila,
Oo, parang ako yung natakot na masira nila electric fan.
May pati
Parang salary
table, di
reduction
ba?
na labas dun eh. Oo,
pati
talagang
table.
gigil na gigil sila noon. Pero kasi siguro pag nandun ka na sa moment na yun, yung tipong, I think na to sa clutch moment eh, no? Talagang hype na rin talaga ang mangyayari talaga
Oo.
sa'yo. So, ayan. So, ayun na nga, no, kita nyo naman, nagre-red na yung mga teams natin dito. Yan yung mga godlike stalwart natin.
Mhm.
Wala pa si, ayun na, si Top. Siya ba yung pangalawa?
Yes.
Okay. Ito, Alpha 7 naman natin. So, maganda rin yung performance sa Alpha 7 natin, no? It's just that, napapansin ko sa kanila kasi they have this tendency talaga to be a little bit inconsistent. So, hopefully they can do something about it. Otherwise, it's really going to be the cause of their demise eh. Kasi, each point really matters, especially in the Grand Final. So, hindi talaga pwedeng papahinga kayo sa isang mapa. Hindi talaga pwede yun kasi one game or one too soon can be a game changer kagaya na lagi nating sinasabi. So, hopefully, our players really brought their A games for tonight kasi again, this is going to be the first day of our Grand Finals at kahit na 3 araw lang ang meron tayo, each kumbaga, mahalaga talaga eh, yung mga puntos. So, 4 days nga eh, nabigyan pa sila ng chance na makahabol. Dito, 3 araw lang. So, there's your chances na talaga, na for them to screw things over. So, you have to make sure talaga na mapag-usapan, maganda yung comms. Kasi ako, backpack, naniniwala ako, comms talaga is very important sa mga teams. So, yan talaga yung nagiging susi sa tagumpay eh. Yung info, yung comms in terms of saan po pwesto, so, kung nasaan yung cover. So, hopefully, napag-usapan nila kung anong klaseng comms pa yung kanilang gagawin.
Yeah, mahalaga talaga ang comms, no? Katulad tayong dalawa, like a team, nag-away tayo sa comms, di ba? Nag-away tayo sa comms sa PMNC. Pero, you know, kailangan talaga, importante nga talaga ang comms natin, Queen Toyo. And that's the thing, no? Actually, guys, kung backstory lang po, yes po, nag-away po kami ni Queen Toyo. Nag-away po kami. Nag-away tayo. Nag-away
Maganda
tayo.
nga yung content mo yan.
Ha? Hindi content yun. Legit nga naman na nag-away tayong dalawa. I mean,
Hindi naman away yun.
hindi naman talagang away. Parang misunderstanding lang naman. Kumbaga,
misunderstanding.
away pa din yun. Away pa din yun. Baka kasi pa rin away yun. Pero yeah, comms, importante nga talaga siya. But anyways, since we're already starting on the map of Sandhawk, magsisimula tayo sa area of Mognai towards the end of the perimeter ng ating bantay. And usually, no, sa match ng Sandhawk, ito yung pinaka-favorite dropping point ni Pintoyo. Yung ducks talaga. Yan talaga ang pinaka-paboritang dropping point ni Pintoyo. Bakit? Naandun ang boat. Naandun ang Titanic na boat na maraming magagandang baril. Yun talaga yung favorite ni Pintoyo na pa-dropping point. Ducks talaga. But anyways, moving forward, we are much more expecting na magkakaroon talaga ng first engagements dito. We could see here that there are 2 different teams, I guess, or wala, or isang team lang. Kasi usually kahapon, no, nakita natin magkakasabay ang influence scamming at saka yung stalwart natin in one perimeter sa area of bootcamp. But it seems that influence scamming went to their secondary dropping point, which is towards that Camp Alpha position. Pero nakita mo yung circle, right? It's headed towards the Ducks perimeter, no? If I'm not mistaken, or yung upper side ng Ducks. Siguro covered yung perimeters ng Paradise Resort, yung mga nasa gedli na ganun. I guess that really is going to be a disadvantage for teams na nag-drop sa area of Camp Alpha. And of course, yung nasa Pangapainan area natin, talagang delikado sila. And we could see that the players here, majority is nasa edge of the circle of the first natin, Queen Toyo. So marami talaga tayong maaasahan siguro na engagements along the way.
Definitely. Lalo pa syempre, another factor would be maliit yung mapa natin eh. If we have teams here that are very quick to rotate, hindi talaga maiiwasang magkakaroon sila ng ng salubungan at enkwentro. But for now, I think the focus really is to make sure na they have enough loots to keep going dito sa ating laban. Lalo pa puro mga compounds lang din naman kasi yung meron dito eh. So meron tayong mga teams talaga na kumbaga hindi sila pupunta sa specific area ng map, sa mga jungle loot lang kumbaga ang kanilang pipiliin para medyo iwas engagement na din at iwas agawan ng pwesto. Pero dito Wolves natin, as you can see, medyo malapit-lapit dito sa ating Geek Fam. So mukhang aabangan natin kung magkakaroon ba tayo ng maaga-agang enkwentro dito kasi as you can see, silang dalawa actually yung medyo masama doon. Silang
Sino?
dalawa nasa baba ng leaderboards natin
Ah,
yung
si
Wolves
Wolf
tsaka
at saka yung
Geek.
Geek.
Oo,
Aka-
so kung sila yung magkatapat, medyo lugi talaga yun. Lalo pa kung magkaroon tayo ng pitasan. Kasi sa engagement, hindi mo naman masasabi na mawawipe nyo nang walang magiging casualty sa inyo eh. So in any case that Wolves and Geek would have that engagement, mas
Oo.
madedehado sila pareho sa laban.
Alam mo, Quintoyo, now I'm realizing yung dalawang invited teams natin, they have no idea kung paano maglaro itong Inco Gaming The Reals, yung mga nakapasok na ng group stage, yung mga dumaan ng group stages, survival stage, and even the last chance, they have no idea how these players really play in a game. Siguro napapanood nila through live stream yung laro itong mga to. Pero experiencing the game play ng mga kalaban nila, parang it's a totally new world for Alter Ego Limax at saka yung yung Wolves Esports, and that calls for them a much more quick decision dapat on what are they going to do moving forward to the next stages of the circle. Now, nakatikim na sila ng pait na laban sa game number 1 saka sa game number 2. This is going to be, or this is actually a must, the opportunity. Kumbaga yun yung yun yung opportunity nila na mapakita na kaya kami invited dito kasi we're one of the teams na kayang lumaban talaga sa
correct.
Inco Gaming, sa Nova Esports natin. And you know, ang dami talaga rin masasabi dito, pero mukhang magkakaroon ng laban against our Alter Ego Limax versus our Influence Gaming natin. Now Law here trying to damage yung ating Alter Ego, but not yet going to be enough. Nagtapo ng granada, medyo sumobra, hindi naging accurate para kay Rina or ng Rino rather, ng ating Alter Rina. Ano ba? Rinalri?
Oo.
Rinalri, basta yun. But that really indicates na talagang Alter Ego here has to really change their strategies dito. Now, moving alongside with our federal here, medyo magkakalapit sila with Potato of our Alter Ego Limax. Hinahanap niya na pero hindi pa nakukuha. And SMG versus SMG, nakuha ng ating mga Alter Ego Limax ang ating Influence Gaming. Pero nakuha din nila si Potato. Trade knocks Quintoyo ang ginawa ng ating Influence Gaming at pinatay na nga si Potato out of the equation, leaving out 2 players left for Alter Ego Limax. Quintoyo, nako, ano na ba ang mangyayari sa ating Alter Ego Limax? Ginagawa silang pulutan, ginagawa silang easy target dito ng ating mga kupunan sa battlegrounds.
And actually, if you're gonna ask me, I think the pressure is on for these two teams, yung mga invited teams natin. Kasi dyan papasok yung invited kayo, Recta Grand Finals na kayo. So you have to be on the same level as those teams that qualified, na talagang dumaan sa proseso, no? Pero right now, hindi ko pa masyadong makita yun because Alter Ego and Wolves are both at the bottom part of our leaderboards. Pero grabe naman yung ating spray doon. At si Vitali pa talaga yung napabagsak. And again, if you can remember, Vitali is really a critical or a crucial part of the squad dahil maganda yung performance niya talaga for the first 2 games. So, they can't afford to lose him at this point in time. Napakaaga, just in case. Pero kagaya nga na sinabi mo, nagkaroon tayo ng trade knock doon. So, mukhang mapapahaba pa yung buhay dito. At syempre, si Nene Bete ay to the rescue kaagad dito kay Vitali. Pero as you can see, Becker and Squash here, most likely will go for that flank para maikutan dito ang ating Buriram United Esports. Pero medyo kalat din ang pwesto ng ating BRU dito. So, kailangan talagang pag-ingatan ng ating Inco ang kanilang magiging galawan because, again, they are on top of the leaderboard. So, mas manggigigil ang ating Buriram United Esports na sila ay madestro.
Alam mo, it's a good thing that Buriram here really rotates on an early stage. Pero yung pinag-rotatean nila, mukhang may naiwan pa sa mukhang may naiwan pa talaga doon sa area na yun. Kasi imagine that Inco Gaming, parang napasurprise ako na, wait, wala pa tayong ilang minuto. Bakit na andun na yung Inco Gaming? And that becomes a question na, is Inco Gaming trying to hunt the players in the PMGC? Kumbaga, they want to really scrape the skins. Yung mga matitigas talaga ang mga skin dito sa ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship. And I guess that's the thing na tina-target talaga ng ating Inco Gaming. Itong mga kaibigan natin sa Buriram United. They want to shut them out on an early stage. Ayaw nilang maging uprising itong Buriram United natin. Kaya ginawa ng Inco Gaming what they had to do, shut down teams as fast as they can and of course as much as they can. Now, magkakalapit Nova Esports versus Wolves. Itong dalawang teams ito, very iconic sila sa liga nila, actually Quintoy, sa PEL. Magkakalaban itong Wolves, itong Nova, 4 AM at saka if you could remember no sa PMWI, yung Regan S. Itong apat na teams talaga naglalaban-laban talaga sila. And with the addition na rin ng LGD Gaming, Quintoy, yung isa doon crush mo eh. But
Si Sisi.
yun na, yan, wala. Sayang no. Sayang. By 1 point lang no ang difference nila nung group stage. Sayang. But anyways, very famous yung rivalries ng 5 teams na nabanggit ko, Quintoyo. Kasi alam mo, at every time na naglalaro sila sa PL, iba't ibang team ang nananalo dito. Iba't iba ding team ang nadadaan no or nai-invite din sa mga mga liga natin. For example, PMWI na-invite Regan S. Tapos pagdating ng PMRC, ang invited doon 3 lang. Yung SMG, if I'm not mistaken, SMG, Nova, at saka yung meron pa isang team, nakalimutan ko. But anyways, yun na nga. Dito rin sa PMGC, iba din yung na-invite, which is yung team SMG naman. And yung 4 na team, yung 3 teams nagdumaan sa tamang proseso sa PMGC. No, dumaan sila ng group stage but unfortunately 2 lang ang nakapasok sa kanila, Quintoyo. But that's the thing, no. Wala eh. It is what it is. Kung na-eliminate ka, na-eliminate na talaga. And masakit yun. Masakit talaga yun.
Well, sa league kasi nila, I would say oo eh. Sila din talaga yung mga kilala kagaya nga ng sinabi mo. But we have different regions kasi dito. So, I think that's very difficult kung kumbaga kung nangingibabaw kayo doon, merong same level din kasi coming from another region. Kaya pantay talaga yung battlefield natin. Hindi mo talaga masasabi kung sino yung mangingibabaw la. Kasi we've seen it before. Minsan kung sino yung mga nangingibabaw, minsan nga at the last minute, doon pa tayo nagkakatalo eh. So, kumbaga, at this point, it's going to be a battle of consistency at kung paanong hahabulin ng mga nasa baba. Kasi, kagaya na sinasabi ko, ang bagal ng usad ng puntos ng ibang mga teams natin kasi it's already the 3rd game. Single digits pa din yung iba. So, simulan mo sa NV pababa ng ating Geek. Lalo na yung Geek at Wolves natin at 1 point lang, no? So, medyo mahirap talaga yun sa part nila kasi biruin mo, hahabulin mo 47 points na and alam natin yung competitiveness at competency ng ating ibang mga teams ay napakahirap din talagang hulihin. Kumbaga, sige, ando na tayo sa pwede mong pag-aralan yung rotation, but that does not mean kasi na that's going to be an advantage right away. Kasi, syempre, merong mga defensive side yung mga yan, so they know how to defend themselves as well. Pero napabagsak nga dito. Balik muna tayo sa ating gameplay. Si Stone ng ating Vampire Esports kung saan siya ay namataan dito ng ating IHC at saka malas-malasan pa nga nahulog dito ang ating Vampire Esports at mukhang mag-aabang lang muna ang ating IHC dito sa bandang itaas. Lalo pa hirap na hirap umakyat yung ating Vampires doon.
Ang hirap, no? Actually, it requires really good skill makaakit sa sa bato na yun. Ako nga nahirapan nga ako eh. Yung sa Erangel, ang hirap talaga makaakit. Nagre-require talaga ng good skill yun. But anyways, here sa side ng natin ng laban na to, we could see that may napanakout sa side ng Vampires, may napanakout sa side ng Nova natin, Quintoyo. Magkakalapit itong Inco Gaming versus our Wolf. Tingnan natin kung sino ba ang mananaig dito. Sinubukan na nga bumaba pero andito na nga ang DBS ni Nenebete. Actually, hindi siya DBS. S12K pala yun. and napa-eliminate niya ang Wolves Esports. Imagine Quintoyo, the effect ng mga kupunan na na-invited dito, ginagawang pulutan talaga sa PMGC. Konti na lang busog na tong mga players natin sa Battlegrounds sa kanila lang pala ang focus, no, Ante Quintoyo. But anyways, with our Nova here going against Stalwart Esports, nako, magkakalaban ang Beck versus Quintoyo's team. Sino kaya ang mananalo dito, Quintoyo? Nova kaya or Stalwart natin? Galingan mo, Tap. Nako, wag tayo magpatalo kay Ante Quintoyo, magagalingan. PMGC two-time champion na yung Nova. Kailangan ma-shutdown sila on an early stage. Pero si screen natin dito, heavily damaged and eliminated na nga itong kaibigan natin by King of our Nova. And Action here has to find a way. How will he infiltrate the situation? How will he infiltrate this position of our Nova? Kasi nakikita natin na may knockout na nga din sa ating side ng Nova. Pero si Paraboy natin, Quintoyo, napabagsak ang Stalwart. Isa na lang ang natitira. Top. Umalis ka habang may lupa pa. Huwag kang papayag. Ante Quintoyo ang mananalo dito. Wag mong gagawin. Ang gusto mong gawin, umalis ka dahil kung ikaw ay pumunta dyan, automatic wala kang puntos na mauuwi at nakuha ni Order. Order in the Battlegrounds. Dapat kami ang manalo dito at yun ang ginawa ng Nova Esports natin, Quintoyo.
Kailangan talaga bumawi ng ating Nova kasi at this point in time, just getting a single digit point is really critical. Kasi as much as possible, ayaw mong palakihin yung lamang na meron yung mga kalaban nyo. Pero yung DRS natin dito na nag-ala Serena, hindi na makabangon at makaahon ang ilan sa kanila. At isa na lamang ang natitira dito. Nagsibagsakan na yung kanyang mga ka-team. And again, this isn't looking good for DRS na maganda sana yung naging panimula. Kasi nakakuha na sila ng manok But as you can see, there's a decline in performance right away. Kumbaga kahit na sana nagkaroon ng fire to continue the momentum, na-cut short agad-agad. So that isn't really looking good for DRS. Samantalang Fireflux natin dito, as you can see, trying to shoot towards Envy ba yung binabaril na dito? I think that was Envy that they were trying to shoot towards. And yung Envy natin, medyo mahirap kasi as you can see, there's also another team right in front of them, which is our Geek Fam. And nakita ko, ayun na nga, no, medyo nadali na nga si Order dito. And again, it's just the same story over and over again kung saan maaga na eliminate para na agad ang NV. So, medyo maaga-aga. Parang tuwan-tuwa yung mga tao sa pagkaubos sa ating NV dahil isa talaga silang tinik sa paningin ng ating mga manlalaro. Pero not popping off so much for 2022 PMGs.
Alam mo, Quintoyo, grabe no, kada eliminate ng isang team na to, naririnig mo yung mga parang celebration ng mga kupunan doon sa venue natin sa Jakarta International Expo, no? Sana all talaga, no? But anyways, moving forward, we have here Geek Fam who just encounter or cross paths with our Fireflux natin. Isa ang bumagsak, si Soul K natin, and Soul is here also knockout pero heavily damaged na rin yung ating pare na si Catch and Ilutz, Quintoyo. Mukhang mapapa-early out ang ating Madam Ilutz. 3K lang daw ang kanyang mabubuo na yung araw na ito. Medyo malungkot. Kailan kayo magiging 10K yung sahod, no? Sa live selling, no? Sana all. But anyways,
sana all talaga.
Yung ibang, alam mo, mamaya may ibibigay ako sa yung news na but IHC here also getting knocked out by our Vampires Esports natin na si Schweppes. And that is a good knockout. Kaso ang problema, no, since na-eliminate ang ating 4 AM yung T2K doon, it gives more challenge para kay Schweppes na makapasok sa loob ng lobby natin. 10 teams left in this battleground. Sino kaya ang mananaig, Quintoyo? By the way, yung news kanina, Quintoyo, no, since pumasok na yung sahod daw ni Kuku TV, pumasok na rin daw kay Ray Ray. So, sa akin at sa kay Vince G na lang pala yung wala. So, ay alam mo na, ha?
Pero di ba pare-pareho kayo ng bangko?
Hindi. Magkaiba. Yun. Yun. Magkaiba.
So ibig sabihin,
sa atin
konti
ganun.
na lang. Konti
Oo,
na lang guys, maabot na namin ang susi sa tagumpay.
O makakaahon kami sa kahirapan. Ganun, ganun yun. Pero guys, si Quinto nakaahon na yun sa kahirapan, guys.
Uy, grabe naman yun.
Ayan,
Pero
nine.
ayun na nga, nako, na maalam tuloy yung Vampire Esports natin with 1 elimination point. And as you can see, no, the funny thing here is that majority of the teams that are right in the middle of our leaderboard are the ones getting eliminated. Samantalang Inco Gaming natin, looks like they're still very consistent, no? Talagang iniingatan talaga nila yung kanilang mga pwesto dito. Geek, as you can see, is on fire right now dahil talagang ayaw din nilang basta-bastang ma-eliminate because there's really a lot of catching up to do. Samantalang, nako, saktong-sakto pa nga yung nade dito sa ating Inco Gaming. And again, this is not looking good, lalo pat sila ang nasa taas ng ating leaderboards. Medyo malayo yung lamang nila sa ating Alpha 7 kung tutuusin. But when it comes to the numbers game right now, lamang yung ating Alpha 7 dito. So may chance pang mahabol yung kanilang pwesto. But Geek Fam, as you can see, sunod-sunod ang yung mga kalaban nila ng mga nadadaanan. And Alter Ego once again has been eliminated. Parang ang aga talaga, no? Nung dalawang invited teams natin, parang tipong siguro ako pag nandun ako sa mga teams na nasa bandang itaas ng leaderboard, tapos makatapat ko silang dalawa, ang isipin ko, tara push tayo, kaya natin to. Parang ganun.
Ay, ganun. Feel ko din, Auntie Quinto, pag tayo din sa isang team, push na yan.
Push na
Patayin
yan, kaya
patayin
natin
yan.
Ganun.
Yung ganon. But anyways, going back to the game, the players here are actually on the edges of the circle, Quinto. So nakita talaga natin na wala pa rin pumupwesto sa gitna. Kumbaga, wala pa tayo sa phase na ang mga teams will try to do the high risk, high rewards gameplay. Wala pang gumagawa nun on an exact position. Kasi what they just know right now is paano ba natin ma-eliminate itong mga nasa getty-getty. Kasi sometimes it is the teams that are on the edge of the circle is not a good position. It is sometimes as dangerous position. Kaya yung sinasabi na safe sila dahil nasa edge sila, hindi. Safe is a dangerous word for these players, and they should not allow for them to be safe. Kumbaga, kailangan pa rin sila 101% alert on what type of gameplay that they should do sa mga next minutes of the game natin. Now we could see 4 AM popping off Quintoyo, nakakapag-knockout sila. Okay, sige, nakukuha nila itong team na to, nakukuha nila itong team na yan, pero wala pa rin confirmation kung sila talaga ay eliminated na. Kumbaga, dumaan lang hanggang knock, pero ito na nga ang ating mga Alpha 7 na kung saan binabagsakan nila ang ating mga Ham CG na together with our Razy, one more player left, Quintoyo. Sino kaya ang makakakuha sa huling S2G natin? Samantala na andito na si Mythic na kung saan umangat lang siya, meron na siya agad na early Christmas present mula kay Santa Claus at nakuha niya iyon. Ang problema pa ng ating paring Mythic, pwede siya makuha dito ng ating Inco Gaming at saka ng 4 AM. Sino kaya sa kanila ang mananaig dito? It's going to be anybody's game. Wala pa pumupwesto sa gitna. Majority sa kanila is nasa labas. Kita natin, S2G trying to do that healing galing meta or healing galing sa ating zone na ito. And that's a risky play, Quintoyo.
Definitely. Medyo mahirap din talaga. Especially, eto, pag-usapan natin yung zone natin, no? Makikita mo, 6 teams na nga meron tayo, pero iilan lang kasi yung pasok dito. And mukhang ayun na nga, nagkakaipitan nga sa pagpasok ng ating bilog. Inco Gaming natin, pang-anim ako para top 6 sila dito sa match na to, pero hindi pa rin naman sila, kumbaga yung kill points nila is enough pa din naman for them to probably stay still on top of the leaderboards, no? 4 teams na lamang ang meron tayo dito. Alpha 7 with 3 remaining players dahil meron tayo isang knockout. 4 AM with 3. Isang knockout sa dalawa. S2G natin mukhang mamamaalam na sa labas ng bilog. Pero meron pa tayong dalawang Geek Fam na natitira dito. So, tingnan natin kung tama ba yung ating naging prediction na Asian teams talaga yung makakakuha dito. But as you can see, looks like S2G has been eliminated as well. So this is going to be a battle between Alpha 7, 4 AM at ang ating Geek. Pero ang 4 AM natin, patuloy na pinauulanan ng mga granada dito ng ating Geek. Pero eto na, nakikisaw na ang ating Alpha 7. So mukhang medyo pahirapan dahil 2v2 situation meron tayo dito. Talaga nga naman bang Asian team ang mamamayagpag dito o kung Alpha 7 ba natin? Kasi Alpha 7 natin sa Brazil. So definitely ibang region. Pero based on what I can see right now, looks like this is going to be a good
Nice.
battle for Alpha 7. At ayun na nga mismo ang nangyari kung saan Alpha 7 natin na nakakuha ng ikatlong manok para sa gabing ito. So tinimbang ngunit kulang ang ating mga Asian teams. But good game, well played nonetheless for our Alpha 7.
Now, Queen Toyo, if you have noticed, dalawang Brazilians na ang nanalo. Dalawang Brazilian kupunan ang nanalo sa consecutive games natin. Is this us saying na the Brazilians mataas yung kanilang confidence dito sa ating PMGC kasi they've been cheating one another. And kita mo kanina from Inco Gaming moving forward to Alpha 7. And it really indicates, Toyo, na itong mga kaibigan natin, no, na for example, Alpha 7 and Inco Gaming really says na, sige, kaya natin to. Parang, alam mo, parang kahit magkaka-country sila, they are still cheering one another. And yung parang nadadala kasi yung momentum na, ay, nanalo si Inco Gaming. So parang may confidence din ako na manalo din ako in this specific type of gameplay. Now with our teams to watch, Alpha 7, Geek Fam, 4 AM, at saka yung S2G natin. The only question that we are going to ask is, will Alpha 7 will win tomorrow's match of Sunhawk at saka yung last day natin na match of Sunhawk? Kasi what you have said kanina, Queen Toyo, na kailangan talaga ma-masterize nila yung match ng Sunhawk. Kailangan ma-ace nila yung match ng Sunhawk. Very questionable for some of the points ng ating Alpha 7 kung is it already sufficient enough to really shut down the bars higher. Kasi 28 points so far yung standard natin na winner chicken dinner score ng mga kaibigan natin dito sa ating battleground. So that really says a lot, Toyo, na baka sakaling nakikita pa rin natin na yung ating The Real Soldiers ay may pinakamagandang standard so far on the PMGC Grand Finals.
And ayun na nga, so nakalahati na yung ating gabi kung saan last 3 matches na lamang ang ating aabangan. So mukhang hindi naman ata tayo aabot ng midnight. Akala ko kasi aabot tayo ng midnight eh. So kung tinatansya ko siguro almost midnight lang. But anyway, ayun na nga, so babalik na naman tayo sa ating El Clasico map. So hopefully our players learned a lot for the first game para ma-apply nila dito sa ating 4th game at makabawi sila dahil medyo mahirap talagang bawian yung mga puntos na nawala na. But there's no point in crying over spilled milk. All they have to do is to come up with solutions, kagaya nga ng sinabi ko. Hindi na talaga pwede na puro tanong o puro problema ang ang meron yung mga teams natin. Solutions talaga yung kakailanganin nila. And as you can see, ay na nga, mukhang ready na tayo for our highlights. So abangan na lang natin ipakita ni Janet. At eto na nga ang ating match rankings para sa ating ikatlong laban kung saan Alpha 7 Esports na nakakuha ng ating top spot with 29 total points. Sumunod ang ating Geek Fam na talaga namang bumawi with 22 points. Sumunod ang ating 4 Angry Men with 20 points. S2G Esports at Inco Gaming both with 9 points each. T2K with 7. Buriram United Esports with 6. IHC at NV both with 4 points. Vampire Esports, Fireflux at Influence Gaming tigda 2 puntos. Alter Ego, DRS Gaming, all with 1 point each. Samantalang, unfortunately, for this round, Godlike Stalwart and ating Wolves Esports did not get any points at all. Kitang-kita naman natin na meron talaga tayong mga specific teams na nananatili sa ibabaw ng ating leaderboards. I mean, even though our Enco Gaming got eliminated, na top 6 sila, with the kill points that they have, they still managed to get 9 points at nag-top 5 pa rin sila sa match na ito. So mukhang hindi pa rin naman tuluyang mahahabol ang ating Enco Gaming dito. But we can see yung biglang pag-angat ng ating Geek Fam dito, pati na rin ang ating Alpha 7 Esports. So mukhang makikita natin na medyo magdidikit-dikit yung puntos na meron tayo sa ating leaderboards. At konting panahon na lang, siguro naman ipapakita na rin nila yung ating overall rankings. Pero eto yung puntos na meron yung ating mga teams ngayon. Marami yung kill points ng ating Alpha 7 dito. And getting 29 points in one match would really make a difference sa kanilang pwesto sa ating leaderboards. Kaya naman, tingnan natin kung anong magiging susunod na kaganapan. Kasi again, kagaya na sinabi ko, babalik tayo sa ating El Clasico.
And alam mo, Queen Toyo, ano yun since we've already know that Alpha 7 raises the bars higher. Kumbaga, na-break na nila yung record ng isang puntos na winner-winner chicken dinner. 29 points na. Sino kaya ang makakapag-break ng record ng ating Alpha 7? No? Ba't ka tumatawa?
Kumakain ka kasi. Narinig ko yung parang huling lunok mo bago ko pakita yung caster scene ka, natatawa ako.
Anyways, kung kayo...
Parang minadali yung paglunok, medyo nag-worry ako
gusto ko nga uminom ng tubig na yun Pero anyways, guys, if you guys are still watching the live stream, make sure guys to like, follow, and share yung ating live stream. And of course, baka gusto nyo na rin invite yung friends ninyo, yung inyong ka-family. Kung kayo guys ay professional players or aspiring professional players, tag nyo na yung mga magulang nyo. Sabihin nyo, ma, gusto ko makapunta ng PMGC at isusupport ka ng nanay mo. Kasi si Auntie Pintoyo guys, may mga anak yan. Ay, hindi po in IRL hindi po in real life. Anak-anakan po. Pero grabe po yan mag-support si Queen Toyo sa mga inaanak-anakan niya sa PUBG Mobile. Meron once guys, umiyak yan si Queen Toyo sa PMCT. Nakita niya yung anak niya inaanak-anakan niya na hala, naka fourth place. Doon ko nakita si Queen Toyo na very very supportive siya sa mga players niya, and even sa mga former players niya as well. Very proud. But anyways, you
Stage
guys
mother moment
are still watching the PMGC, and this is going to be our overall rankings na kung saan Alpha 7 ay nangunguna. So nagbabago-bago pala, Queen Toyo, no? Nagbabago-bago pala yung natin, yung total, yung total points natin. We could see that Alpha 7 is already on that first place. Kanina kasi The Real Soldiers, tas pangalawa Inco Gaming, tas pangatlo is yung ating Alpha 7. And now we have Inco Gaming on the second, 4 AM on the third, The Real Soldiers on the fourth, STG on the fifth, Buriram here placing 6, Geek Fam placing 7, Influence Gaming placing 8 naman. And we have here our Godlike Stomper placing 9th, Vampires placing 10th, Nova placing 11, IHC placing 12, T2K placing 13, Alter Ego Limax placing 14, Fireflux placing 15, and yung Wolves Esports natin placing 16. I cannot believe na lahat sila nag-decrease yung score. No, parang sa akin, parang unbelievable naman tong increase-decrease na score. Kasi kanina nakita natin Vampires Esports nasa 10th place, tas nasa 10th place ulit sila. But anyway, pero baka sakaling error lang siguro, no, Auntie Pintoyo. Now, we have already finished the 3 maps natin. Erangel, Miramar, at saka yung Sandhawk natin. And now we are going to the next half, the repetitive maps. Dalawang Erangel at saka isang Miramar. So, kailangan hindi na nila mako-commit yung mga mistakes na na-commit nila earlier on the map of Erangel. Kasi if they do commit that, it's always going to be the same and the same sa ating mga matches natin. And with our expected drop locations, medyo may nakita tayong mga team na nagsasabay-sabay. Katulad si area of Milta and yung Gatka perimeter. Medyo nalungkot ako. Wala na yung nagda-drop sa Snovka military base. Although kanina meron sa show match natin yung T2K, no, nag-drop sila doon.
T2K.
But now they place themselves in the area of ruins. And ito yung pinaka death threat, no. yung Gatka perimeter natin. Naandito yung Fireflux, naandito rin yung Nova Esports. And also in the area of Milta, nandito yung The Real Soldiers, nandito rin yung Beliram natin. Pero, tingnan natin Queen Toyo, kung itong apat na teams ito ay magsasabay-sabay na sa kanilang area of Gatka and area of Milta.
So, talagang, well, in terms of dropping point kasi, wala naman tayo nakikitang nagsasabay-sabay. Those are the expected dropping points. But for the first game, we did not really see any teams na nagdikit. So, kagaya nga ng binanggit mo kanina, no, meron iba sa kanila na tinake yung secondary dropping points nila. So, we're not sure whether that's really the plan kasi nga, this is the Grand Finals, so they don't really want to risk it, or whether it had something to do with the plane path. Kasi minsan ganun meron talaga tayong secondary dropping points dahil sa plane path natin. But one thing is for sure, karamihan sa kanila ay umiiwas talaga sa mga early engagement. And so I don't really think that we'll be expecting one anytime soon as they drop. Pero tingnan natin kasi, again, there are a lot of factors to consider kagaya ng lagi ko sinasabi. Hindi lang yung dropping point, we have the play zone, we have the plane path, we have, depende din sa rotation kasi ng mga magiging kalaban. So again, we've already had the Erangel map for the first game. Tingnan natin if they learned something for the first game that they can potentially use sometime along the way dito or somewhere along the way rather dito sa ating fourth match kung saan Erangel map ulit tayo So, medyo exciting, no? Kung merong magkakaroon ng shift in strategy.
Akala ko sasabihin mo, home along the Riles.
Uy, ito pinapanood ko yung dati,
Ako din naman, no? Pero hindi ko alam yung Starstruck. Hindi ko alam yun. Hindi nag-exist sa childhood ko yun. Uy, ano kayang sinisigaw nila, no?
Ano lang?
Ole. Sabi ni Derek, ole, ole, ole, ole. Yun pala yun. Yun pala yun. Di pa rin natin nahahanap yung kaibigan natin na si Chi, no? Kung pwede lang, no, kung rinig din tayo ng mga ng mga audience natin. Finding Chi. Yung meron pang calling the attention of Chi. Are you there? Are you there yet? Or are you
Feeling ko nasa bandang harapan si Miss Chi.
Nasa
Feeling ko
harapan. Oo, feel ko din
feeling ko.
Baka gusto nila ipakita yung harapan, no? Para magkano kaya ticket dyan? Saan?
Direct talaga? Kala mo talaga.
Nakita
Kanina, meron daw nakita
ni Direk.
Kaya lang, kami kasi ni Bekbek parang malabo yung mata namin.
Buti pa si Direk kilala niya, no?
Oo.
Hindi ko kasi
Buti pa
makita
siya nakita niya.
Sana...
Hindi ko alam kung maniniwala ako kay Derek kasi laging prankster kasi to
Uy, si Adobo. Si Adobo Republic.
Yan ba yung pinangs ko nun?
Oo. Siya yun. Yung turotot niya ayaw gumana. Pintoyo.
Ano?
Yung turotot niya ayaw gumana. Yan ata yung spray, alam mo yon, yung sa nabibili sa mga shops na automatic spray. Tapos pag naubusan ng hangin wala na. Alam mo yun, no?
Automatic spray.
Ha?
Yung lagayan ng alcohol?
Hindi. Yung yung, parang sa spray paint. Pero ang doon, ang nasa tuktok, torotot.
Okay. May ganun ba? Hindi ko nakita kanina
Nako, malabo talaga ang mata mo. Nasa harapan na natin kanina.
I only have eyes for one person.
Ay! Sino yung eyes na yan? Sino yung eyes na yan?
Boom Boom Pow.
Uy, rinig ko magaling ka daw kumanta.
Ay, oo naman.
Ay, saan?
Depende.
Ay, nag-prepare guys, nag-prepare na si Queen.
Hindi. Ayoko. Kasi baka makapiright tayo. Masyadong maganda yung boses ko.
Masyadong copyright. Hinahanap pa rin natin, hindi pa rin natin mahanap. Kahapon kasi guys, nakita namin si Madam. Kami naghahanapan ko. Asan si Madam? Ito si Madam. Ganun. Pero hindi namin mahanap parehas Hindi namin mahanap parehas. But anyways, ilang anyways na ako Feel ko pang
Natawa ka sa comment.
Oo, sabi nga sa akin, sabi nga sa comment section, uy, bilang yung pakiilang anyways. Nireplyan ko eh.
Ayan na, gusto daw niya ulit marinig yung anyways mo. Ayan. Meron na ulit.
Anyways, 100,000. 100,000. Ayun, focus sila. Ibig sabihin yan, on game na sila. Nasa spawn island na sila, to be exact. But meron kasi tayong guys delay. So, delay mula sa Jakarta, Indonesia. Actually, delay from the game. Tas delay from Jakarta, Indonesia. Tas delay sa amin. Tas may delay pa sa live. So, guys, pagpasensyahan nyo na po kung medyo matagal-tagal ang laban natin, no? Pero hindi po natin maiiwasan. Ay, si Tap yung nasa dulo, Quintoyo.
Yung una.
Oo. Hinahanap ko kasi yung pink hair. Wala na pala yung pink hair niya. Sa kanya kasi ako humuhugot ng inspirasyon kung ano yung kulay ng hair ko dapat.
So, anong balak mo ba? Anong susunod na kulay ang balak mo?
Syempre, I will let my best friend caster pick my hair color. Pupunta tayo, after natin mag-sangyup sa Monday, magpapakulay tayo.
Ay,
oo.
Samji. Maganda. Actually, gusto ko magpa-hair extension.
Ay, tara. Masaya.
Hair extension?
Oo.
Di ba, na-try mo na ba? Hindi yung hindi tinatanggal
Oo, alam ko yun.
Matagalan.
Tatanungin natin si Ate Chantel. Kasi si Ate Chantel, yung may alam dyan sa mga ganyan na studio or salon. But anyways, bago pa tayo makancel.
Mabash.
No, baka Madonalyn Bartolome 2.0 tayo. Tayo ay magsisimula ng ating game number 4 as we have the playing path na magsisimula sa area ng Sosnovka Military Base towards the end of the edges of the Yasnaya Poliana. Tingnan natin, Quintoyo, kung sino ba ang magkakaroon ng upper hand kasi medyo malayo to sa Jorgopol North, Jorgopol South, Ruins, Gatka, malayo din sa Zarki. Kung meron man nagdadrop sa Severny, sige, malayo na din ito. But all we know that these teams will try to get in the vehicles as fast as they can para makapunta sila sa respective dropping points nila.
And yes, definitely. I think it's kind of a little bit similar with regard to the play path during the first game kung tama yung pagkakaalala ko. No? Medyo nakaangat lang ata ng konti. Pero dito banda sa military base tapos headed towards the northeastern portion din ng mapa natin. At parang same. Tama ba? Same lang to ng kanina, ng play zone kung saan nakasagad sa western portion ng map natin. So, tignan natin kasi most likely if it's just the same dropping point, it might be the same rotation.
Oo.
Baka same lang din yung mangyayari. So, tignan natin kung may nagsabay. IH natin at ang ating Inco Gaming dito, Godless here and Squash just within the same compound. Samantalang yung ating Inco Gaming, yung iba mga kakampi niya doon. As you can see, naka-4 doon banda sa ating shelter area. So, Godless dito mukhang umakyat at nagpanggap muna dun sa may attic, nakadapa lang, parang di ko alam kung meron ba siyang gamit doon o kung wala ba, but as you can see, yung mga kakampi nila ay just right around the corner getting ready. Mag-back up na nga ang ating Inco Gaming dito with Godless and his shotgun and pistol. Hindi pa niya makapag-decide kung ano ba ang kanyang hahawakan dito, pero as you can see, mukhang tinatry niyang tignan kung malapit na ba yung mga kateam niya sa kanya, pero mukhang narinig na yung kaluskos niya. Samantalang dito yung T2K natin, medyo padiretso na sana sila, tapos na-realize nila merong
Uy,
tao,
para-parapan!
Meron nga yung ating FF dito at ayun na nga, bumabalik sa dinig akong Bison dito at meron nga shotgun pero hindi tumama ang kanyang shotgun dito. Dalawang T2K na natin ang bagsak pero meron na tayong mga players from T2K na naka-backup dito. Again, pistol gaming nga ang naganap. Napabagsak pa at mukhang mauubos na naman ang ating T2K dito. Samantalang si Godless with his shotgun. Kumakatata ay nagisan pero hindi inabot. At kita mo naman talaga nakaabang lang siya dito pero heavily damaged na rin yung mga players natin. Pero ang backup niya andito na. Tingnan natin kung sino ba ang mauubos dahil si Squash ay napabagsak na rin dito. At ayun na nga, Nenebete was able to take and confirm that kill. Pero syempre, nandito pa yung mga kakampi. So mukhang matindi-tinding bakbakan. Napakaaga for the first phase back. Pero eto na nga, DP versus shotgun. Natatawa ako na grabe yung laban dito. Talagang mainit-init. Mainit-init talaga, pero Vitali nga
Spicy.
dito, mukhang tamang
Uy,
ayos-ayos na muna
ano,
dahil
wait lang.
na-realize niya lugi siya.
Anong nangyari? Ba't parang nakanood ako ng Japanese doon Pero tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari dito ating Quintoyo kasi dito na S2G. Hinahabol nila ang ating mga Fireflux Quintoyo. Pero aalis muna sila doon. Sinubukan i-UMP pero hindi nagwagi. Kaya ako sa inyo, tayo ay mag-stay. Uy, direct. Nako, nakita yung loading screen natin. Wait lang, nagbabuffer pa ata Quintoyo. Masyadong mainit ang laban natin mula sa Jakarta, Indonesia. Kaya nagre-reload pa. No, kumbaga sa baril may reload, dito din may reload para makita yung bala. No, kanina kasi only bala tayo Ngayon, nalimit lang yung bala natin ng game number 3. Okay lang yan. Ang mahalaga, Quintoyo, nakita natin yung maiinit na bakbakan mula sa Inco Gaming and it seems na maling turn sila. Kumbaga hindi sila nag-risk agad. Hinintay nila na mag-push yung IHC sa side nila at yun nangyari. Nangyari na ngayon. Na doon nadali ang Inco Gaming.
Medyo masakit na ano na sila They were pushed down the leaderboards, top 2. Kahit nasabihin natin 2 points lang lamang ng Alpha 7 natin. Masakit pa din yun kasi for 2 games sila yung nasa taas and then biglang bumaba. Tapos ngayon sa 4th game natin, kita mo isang player na lang yung natitira. So, kailangan talagang mag-ingat na matindi ang ating Inco Gaming dito kasi gaya ng T2K, no, isa na lang din yung players doon. Pero there's a lot more to lose for the side of our Inco Gaming kasi sila yung nasa taas ng leaderboards, no? So, parang nako, S2G natin, nadali pa dito ng ating IHC. So mukhang nag-aggressive gameplay na yung ating IHC dito kasi as you can see, as early as now, even though Godless is already eliminated, talagang naghahakot sila ng kills ngayon kasi talagang nag-iikot sila at hindi sila natatakot hintuan yung mga kalaban.
Yep, and alam mo, it's only saying one thing, Quintoyo. Be brave in every gameplay that you do. Yun ang ginagawa talaga ng ating mga kupunan. Uy, may parang nag-reload pa nga yung natin. Nag-reload ulit ata Quintoyo. Nahirapan din mag-render yung natin, yung broadcast natin, no. Sorry guys.
Ang dami kasi natin
Sorry guys, ito lang po kasi kinaya ng broadcast namin. Pagpasensyahan niyo na po. Hindi kinaya.
Yung server kasi natin. Ang dami kasi
actually,
ang dami natin, guys.
So kung napapansin nyo guys, marami po tayong lingwahe. Kung hindi nyo po naiintindihan ang Tagalog, pumunta po tayo sa universal language which is English. Kung gusto niyo naman makarinig ng taga-ibang bansa, meron tayong Korean. Kung gusto niyo ng mga upa-upa na na mga itsura sa broadcast, doon kayo sa Korean. Pero kung gusto niyo ng mga marami tayong mga lingwahe, no. Kaya na-appreciate ko talaga si PUBG Mobile na nagkaroon siya ng avenue na as much as possible we must have all countries na may broadcast para maintindihan at matutunan nila kung ano ba dapat ang matutunan nila. Magagamit nila ito for the 2023 esports competitive space. Now, speaking of recap, recap kaya natin yung in-announce ni James, yung ating director. Sabi niya kanina, magkakaroon ng shift pagdating sa point system. Gagawin ng 10 points winner-winner chicken dinner. And it's a shocking thing. Actually, hindi na siya shocking kasi ginamit siya nung PUBG Mobile Regional Clash, 10 points winner-winner chicken dinner system at in-apply na siya sa 2023 esports. And that gives more extra competitive sa 2023 esports. Sa PMPL, PMCT, PMNC, ano pa ba? PMRC, Marami talagang pwedeng marami talagang chances or marami talagang action ang makikita natin pag ginamit talaga ang 10 points winner-winner chicken dinner. And mawawala na ang Philippines sa MYSGPH. Ang mangyayari is PMPL Malaysia na lang siya. Sige na kasi sila kung sino yung 16 teams nung PMPL MYSGPH sila din naman yung 16 teams. Puro mga Malaysians din naman. So yun din. But it's a good thing for us na nagkaroon tayo ng PMPL C wildcard na kung saan kasama natin yung Cambodia, Myanmar at saka yung Singapore. The only question is ilang slots ba ang para sa Pilipinas? Guys, let me know sa comment section kung sa tingin nyo ilang slots ang meron sa Pilipinas dapat. Ikaw Kuya, ikaw ba kung ikaw pipiliin?
5, ganun.
Ano mo naman? Ako gusto ko 10.
Hindi, kasi may kahati tayo
Ay!
kumbaga para fair.
Hindi na, wala na. Tayo na yung ano. Charot lang.
Tayo lang,
Oo,
tayo lang.
Pilipinas lang malakas. No? Sabi, Pinas lang malakas. Ganon yun. Ganon yun. Di ba kung ikaw ba naman na for example sumusubaybay ka sa mga mga players ng PUBG Mobile sa Philippines, talagang parang sa'yo iisipin mo sana more slots para more stories to cover.
Tama naman. Tsaka syempre kumbaga if we get more slots kasi it's more realistic for our aspiring pro players. Medyo nakakapanghina kasi na loob kung ibibigay sa atin like 1 slot lang. Parang para naman tayo alam mo parang Hunger Games yung yung labanan talagang ubusan lahi talaga para makakuha ka lang ng slot. So if we get more points, mas gaganahan yung mga teams natin. Baka mas marami pa tayo maging aspiring professional players dyan. Kasi mas realistic yung number of slots na ibibigay. So hopefully, mailabas na kung ilan ba yung magic number na iyan.
parang magic 8 ball lang, no? Di ba, uso yun, magkakajowa ba ako? No. Di ba? Naalala mo, may ganun na na uso yun sa elementary, sa high school yung Magic 8 Ball Pero ito na nga, ano ba ang sinasabi ng Magic 8 Ball? Mananalo ba ang ating FF dito? Hindi tayo sure. Yun ang sagot ng Magic 8 Ball. Now, moving forward na si Soul K sa ating demo natin of our IHC. Sinubukan na katapunan ng Molotov, lahat na andun na. Pero yung granada ni Ketch here, talagang na-catch niya agad ang ating kaibigan from IHC. Leaving out 3 players for the IHC. Pero tingnan natin Quintoyo kung magwawagi ba itong mga kaibigan na kasi nagtapon ng isa pang granada itong Soulless natin. Pero naandito si Alex at saka si Ziol and it gives more disadvantage kay Soulless dito na lumaban Quintoyo. Kasi imagine 2 versus 1 situation. Bihira ka lang manalo na ganon. Pero knockout na nga dito si Alex. One more and si Soulless ang nakakuha ng laban against IHC. Eliminating this team na umalis kayo kasi gusto namin kami ang manalo dito.
Grabe yung maaga-agang tapos yun. Pero with that DBS being the finisher, that really takes the cake. Talagang marami nagsa-secondary talaga ng DBS dito sa ating PMGC, no? Pero yung ating alter ego, patuloy na namang binumukbang ng mga kalaban. Kasi kita mo, 2 kaagad yung na-eliminate sa kanila. So, hindi talaga magandang panimula for their first day. Pero tingnan natin kung makakabawi pa ba sila. Kasi mukhang talagang walang naligo ata sa kanila ngayong araw na to sa tindi ng alat na tinatamo nila sa ibang mga teams natin Samantalang dito, as you can see in this area, we have 3 teams. Ang ating Buriram United Esports, ang ating STE, at ang aking NV na naman. So, yung STE ni Bekbek, NVE ko, ito magtatapat na naman sila. So, 1-0 na kami kanina ni Bekbek sa Sanhok. Tingnan natin kung makakabawi sila ngayon dito sa ating Erangel map. But as you can see, since the zone is so quite big, there's no need for them to actually push towards one another. So, kanya-kanyang hold muna ng pwesto at compounds etong mga ito.
Yep, and now, Quintoyo, since talagang tahimik pa yung battlegrounds, kumbaga nag-gather pa sila ng momentum, no? Na sabihin natin, sige, let's gather momentum first bago tayo makipaglaban. And when the momentum reaches at its highest state, and that will be the time na mararamdaman natin na, whoa, and ito na itong kupunan na ito. Now, Nova Esports being able to take a knockout sa ating Buriram natin, being able to take a knock of 2. Isa na doon si Kenzo, isa na doon si Sky Only. Pero ito rin yung ito rin yung pinakamahirap, no? Na Buriram here had a great start. As we move forward to the games, yung performance ng Buriram natin, it depletes as well. And that's a bad thing for Buriram. Kailangan nila makaisip ng quick strategy, Quintoyo. If they really wanted to increase the bars higher in this type of leaderboards that they are having right now, which is hindi natutuwa yung mga ibang Thailanders natin dito.
Definitely, no? Well, I would just like to address the comments kasi may mga bagong dating tayong viewers, no? So, wala pong Philippine team dito dahil hindi po tayo na-qualify sa PMGC and this is already the Grand Finals. May mga nagsabi kasi laglag na ata. Even sa group stages, hindi po tayo nag-qualify. But The goal is for us to qualify hopefully this year. So tingnan natin kasi November ulit yung ating yung ating 2023 PMGC. Baka by then meron na tayong PH representative. But anyway, let's go back to the game. Kung saan ito na nga yung ating play zone at kung makikita nyo, medyo nagkukumpulan dito yung ating alter ego pati na rin yung ating 4AM kung saan ito yung legendary gut ka talaga kung saan pag may nagkakaipitan dito matinding-matindi talaga eh. As you can see yung ating 4AM na nasa isang compound lang samantalang medyo kalat yung ating alter ego dito at yung hinahagisan sila ng granada. That's the bad thing about staying in just one house. But look, yung ating Wolves ay sumama na sa party dahil nandito na rin sila. Isang bahay lamang din ang kanilang pinagsesteyan at medyo nagkalat-kalat na ng konti ang ating 4AM dito. So ang kailangan pag-ingatan lang ng ating 4AM ay yung fact na sila yung iniipit netong dalawang invited teams natin. Gamit lamang ang mga granada. Kasi kung titignan mo, kompletong squad yung Wolves natin, alter ego natin, dalawa lang. Pero yung damage na tinatamasa ng 4AM natin, medyo masakit-sakit na rin kasi pinapaulan na sila ng nades. At yun talaga guys, yung importansya ng pagkakaroon ng utilities. Dito kasi sa Pinas, pansin ko, yung iba medyo pinaprioritize yung bala eh. Dito sa PMGC, more on utilities talaga ang nagiging labanan.
Yep, and it's a good, alam mo Quintoyo, yun kasi yun eh. It's not about the weaponry na lagi nating pinupush, no? You also have to be smart on using the utilities sa isang type of gameplay. Kasi this is not just the battle of guns. Para saan pa yung utilities kung labanan lang ito ng mga baril, 'di ba? Kaya alam mo, yung simula na nakita ko na nakukuha na ng mga kupunan yung throwables na limit nila, it's somehow the meta is already also changing, and teams here should also adapt to that meta na kailangan utility usage talaga must be also high na para to balance the game out. Now we can see here our Fireflux here being able to take a knockout kay Paraboy. Magsasama ng loob na po si Pintoyo kay Fireflux na si Catch. Wag po Auntie Pintoyo. May pamilya yan. May pamilya yan. Wag mong gagalawin mo na si Catch. But syempre, kidding aside, no, nakita natin na talagang
iniwan na si Paraboy.
no. Nag-awol yung nag-awol yung mga boss, iwan mo na namin ka, boss. Bahala ka na dyan. kami muna maglalaban sa battlegrounds. But anyways, now in this area, we could see here Vampires Esports, the Real Soldiers sa Nova talagang in one team, in one area. They just have to grab the momentum first para sila ay maka-move forward.
But here, as you can see, medyo sa liit ng bilog na meron tayo sa pagpasok ng zone ng ating mga players, medyo nagkakaroon na tayo ng pahirapan at nagkakabagsakan ng isa-isa yung ating mga manlalaro dito, no? Our NV has decided to take this open area just a little bit close to Gatka. Medyo nasa bandang harapan lang ito eh. Ang influence kami natin, kinuha yung compound dito sa taas. So, I'm not quite sure as to why they decided to take this spot right here. Kasi malaki yung chance na sila ay maipit.
Yep.
So, as you can see, mukhang pasok naman sila sa ating zone. So, mukhang maganda yung kanilang naging desisyon dito. Even though I would say medyo chamba lang yung pagkakapwesto nila dito kasi no one can really say as to where the zone is going to end up. But now, Influence Kemin is now, obviously, will have to move. Samantalang yung tatlong mga kupunan natin dito na Alter Ego, 4AM at Wolves, hindi pa rin talaga natatapos. So mga medyo matagal-tagal pang bakbakan at hintayan ang makikita natin sa tatlong to kasi pare-pareho pa silang nasa loob ng ating bilog.
Yep, and there's still a big chance dito Quintoyo, no, for Nova Esports to go back in the game. Kumbaga parang let's reclaim yung sa atin, no? And here with the performance ng Nova, since we have already Paraboy eliminated in this game, I guess pwede pa rin sila mag-function as a whole. Kasi usually ang kasabihan natin, sinasabi natin na na pag butas isa, hindi na nagfa-function yan as a team. Possible pa rin as long as you will juggle with two roles in that type of game. So yun nangyayari. Now, the Real Soldiers managed to eliminate yung ating Vampires Esports, which is a sad thing, no? Which is really really a sad thing, Quintoyo. Kasi isa sila sa mga tinitingnan ng mga ng mga fans, PUBG Mobile Esports fans na baka sila yung mag-champion kasi ilang tournaments na ang dinaanan nila at kabisado na nila yung mga galawan ng mga ng mga kaibigan natin. So parang they are looking forward or they have high expectations for Vampires Esports, or ito lang siguro yung typical gameplay ng Vampires Esports. Sa unang araw magpapa-down sila, tapos sa 2 days natin iba na ang klaseng gameplay ng ating Vampires Esports. Baka ganun pwede mangyari ulit, Auntie Quintoyo. And the same also with Nova Esports. That's also what they've done nung PMGC 2021 rather, na kung saan nagpabugbog talaga sila sa una, tapos nang huli sila ang bida, sila talaga ang nanaig na kampiyon. We could see some potential storylines na ganun ulit mangyayari for the side of our Nova and Vampires Esports, but they have to really put their A-game on, Quintoyo. Now Wolf Esports being able to take some knockout sa ating The Real Soldiers, hinahanap na lang nila dito si Killer YT, and they have actually no choice, Quintoyo, na saan ba dapat tayo pumunta? Saan ba dapat tayo pwede pumwesto? Or how should we eliminate the Real Soldiers? With that being said, nakita natin yung onting butas doon sa window na yon. That is the indication na mapatay na natin doon si Killer YT. Now, 11 teams left in this battlegrounds. Nagkakaroon ng mga palumpungan sa mga edges or sa mga iba't iba rin mga kupunan we saw from Buliram, from Stalwart, and even Fireflux as well. Influence coming here, being able to connect out sa ating Fireflux natin, Quintoyo. But here, Fireflux is already brave to push the side of our S2G at napanakat pa nga nila dito ang ating kaibigan na si Soul K, and gusto nila mahanap din si Madam Ilutz here. Pumapalag, Quintoyo. Mukhang hindi lang tricky ang kanilang maaabang na yun. But we saw that Fireflux here is already finished off in this type of gameplay, and Influence coming here. Sino ba ang kanilang isusunod dito? It's going to be S2G.
Medyo masakit lang na they got eliminated. Well, I wouldn't really say early, pero they're not really gonna get a lot of points right there. And as you can see, looks like our Influence Kemen is just waiting for the right time to push towards our S2G na nandun lamang sa kabilang compound. But 4 AM, as you can see, is trying to go for that third party situation kung saan tapang pitik-pitik lang against our Influence Kemen dito. Pero dito sa Gatka, mukhang nagkakaubusan at nagkapalitan na nga tayo dito, no? Meron mga nag-alisa na ng pwesto, yung Nova natin biglang pasok na rin dito. But Wolves, as you can see, are now getting ready to push sa mga players natin sa Alter Ego na naghihintay. Pero Geek natin nagdapaan, pero inabot pa rin dito ng ating Alpha 7. At kung titingnan mo, tamang cooking na nga ng nair ang ating Alpha 7 dito. Tingnan natin kung abutin pa sila Mika. But as you can see, tamang splash damage lamang ang inabot nila Mika dito. But looks like the kill has been confirmed. Mukhang na-KS pa nga dito, but Wolves is now trying to push towards our 4 AM. May naka-DBS pa kang hintayan dito, pero inabot pa rin yung isang player natin dito. Alter Ego has now been eliminated. Wolves are still complete. Isang player natin for 4 AM na nag-aabang lamang dito sa ating hagdanan. Tingnan natin kung tama ba yung desisyon niya na babain. Eto mga manlalaro natin, pero dalawa na napabagsak. Make that 3. We are down to the last. Uy, may isa pa. Low yun, hindi nakita. Pero ayun na nga, no, ayun, ang ating, hindi, dominating sila. So, ayan, so we have 2 players left on the side of our Wolves. So, tingnan natin kung makakabawi na ba sila finally, because for the past 3 games, parang hindi ganun kaganda yung kanilang naging kapalaran.
Now, it's going to be now or never for the side of our Wolf. Pero, the question na sinabi ni Quintoyo, sasabihin ko lang din. But on the other side natin, Quintoyo, there are teams here na nagsistruggle sila on their gameplay. Paano ba sila dito maglalaban? Paano ba sila mag-rotate on this type of situation? Kasi what we're having right now, the players are actually on the edges of the circle. Wala talagang sa gitna. Kumbaga, ang apple of the eye nila is yung mga teams na nakapwesto sa mga gedi-gedi lang. Pero ang ating mga Wolves here being able to have some knockouts to the side of our Nova Esports, and nagkaroon pa nga ng buffer doon, Quintoyo. But okay lang yon. Ang mahalaga nakita na natin. But we have here Wolf is still trying to make sure na walang matitirang buhay sa side ng ating mga Nova. Kasi alam nila, magiging lason ang Nova natin once we move forward to the next phases of the play safe zone as we have here King already eliminated into this game. So Jimmy and Order na lang at ang disadvantage Queen Toyo, malayo pa sila sa isa't isa. At nakikita din natin dito ang ating paring Jimmy here is already knocked out by Remember of our Wolf, pero ang Geek Fam ay hindi nagpatalo. Third party dito at Wolf is already eliminated, and you could see that or you could hear that clear celebrations coming from the Malaysians. No? Nakita ko kasi sa chat Queen Toyo na yung mga Malaysians daw, may dala daw silang mga drums sa sa mismong venue. Chinicheer daw talaga nila yung Geek Fam natin. But that's a thing. No? It's a good thing na nakikita natin na sineselebrate ng mga fellow Malaysians yung kanilang pambato doon sa event natin. Oy, nakakapatay sila. Cheer natin to, cheer natin. Alam mo, it's a small thing already. It's a small acknowledgement already on the Malaysian teams natin, Queen Toyo.
Oo, tsaka they're all on site. So, kumbaga, whatever type of support that they are showing, talagang mararamdaman nung kanilang Malaysian community, no? Especially our Geek Fam. So, grabe yung support na meron. But anyway, ito na nga yung ating Godlike Stalwart versus Alpha 7 kung saan dalawa ang napabagsak dito. And again, nag-iingat pa naman yung Alpha 7 natin dito kasi kung inyong maaalala, sila ang nasa itaas ng ating leaderboard. So, we still have one player missing on the side of our Alpha 7. So, kailangan pa nating hanapin kung nasaan ba si Revo. Pero parang walang bala. Yung kanya Mini 14 doon, no, baka hindi pa siya nakakapagkasama. But as you can see, the zone ended up in the open area once again. And so some players that are down already currently resetting, just waiting for the right time to get inside of the zone. Or they're here taking some splash damage, I think, coming from Yuhai. So medyo hirap na rin talaga yung ating Envy dito. But with a zone this small, we still have 7 teams left. But as you can see, 13 players na lamang ang natitira dito. So mukhang ating Godlike Stalwart na lamang ang kompleto sekados pa sila dito, but the rest mukhang napitas-pitasan na. Kita mo naman, Alpha 7, S2G, Buriram United, NV, all with just one player each. Pero kahit na kompleto sekados ang ating Godlike Stalwart dito, sila ay kasalukuyang naiipit at nahihirapang pumasok sa atin.
This is also an opportunity for teams like S2G na mag-throw nila ang Inco, 4AM at saka the Real Soldiers. At ayan na naman, since dominating na ang Geek Fam, it seems that they already found the perfect tune paano ba maglaro sa isang klaseng laban, Queen Toyo. Since they saw this before, alam na nila kung ano ang nangyayari sa Battlegrounds, baka sakaling kailangan nila bumalik sa old basics that they do. This is somehow as deja vu on what's happening on the first series or on the first season ng ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship. Baka siguro yun talaga ang magiging susi para sila ay makakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner anti-Queen Toyo. Now, 4 teams left as we saw Stalwart here getting eliminated into the game. Isa ang ating Alpha 7 sa S2G. Samantala sa Geek Fam natin 2 at influence scamming natin with 3 players in this game. Now, I love what influence scamming is doing, Queen Toyo, kasi nakikita natin na ang influence scamming natin is isa sila sa mga teams na hindi sila makikipag-engage on the first game or on the first phases of the play safe zone. Kumbaga, hinahayaan nila maglaban-laban ito mga kaibigan natin sa baba. Once na nakamag-gather tayo ng momentum natin na kahit may mapitas na isa, tuloy-tuloy pa rin tayong tuloy-tuloy pa rin tayo magpa-pop off dito sa ating battleground. Sino ba ang nakikita ko na mag-winner-winner chicken dinner dito, Queen Toyo? For me, it's going to be the players of our influence scamming since nasa kanila nagpe-favor yung circle natin. Yuhai here getting knocked out by Little Boy, pero si Damrod hindi siya nagpatalo. Gusto niya din 4-han itong kaibigan natin pero hindi nagwagi. Kahit sang angulo ito ng Queen Toyo, influence scamming here is really harsh onto the players ng ating Geek Fam, but not just Geek Fam, S2G and yung ating Alpha 7 natin.
Absolutely. And this is a numbers game after all, given the fact that we still have 3 players left for influence game. And tas maganda yung pagkaka-distribute nila. Malaki talaga yung chance nila. And as you can see, Revo there got eliminated even though I think that was an MK that he was holding, no? Medyo hindi na kinaya dahil nga sa pagkakakalat na meron tayo dito sa ating Influence Kemen, and we only have one player left on the side of our S2G. This is close to impossible na maklatch niya to kasi he's in an open area. Tamang-tama lang yung pagkaka-distribute ng players natin ng Influence Kemen. And so, kumbaga, medyo mahirap-hirap na clutch na to dahil for sure, hindi naman to susugurin pa isa-isa. These are professional players. So, pag-iingatan nila to, definitely. So, tingnan natin kung paano discard yung gagawin dito kasi tinatalon-talon na ni Lil Boy dito si Hamsi ng ating S2G. But I don't really think that he will be spotted just like that kasi medyo nakaangat ng konti, elevated ng konti yung pwesto ni Hamsi dito. But as the zone shifts or as the zone closes, most likely, doon tayo medyo mahihirapan kasi meron ng idea yung ating Influence Kemen kung nasaan siya, hinihintay lang din talaga nila na abutin na siya dito. And as you can see, unti-unti na niyang ginagapang yung ating bilog, pinag-iingatan din niya yung kanyang movement kasi sudden movements can actually be seen by other players, kaya naman talagang pinag-iingatan niya. Pero honestly, Bekbek, I think it's just a matter of time. Mukhang Influence Kemen na din talaga natin makakapag-uwi ng manok na to.
Baka mamaya hanapan pa nila ng SR itong Influence Keming kung paano nakikita ng Influence Keming S2G. Well, natin elevated naman yun. But anyways, we saw that Influence Keming here won because of the blue zone na tinamaan si S2G. Another Brazilian team, Quintoyo. Mukhang bingo tayo dito Quintoyo, kasi nakita mo yung una na ando na yung Alpha 7, Inco Gaming on the second, and pangatlo, it's already Influence Gaming. Mukhang masarap ang mga ulam ng mga Brazilians natin na yun, Quintoyo. At nakita
to be fair,
natin.
Iba yung performance din talaga na pinapakita nila. And what I like about them is that as much as possible, they try to take care of the points that they have, not being complacent kapag nangunguna na sila. Kasi lahat sila maganda yung performance But Lil Boy here, as you can see, taking that MVP title with only 3 elimination points kahit na 928 ang damage niya. So most likely, medyo paldong-paldo siguro sa assist ito, no? Dahil sa damage nga na meron siya, or pwede rin naman baka na-heal pa dahil alam naman natin medyo mabibilis din talaga mag-recover yung mga players natin dito sa PFGC. But winner chicken dinner for our game 4, obviously it's for our Influence Kemen. Pero syempre, teams to watch natin. Of course, Influence Kemen nga natin with 22 minutes and 59 seconds full squad time. Followed by S2G, partida. 6 minutes na ang full squad time nila, and yet they managed na mag-top 2. We have Alpha 7 with 24 minutes and 52 seconds, and Geek Fam na napakadaming supporters with 22 minutes and 1 second.
Yep, and eto Quintoyo masasabi natin na pag-usapang survivability lang, S2G meron yun. Imagine that 6 minutes and 9 seconds. Speechless doon. Pero panoorin muna natin yung highlights ng ating match number 4 here in Erangel.
Alright, at ito na nga yung ating match rankings kung saan ang Influence Kemen natin nakakuha ng top spot dito sa ating match 4 with 24 total points. S2G Esports natin sumunod, pati na ng ating Alpha 7 Esports, both with 15 points each. Geek Fam with 13, Godlike Stalwart at Envy both with 10 points each. Fireflux Esports with 8, Wolves Esports with 6, nakabawi Wolves Esports natin DRS Gaming with 5, IHE Esports with 4, Buriram United Esports and 4 Angrymen both with 3 points each. Alter Eagle Limax with 1, Inco Gaming with 1. Unfortunately, Vampire Esports at T2K did not get any points for this round.
Yep,
So mukhang may mga nakabawi tayo back ngayong laban na ito.
Ano lang, let's see kung etong mga match rankings nila would really put teams down to their spot, no, or aangat kaya, no, it will be enough to for them to make angat in the make angat, wow, konyo sheesh. To make to make angat, no, sa leaderboards natin. And you've always mentioned that it's a numbers games. Yes, it's always a numbers game. And tingnan natin kung yun ba talaga ang magpapatapon sa mga players natin pababa sa kanilang mga rank points. Pero top performance nila Boy, Revo, Lutz at saka si Yuhai natin. No? Imagine, lahat sila pantay-pantay ang kills. Pero nagkakatalo lang sila pagdating sa damage. No? 928 damage para kay Little Boy, samantala sa kay Yuhai natin dito is 649. So yun yung pinaka-lowest. And somewhere in between na yung ating Revo saka si Madam, hindi si Madam, si Lutz natin. But team contribution, 40% galing sa ating Alpha 7 natin si Revo with 40%, and sumunod sa kanila is yung ating Yuhai sa si Little Boy with 35 and Lutz here with 31% Quintoyo. And that really indicates Quintoyo na hindi natin masyado hindi ko kasi masyado consider yung yung team contribution. What I'm much more focused on is yung eliminations at saka yung damage points kasi that really matters.
Correct.
That really matters kung how well are you in such a game. Paano ka ba makakuha ng paano ka ba nagpe-perform sa isang game? How are you contributing, or how are you being able to make some additional points to your team, to be exact?
Definitely. Well, I would definitely agree with what you said about you caring more about the elimination points kasi that translate to points eh. Yung kills, though very helpful na naman, kumbaga medyo game changer din naman syempre yung mga assist, yung mga pag-heal, ganyan, pag-revive, but it doesn't really translate to points.
Yep.
Kumbaga bare minimum siya. Kumbaga role talaga siya ng kahit sino na mag-cover ka sa ka-team mo, mag-heal ka kapag may na-down. But at the end of the day, it's the kill points that matter kasi yun yung additional points na pwede mo makuha. Just like what I always say, placement points, it's capped to 15 points. Makakuha ka ng manok, that's the most that you can get. But kill points, kahit hindi ka makakuha ng manok, you can get as much points as you can. Kung kaya nyo ubusin lahat o kung kaya nyo mag-20, 25, then that's fine. But majority of the time, wala. Kills and placement lang talaga.
Yep, and of course, we would like to thank our official smartphone partner, the Xperia 1 Mark IV. This Xperia 1 Mark IV and Xperia Stream were co-developed in collaboration with professional esports players. Play PUBG Mobile with Xperia Stream total cooling system and multiple ports for intensive gaming and streaming. And of course, we would also like to thank our platinum sponsor of the PMGC 2022, Prime Gaming. Get free in-game content with Prime, PUBG Mobile items with Prime, premium content, Prime Gaming, in-game loot, and of course, Prime benefits. And this tournament is monitored and supervised. Actually, we would like to also know your feedbacks and suggestions about the show. By doing that, you may get some chance to win some prizes, and of course, guys, yan ay makakatulong sa amin lahat. And awaken your fighting spirit on January 6, which is today. Stay tuned for the new version update. Kaya download na kayo ng PUBG Mobile to learn more, or follow PUBG Mobile Philippines and PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports to learn more. Kaya marami pa tayong aabangan na laban. Sino kaya sa mga kupunan ang makakakuha ng dalawang winner-winner chicken dinner sa aming pagbabalik sa 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship? Ako po si Bekbek, kasama ni si Quintoyo. We'll be taking a short break.
Yanlış yaptığı yer de var.
Bicho daros, hindi ko nagya.
Never play with fire.
ผมอาจจะเต้นไม่ค่อยแข็งแรงนะครับ แต่ในเกมผมแข็งแกร่งครับ
He watch me.
First.
On üzerinden 7. Doğru yaptığı yer de var, yanlış yaptığı yer de var. O yüzden. Şimdi size doğru olanını göstereyim.
First.
Би чад араас нэг нөгөө. Би өөрөө тэгэд 1.1 оноо. Тэгээд би чад одоо харуулъя.
Good try. A bit awkward, but yeah. I would like to give him 5 for 10. Okay lah, not bad. But I will show you what's the real PUBG dance. You watch me.
First.
ที่เหลือผมก็เล่นให้มันสนุกครับ ใครขวางผมฆ่าหมด I never give up to anything.
Grand finalde her daim olduğu gibi şampiyonluğu hedefliyoruz. Never give up, we are fireflies. Never play with fire.
Бид нэр дэлхийн аврагтаар хамаг чадлаараа бүх юмад ажиллаж тоглоно. Бид нар тоглолт эхлэхээс өмнө бид бол сталорт гэж нэгнийгээ зоригжуулж, нэгэнд дэм өгч ордог.
I perform very well, and I will show them my true color, my true pure skill, and I will try to beat them as far as I want to. So that's it. Thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to watch us and support us in the grand final.
İzlediğiniz için teşekkürler. Grand finalde
finalde уулзцаа.
Muling nagbabalik ang 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship. Hindi pa tapos ang laban natin dito mga kaibigan. Kaya dalawa pa. Sino kaya sa ating mga kupunan ang makakakuha ng dalawang winner-winner chicken dinner? Kami po ang inyong mga kasama, Bekbek and Queen Toyo at your service. And syempre Queen Toyo, no? Kung kanina nakita natin yung dance, feel ko yun ang gagayahin natin. Nakabisado mo ba yung sayaw?
Hindi.
Ay?
Puro hand movement.
Parang ganun lang eh. Ganun lang tapos
May
dun, dun, dun, dun,
ganun.
dun. Tapos
Gusto ko yan, kain yun eh.
oo. Pero kasi alam ko naman sa akin may pa ganun pa eh. May pa shake pa ng ulo, baka wait lang, baka mahulog yung extension. Mahulog yung wig. Patay tayo pag nahulog yung wig extension natin eh. Wala nang ayusan yan. But anyways, with our overall rankings, Quintoyo, nakita natin na Alpha 7 still is the standard. Sila ay nangunguna yan with 73 points kontra sa ating Inco Gaming na kung saan nakakuha sila ng 57 points in total. Pangatlo, S2G, pang-apat, Influence Scamming, pang-lima, 4 Angry Men, pang-6 DRS Gaming, pang-7 Geek Fam, and pang-8 natin kanina is yung ating Influence Gaming. Samantala sa 9th place, we have your Godlike Stalwart, pang-10 is yung Nova, pang-11 is IHC, pang-12 Vampires Esports, pang-13 Fireflux, pang-14 T2K, pang-50 itong Wolves Esports, and yung pang-16 natin is yung Alter Ego D-Max. So yung dalawang invited teams natin is nasa bottom of the food chain. Ginagawa silang pulutan, Queen Toyo. And imagine, since we are already in our 4 matches, hindi pa sila nakakapag-double digit, and that's already a warning to them na kailangan dito sa ating 2 remaining matches natin, magkaroon man sila ng at least 20 points na at the end of the day kung gusto nila makahabol sa ating sa ating championship.
Definitely. At eto na, babalik na naman tayo sa ating mapa ng Miramar. At ito ang ating expected drop location. So kitang-kita naman natin mukhang sa Los Leones, dahil napakalaki na itong parte na ito ng ating mapa, mukhang madami-dami ang popwesto dito. Pero kanina, wala naman tayo masyadong naging engagement dun sa ating second map. So tingnan natin if it's still going to be the same situation para dito sa ating ikalimang laban. Again, malapit na matapos ang ating gabi kasi after nito, isa na lamang ang ating aabangan, and that is going to be a wrap for our first night sa ating Grand Finals. But as you can see sa ating expected drop locations, it's just Los Leones na masasabi mong talagang marami magdidikit-dikit, but for the most part, kami kanya-kanya talagang pwesto yung ating mga manlalaro.
Yep, and so far nakita natin, Queen Toyo, na hindi masyado mainit yung Pecado perimeter natin. Kasi usually Pecado mainit talaga yan. Pero dito, ang mainit is yung Los Leones. So meaning, Queen Toyo, possible sa 4 na teams na to, may 3 na tayong ma-eliminate on an early stage. Not unless may magpapaubaya talaga sila, katulad ng pagpaubaya ni Moira, malapit ko na masabi Morissette, yun, paubaya ng paubaya siguro sa dropping location. Pero kita natin, ang napapansin ko pa lang si Day 1, yung 3 taga Brazil, lahat sila nakakuha na ng winner chicken dinner. Yun na, Queen Toyo. Yun yung napapansin ko na yung araw pa lang sa highlights natin the whole day highlights, the Brazilians are the one. Pangarap ko hindi naman makaranas ng isang Brazilian, hindi, mali. Wrong said. Pangarap ko makapunta sa Brazil. Tapos, itry yung Brazilian wax.
Pwede ka naman dyan dito sa Pinas. Bakit lalayo ka pa?
Syempre yun authentic
Wala. Pareho pa rin masakit yun. But anyway, guys, ayun nga, So, 5th match na nga tayo for the night. So, konting panahon na lang makikita na natin yung katapusan ng first game natin. And yes, sa mga comments, tama it's Brazil that's really dominating so far. Parang pinatikim lang tayo ng DRS. And then after that, sunod-sunod na, puro taga-Brazil na teams na yung nangibabaw, So, tingnan natin kung hanggang saan ba sila dadalhin ng kanilang consistency. Kasi yung Miramar map natin, sinong team ba yung nakakuha ng manok? Basta alam ko Brazil din It's not Influence Kemin
Saan?
Anong team ba yun? Yung nakakuha ng Miramar map kanina.
Miramar Alpha 7.
Manok. Ayun. So, tingnan natin. Kasi Alpha
Inco
7
Gaming
so
pala.
far. Inco tas Alpha, Inco Gaming Alpha 7 tas yun. So, tingnan natin if Inco Gaming will repeat the same strategy that they had the first time kasi looks like it worked out for them. Tingnan natin if it's still gonna be the same. Kasi, again, rotation-wise, plane pass, play zone, dami ka talagang i-take into consideration. So, maaaring iba yung maging takbo ng laban ngayon, but they already showed us that they can get the winner chicken dinner for the Miramar map. So, let's see if it's still going to be the same thing. But as you can see, eto nga yung ating mga supporters on site, So, kitang-kita nyo naman yung Geek Fam talaga natin, yung ang dami talagang mga
fans
sumusuporta. So, panigurado, ganado. Kaya, to be fair, maganda naman yung performance ng Geek Fam natin. It's just that merong mga iba sa kanila na parang may times lang na inalat. Parang one map lang na nasa sila inalat, but for the most part, they've been very consistent. I guess our other teams should look forward to the same type of support. Siguro mas gaganahan yung mga players natin kapag
Saan? Sa Geek Fam, right?
Oo.
Actually,
pero pati yung kapag marami silang supporters, baka
Oo.
sakaling mas ganahan yung iba pang mga teams natin.
Actually, parang parang dalawang games inalat yung Geek Fam nung first game saka yung second game. It seems na parang ginagawa ng Geek Fam, pinapakiramdaman nila kung paano talaga maglaro. O si Adobo. Kilala mo yun si Adobo?
Oo, syempre. Ano ba? Nasa community ako.
Oo
Sabi ka
naman.
naman sa akin.
Hindi, oo naman, pero hindi mo ba nakita mo si Adobo naglalaro? Ayun o.
Oo, pinost mo yun eh. Anong team nga to?
Alter Ego Limax.
Right. So sila yung
may
invited
5X.
teams natin. Medyo ano lang no, I guess it's a little bit sad. Well, for their part, I guess they're pressured kasi pag invited teams ka, ibang klaseng karangalan din kasi yun. Kumbaga, nakikita ka na on the same level as the players that are qualified for the Grand Finals, but the performance, it doesn't really do justice sa ngayon sa invitation na kanilang natanggap. So hopefully, they can bounce back and prove to us that they really deserve the spot in the Grand Finals. But anyway, our plane path, as you can see, is from Minas del Sur going to El Azahar. So medyo parang pare-pareho lang yung ating mga plane path. No? Though kanina kasi, Los Higos going to Torre Ahumada, medyo from left to right pa rin naman yung ating plane path dito. And kumbaga medyo tinilt lang natin ng konti yung ating play zone. But for the most part, it's almost the same. Tingnan na lang natin kung yung play zone natin ay magiging ganun din.
Yep. And with that being said, we saw here a different type ng gameplay. Every maps that we play, nakakita tayo ng different ihip ng hangin. Kumbaga, yung una may pagka-aggressive tapos passive sa Erangel, sa Sunhawk, talagang aggressive talaga yon. Pagdating sa Miramar, it's a passive, aggressive type of gameplay. Pero dito rin, may expect din natin yun na medyo matagal-tagal talaga ang bakbakan kasi all they just wanted to do is to gather the momentum na magagather nila as they move forward to the latter part of the stages. And I guess Quintoyo, yun yung sinasabi natin na or tinatawag natin, nagpapainit lang ako. Kumalma kayo, wag kayong magmadali sa action agad. Let's focus first on how can we gather momentum na magagamit natin mamaya sa laban na to. Kanina, may nakita tayong nakita natin yung sa expected drop locations, may 4 na magkakasabay sa Los Leones. Hindi ko sure kung yung 4 na yun ay nag-commit talaga sa Los Leones. No. And speaking of commitment, not all the times kailangan committed ka sa isang drop location. That's why meron nga tinatawag na secondary drop location na katulad ng ni-mention mo. Actually lahat gisang sinasabi ko minention ni Quintoyo. so credits Quintoyo 2022. Tama ba? Tama ba yung annotation? Or
23 na?
2023 Quintoyo. Ayun. So, with that being said, talagang hindi kailangan kasi na very committed ka in just one area. You have to be versatile on the dropping points. Kasi yung plane path natin hindi naman always the same. It's not always the same. It goes from sometimes north to south, south to north, east to west. Actually, may pa west pa north. Yung ganun na klaseng gameplay. So you always have to prepare for primary, secondary, ano ba yung third? Tertiary?
Parang college siya ba?
Parang naging college tayo.
Sige, okay na yan.
Okay na yun. Basta yun.
Naintindihan natin.
Third dropping point. Yun. Yun na lang, basta may ganon.
Tama ata hindi ko sure. But anyway, we get the point. So, dropping points
basta
ang
dropping
pinag-uusapan natin dito.
Basta yun, kailangan talaga, kailangan marami kang mga dropping points. And yung dropping points na yun, kailangan kabisado mo din. On how to rotate on one gameplay.
Correct. You have to learn how to adjust. Yun talaga kasi yung bottom line eh. If you talk to kagaya na sinabi natin, if you ask these pro players, nabanggit mo, 'di ba, parang dapat alam nila maglaro kahit lag, ganyan. Hindi lang kasi yun eh. Being able to adapt to the situation very quickly, quick decision making as well, that's also gonna be very important. Like, pag nasa gitna na kayo ng laban, paano nyo susolusyonan? Paano nyo, let's say, magbe-bail out ba kayo? Papalag ba kayo? You have to know what to do in every situation. And the situation kasi varies from time to time. Hindi palaging pareho. And so, kailangan talaga, mabigat talaga yung role na IGL eh. Kasi yan talaga yung magbibigay ng command kung ano yung dapat yung gawin. And syempre, in return, the members should also know how to follow. So, medyo yung teamwork talaga yung nakakatulong for them to have a better gameplay. Kasi kapag merong kontra sa command or merong hindi mag-deviate sa pinag-usapan, doon minsan nagkakaproblema. So, yung teamwork talaga, guys, especially for aspiring pro players out there, you have to learn how to communicate with one another, and you have to really have that good chemistry with your teammates para magkaroon kayo ng chance na makapagsabayan sa mga ganitong klaseng tournaments, no? Kasi yung comms, that's the most basic thing that you will need as a team para mag-qualify kayo sa mga major events. So I guess that's one thing that you guys have to learn how to talk about, or basically plan out kung paano ba yung gagawin. At dapat talaga isa lang yung boboses pagdating sa command. Minsan kasi nagkakagulo eh. So mahirap yung ganun.
Actually, no, parang hindi pwede lahat IGL sa hindi pwede lahat IGL sa isang team. Although you can see your contributions, pero it's up to the IGL kung ano ba yung final decision. You can you can suggest. Parang wag ka matakot mag-suggest, no. Kasi somehow at the end of the day, it's still a team gameplay. Hindi naman nakasalalay lahat sa IGL yung decision. Now, if you think that you have a better suggestion, always try to suggest, no, or recommend. Much better kung recommend yung tamang term eh. Kasi pag suggest, kasi sometimes they do take suggestions negatively eh. Pag recommendations kasi much more you're leaning towards to a better side.
Correct. Well, again, PMGC, this is a really grand tournament, pero ako, I'm still not losing hope for
Nova?
the Philippines na
For the
na
Philippines.
ma-qualify tayo someday.
Yeah.
Kasi imagine the type of support that we are getting in the Philippines, even though we don't really have a representative. I mean, we had a representative, but not a team to represent the Philippines. We had
Player.
Lufa, from Donuts USG, though hindi sila pinalad dito, no? Pero the support was really overwhelming, no? Talagang ramdam na ramdam mo yung suporta ng Pilipinas. So, imagine the type of support that we will get once we have a Filipino representative na, yung Filipino team talaga. Kasi, again, PMGC is the ultimate goal talaga for majority of our fellow players out there. And syempre, wala pang nakakapaglaro kasi na Pilipinas na team dito. So, ito yung goal natin, syempre.
Kung pag-usapan natin ang organisasyon dito sa Pilipinas, sino ang nakikita mong organisasyon na high likely makakapunta ng PMGC? Or sino yung or anong gusto mong organisasyon na sana mag-invest sa PUBG Mobile para makaabot ng PMGC?
Well, for me syempre, unfortunately, we don't really have a team from Blacklist right now, but it feels good to have a team represent Blacklist International. Kung org ang pag-uusapan kasi syempre, kung legit na org talaga ang pag-uusapan, Blacklist talaga. And aside from that kasi, syempre alam naman natin yung mga hawak din talaga ng Blacklist is really top notch. So it would be an honor to have a team represent Blacklist International.
Yes, I do agree. I do agree with you. And ako gusto ko rin makakita ng somehow it's either Blacklist or Smart Omega para naman sa akin. Yun yung dalawang teams na gusto ko makita sa 2023 na hopefully mag-invest sila sa PUBG Mobile, Quintoyo. Yun yung But here now, going back to the game, we saw Geek Fam manage to take 2 players na ating influence scamming, and Little Boy here tries to knock out Snipes natin, pero hindi siya nagwagi. Kumbaga kinulang, onti na lang onting pitik na lang dito kay Snipes, but it's a miss definitely for our influence scamming. And this is going to be a downside for influence scamming. We've already discussed this ng group stages now. Pag nakita natin ang influence scamming, isa sa kanila ay nabagsak or dalawa sa kanila nabagsak. Tapos hindi sila nakagather ng momentum na sa game na yon. Yung team nila shuttered down. Kumbaga parang easily tilted ang ating mga kaibigan. Kaya ang laging objective dapat ng influence scamming, get away from the engagements, get away from the possible engagements na mangyari sa inyo. Always try to stay na 4 players kayo hanggang dulo. Kasi doon sila nagpo-pop off talaga yung influence scamming. And that's the thing na nababasa na ng ating mga kupunan. Nababasa nila na influence scamming, pag isa sa kanila bumagsak, madali silang matilt. Yun ang nangyayari na yun sa influence scamming. Now, S2G versus our Inco Gaming. Inco Gaming, medyo slightly na na-tilt sila kanina, but we have your squash getting knocked out by Razy of our S2G. And it's a good thing for Inco Gaming na makaranas din ng pait. Siguro sa pagiging overconfident nila in one game, that leads them to a tilted gameplay na I thought we had it all, pero hindi pa pala. So it's a good thing na makaranas talaga ng pait itong Inco Gaming, and yun, saka sila mag-create another strategy. Baka sakali nagiging complacent kasi yung ating Inco Gaming sa nangyayari.
Correct. Possible kasi sunod sa performance nila, so para medyo masyadong tumaas ang kumpiyansa sa sarili kaya nagiging ganyan. So they kumbaga this situation actually humbled them to actually still maintain yung kanilang yung kanilang I guess gameplay. Kasi minsan kapag nakukumpiyansa tayo, parang alam mo yung nami-miscalculate natin yung mga bagay-bagay. And I think that's one of the things that happened here. Though, as you can see, eto na nga, ating NV King nakikipagtapatan dito. At naka-DPS ka si King, pero hindi niya kinaya ang ating Buriram na si My Name ang nakabagsak sa kanya, if I'm not mistaken. And Sky here has been eliminated by Paraboy. Nakababa pa nga si King dito, no? So what a good cover coming from Paraboy. But Order here, talagang gusto na ring tuluyan nga dito ng ating Buriram. So tingnan natin, medyo maalat talaga yung dinadanas dito ng ating NV. So King and Order obviously will only be revived by the time that everyone on the side of BRU has been eliminated. But Jimmy here is going for that push. Tingnan natin kung uubra ba ang kanyang tutok dito kay BRU Tiger. At ayun na nga, napabagsak pa nga niya. And so we only have 2 remaining players dito. Si Kengzo na nandoon sa video natin na sumasayaw kanina at si My Name P dito. But as you can see, si Order dito mukhang kakapitan na habang kumakwatro si Jimmy, pero si King medyo parang pinanghihinaan na ng loob at napitik-pitik na nga, and he is now confirmed to be eliminated. Medyo malayo yung distansya dito ng ating NV at ng ating BRU, but one thing is for sure, na-revive pa dito si Order.
Yes. And sorry. Sakit na yung lalamunan. Imagine 7 na tayo. Naka 5 matches. 5 matches. Actually
First match na to, yes.
6 match na. Pang 7th na yung next game natin. So, yeah. Tapos onti pa yung break natin, no. Sakit, medyo sumasakit na, but syempre, laban kung laban, anti-Quintoyo. But here, tingnan natin kung maglalaban-laban din ba ang ating Nova sa Kabulyan, kasi sila ay nakapagtagpo na ng isa't isa. Kengzo here getting na out by our Nova natin, at si My Name P, umalis na siya. Ayaw niya makipaglaban kasi alam natin kung ano ang mangyayari. Pag nakuha nila si My Name P, it's definitely a big blowout for our Buriram United na sila ay ma-eliminate naman sa ating laban na ito. We saw some teams that had a great start, pero as we move the games forward, Pintoyo, nagde-deplete, bumababa yung kanilang performance, which is already alarming for these teams na hindi dapat sila pumapayag na hanggang ganyan lang sila. Kailangan nila mag-improve every game that they play. Imagine the points that they will compensate sa ating laban. Kasi imagine, Quintoyo, 73 points kontra sa 5 points ng ating alter ego. Ilang points ang kailangan bawiin dito? 68 points ang kailangan bawiin ng alter ego. And possible ba yung 68 points in just one game? No. Hahatiin mo pa siya sa sa ilang matches. Yun yung Yun yung problem pag nagko-compensate ka ng points. That's why, alam mo, tama nga talaga tama talaga yung yung pag-analyze ng isang fellow caster natin na si Ray Ray. She always mentioned na kailangan unang araw pa lang nag-i-invest ka na ng maraming puntos. Kasi
Tama.
kung hindi ka mag-i-invest ng maraming puntos on an early stage at balak mo pa siya gawin ng second day and third day, hindi mo alam ano yung odds na mangyayari yon. Kaya kailangan unang araw pa lang nag-i-invest ka na ng maraming puntos. Kaya kung sakaling alatan ka ng one game, at least may puntos ka na magko-compensate sa inalat mong laban.
Absolutely. Totoo yan, yung pagpondo talaga is very important. Pero uy, grabing ingay naman yon for Alter Ego dahil naubos nila ang ating influence Kemin at medyo masakit-sakit na pag-exit yun dahil nasa top 4 yung ating influence Kemin. Pero at this point kasi madali pang magkahabulan ng mga puntos kung yung titignan yung ating real-time scoreboard. Now, for Geek dito, as you can see, Mika has been eliminated at a very early stage. Pero mukhang narinig nila yung bakbakan dito sa ating Alter Ego dahil kakaubos nga lang nila sa ating influence Kemin dito. So, we have one player here, Snipes, na medyo malapit-lapit sa ating Alter Ego dito, but for some of them, mukhang medyo pinrioritize na yung pagpasok ng ating zone. So most likely, Snipes will have to leave as well. Mukhang hindi naman nasprayan dito ng ating S2G, yung ating Geek. Tamang-tama lang din ang dinaanan nila kasi merong mga ridge na magagamit nila as their cover. Pero medyo kinabahan at bumaba dahil umusok ang sasakyan nila dito. Medyo nakakatakot ka naman, no? Lalo pakita mo naman yung papasukin nila, Be. Napakadami ng tao ang nakapwesto dito. Pero unti-unti na rin bumababa ang ating S2G dito. Tingnan natin kung hanggang kailan nila i-maintain yung high grounds kasi mukhang unti-unti na rin silang lumalabas ng ating below.
It's now actually a big pressure, Quintoyo, here in the area of El Pozo. We've saw this before. Nakita na natin to nung group stages na ang daming teams nasa isang area tapos lahat ng building covered siya, no? Covered siya sa covered siya, Quintoyo, sa mga bawat buildings natin. And pag nakapunta na tayo sa 7th phase, sa 8th phase ng play safe zone, doon tayo makakakita ng exciting gameplay na kung saan ubusahang lahi eh. Kung sino man ang bababa, barilin yan agad. Kung sino ang makikita natin na sinusubukan mag-panic entry sa circle natin, barilin yan. Yun yung mga points na usually nakikita natin pag nag-e-end up sa isang area na may maraming buildings. Ano so far ang pinakamagandang position dito, Quintoyo? I could see that itong pinaka-highest building or yung highest mountain dito would be the biggest advantage kasi you could see the players below you na andito yung S2G, nasa
correct.
baba mo yung mga buildings natin, and which possibles na pag ikaw ay nakagamit ng snipers like SLR or like Meeting 14, M4, lahat ng mga snipers dito, it gives you an advantage point na knockout tapos ma-eliminate po pa siya. Nagamit yon, good thing yon. Yun yung pinakamagandang advantage point na nakikita ko na yun. And wala pang pumupwesto doon.
Correct. High grounds talaga, yun talaga yung pinakamaganda talaga. I definitely agree with what you said, no? Yun nga lang, minsan talaga, hindi kasi talaga pumapasok yan sa bilog. Parang, alam mo yung, agawan talaga ng pwesto. At ang mahirap kasi dyan minsan, pag pupunta ka dyan, nauuna na, kumbaga same mindset ba? But unfortunately, the top 2 teams that are part of our leaderboards, yung Alpha 7 at Inco Gaming natin, mukhang medyo nabate yung 3 Brazilian teams natin. Sila pala yung unang 3 na-eliminate. So Alpha 7, Inco Gaming at Influence Kemin, mukhang medyo maagang pinagpahinga dito sa ating Game 5. So mukhang it's a chance for S2G na umangat pa nga. Same goes for the other teams na medyo dikit-dikit lamang yung puntos na meron tayo dito. But S2G natin, mukhang nakikipag-abangan na dun sa isang team doon. But El Pozo, as you can see, majority of the buildings here have already been occupied by our players. And mukhang meron din talaga tayong mga teams na gustong bumawi. Talaga inunahan na yung pagpasok ng ating bilog. Kagaya na lang ng ating Alter Ego na talagang kailangan talaga maghabol. Malaking tulong din yung naisip nila na pumasok agad sa zone dahil mukhang dito rin talaga sa El Pozo mag-e-end up yung ating zone. But as you can see, NV here going up against our godlike stalwart kung saan parang, hindi, sorry. Contact Tower and S2G pala yung malapit. Envy natin nasa kabilang side pa. Pero IHC natin dito, as you can see, meron na pabagsak on the side of 4 a.m. Napapasok lang naman sana ng ating Logby. Ang problema naabangan ng ating IHC dito. But in just a short while, Demo will have to get inside of the zone because as you can see, he's already outside. He's just doing his best to gatekeep as much players as he can para nga naman makapondo ng kill points.
Exactly. And we could say na itong edge ng IHC versus the 4 a.m. kailangan maging smart dito yung IHC Quintoyo. Kailangan umalis siguro sila sa position na to. They have to make sure na yung repositioning nila would threat 4 a.m. Kasi kung hindi nila magagawa yun, baka sila pa ang ma-threaten dito by the vibes of 4 a.m. Kasi imagine 4 a.m. isa sila sa mga dark horses ng laban. Alam natin nagpe-perform sila very very well before, but now they have reclaimed going back to the PMGC. I can't wait kung ano ba ang gagawin ng ating 4 a.m. dito sa ating battlegrounds. Possible, Quintoyo, makakita tayo ng team na magbi-beat talaga sa ating Nova Esports, no. And syempre, that's the only goal Kailangan ma-shutdown ang Nova Esports here in the 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship kahit 2023 na po.
Oo, 2022 kasi siya nag-start, guys. Kaya baka sabihin nila, ay, ano ba yan, na-stock sa 2022. Anyway, so, ayun na nga, guys. As you can see, ayan, naingay pa rin ng mga fans natin dito. Talagang, iba talaga yung support na meron tayo sa ating studio. But, meron tayo isa dito player from 4 a.m. No? Nandito siya sa may bandang ibaba. So, I'm not really sure as to where exactly he is. Pero mukhang nakadapa lang siya dun sa may gedli-gedli. Alter ego natin dito, tamang sipat-sipat lang sa mga kalaban. Pero obviously, wala pa silang nakikita dito, no, dahil wala pa rin namang sumisilip. Kumbaga very cautious talaga yung mga players natin dito sa kanilang pwestuhan. So, maganda yung pwesto sana dito, no, ng isang 4 a.m. natin, pero mukhang napipitik-pitik na rin siya at medyo mahirap na rin talagang bumaba. So, si Wax natin dito WWX rather, kailangan na talagang pag-ingatan yung kanyang pwesto. At ayun na nga, inabot na nga siya dito. Nasubi dito, tawa sila sa pagka-down ng ating alter ego. Talagang malalaman mo kung sinong team yung nakakapagpabagsak kasi yung sigawan, talagang napakatindi. But as you can see, na-confirm na yung kanyang elimination. Akala ko din na ano tawag doon, na KS, pero hindi naman pala.
Kinabahan ako doon kasi ang sakit, no, ikaw nag-knock pero iba ang nakapulot. Yun yung masakit pag knock mo siya or prinant mo siya pero iba ang nagnakaw ng farm mo. Ganun yun. Ang sakit, no? Ang sakit. But
may sasabihin dapat ako kasi ibang mayari ako.
Oo. But here sa ating circle, Quintoyo, we saw that the teams here are majority in the area of El Pozo on the building side natin. So mukhang magkakakumpulan, no? Pag nag-shift yung circle natin at wala doon sa mga buildings natin, abay, patay tayo dyan. Lahat sila magpapanik. Lahat sila, paano ako makakalabas dito sa sitwasyon na to kung wala na akong vehicle? Kaya essential pa rin ang vehicle na yon, na kahit nasa building ka, kailangan mo dala-dala mo yung vehicle mo kahit nagta-transfer ka from one building to another building. And di ba I've mentioned kanina yung mountain na yon, no? And that's a good thing. May pumwesto doon sa mountain na yon and they could see the place here below them. T2K here managed to take some knockouts sa ating mga IHC. Godless here getting knockout pero ika-cancel na dito ni Stone. Iba ang nakakuha sa side ng ating mga IHC pero hindi rin nagwagi dito ang ating paring Stone, and yung ating Buriram United here has already been eliminated sa ating laban, leaving out 12 teams left in this battleground onto that stage number 6, Quintoyo. Sino kaya ang mananaig dito? Ang dami pa natin nakikita mga potential teams could really take the crown or could really take that number 1 spot. Isa na dito ang ating S2G as long as magpo-pop off sila or mai-eliminate nila buong kuponan natin dito sa ating battlegrounds. But so far, what we are seeing right now, Quintoyo, is may mga players pa dito na talagang ayaw nila mag-damage mo na. Ayaw nila mag-knockout mo na ng player. What they just wanted is mag-shift yung circle natin. Kasi that's the thing. Pag nag-shift yung circle natin, it gives pressure to the players na wala sa loob ng circle.
Correct. Actually, yung pag-gatekeep, it's a pressure on both sides eh. Kasi
Mm.
minsan sa sobrang focus natin na mang-gatekeep ng players, yung mga nasa loob na din, na-open tayo eh. Or
Mm.
may portion sa atin na, kumbaga, na napipitas-pitas pa tayo.
Oo.
So, eto talaga yung map awareness. That's number one thing that's very important. Kasi you have to know where all the enemies are. I mean, you cannot really say for sure 100% nasan silang lahat, but all angles, all sides should be covered. Kaya mahalaga din talaga yung split among members. Hindi talaga pwede yung isang pwesto lang kayo lahat. Talagang minsan doon pa kayo malulugi. Kailangan talaga merong magpa-flank sa inyo, and at the same time, kalat-kalat din talaga kayo. Kaya yung 2-2 split and 1-3 split is also going to be very critical. And if they play their cards right, malaki yung magiging tulong yan sa kanilang gameplay. Pero yun na nga, sinira na nga ni Potato yung pinto doon. Pero good thing, wala namang nakapwesto doon. But looks like everyone on the side of Alter Ego, nag-occupy na lang ng isang building dito. So, kanya-kanyang ikutan na lang sila sa building para makakuha ng magandang angulo.
Yep, and sorry, excuse me. And here, wala eh. Alam mo, ang tagal talaga ng laban natin. Kumbaga, they are trying to make sure na tama ang magiging decision nila sa pagpunta ng building to building. Now, IHC has pushed to the side of RT2K. Pagpasok nila, dalawa ang bumagsak. Godless na lang ang nag-iisa, pero nagre-regenerate pa siya ng kanyang buhay from damage that he has received from the outside. Pero ang ating paring Godless nakapag-knockout ng isang T2K, pero mas nanaig pa rin or mas na-defend pa rin ng ating T2K yung building na ito against IHC. Mali ang desisyon doon, Quintoyo, ng ating IHC sa pag-push. Kasi speaking of time, no, kailangan talaga yung pagpasok mo nasa tamang oras, yung pagpasok mo sa or pag-infiltrate mo ng building nasa tamang oras, nasa tamang panahon. Doon talaga nagbabase. Kumbaga parang sinasabi natin na patience is the key. Pero sa mga teams natin dito, sometimes yung patience sila nagiging impatient sila sa mga ganitong klaseng laban. Kasi imagine the zone is about to enclose, and ang damage ito, it's super sakit na talaga, Quintoyo. Pero itong vampires natin dito, nakakakuha siya ng free kill against Stalwart, or actually Alter Ego Limax natin, leaving out Renal na lang nag-iisa, pero ubos na rin ng ating Geek Fam. Iba ang nakakuha sa side ng ating Alter Ego Limax. 8 teams left, Quintoyo. Grabe, from 12 teams to 8 teams in just a short amount of span of time. Iba, Quintoyo, yung pressure talaga ng ating 7th phase of the play safe zone.
Oo, ang late na kasi nito eh, para sa ganito karaming teams, no? Imagine having just 7 teams. 7 teams in just one small circle. And mukhang meron tayong teams naman na kumpleto pa eh. And as you can see, Wolves natin, naungusan na naman ulit yung ating Alter Ego dito with 9 points as well, dahil nga meron na silang 2 kill points. But ayun nga, no, hopefully makabawi yung ating Wolves at yung ating Alter Ego, dahil medyo hindi ganun kaganda yung kanilang pinapakita, no? Invited teams pa naman sila.
Yup.
So there's really a lot of expectations sa kanila. But here, as you can see, mukhang dito talaga sa El Pozo mag-end up yung ating zone, kung saan yung Fireflux natin, kompletong-kompleto pa eh. And I think they're in the higher ground. So, mas may chance pa to. And then, wala sila sa high grounds, pero mag-gatekeep nila yung ating Envy dito na mukhang mahihirapan pumasok ng ating dynamic doon na si Paraboy at si Order. Sila yung parang sinasabi ng fans na maganda yung chemistry nilang dalawa eh.
Yup.
But as you can see, for our other teams right here, they're also trying to get inside of the safe zone now, pero mukhang masyadong marami na rin talaga nakaabang dahil yung Vampire Esports natin ay nandito at buhay na buhay pa din.
And yung Granada, grabe ang layo ng Granada, pero talagang accuracy, no? Accuracy is the key. Na manage niya pang mapasok doon sa building na at na-knock-out niya yung isang kaibigan natin from the T2K. This is a challenge already para sa side ng Vampires Esports natin, Quintoyo. Kasi magsasabay-sabay pagpasok ang ating T2K sa Vampires Esports, and possible mag-gatekeep dito ang ating Vampires Esports, at yun ang ginagawa ng ating Fireflux sa kung saan nakapag-knockout sila ng 2 Vampires Esports, leaving out Stone into that stadium natin. Geek Fam here still tries to push to the side of our Wolves, pero tingnan ko magwawagi ba dito ang ating mga kaibigan, kasi ang problema pa nila dito, nandito rin yung Nova Esports na kung saan nakatingin din sa ating Vampires, sa ating Wolf Esports. Vampires here already eliminated into the game by our Fireflux, and now nakikita na that Wolf here being able to remember some movements coming from Geek Fam, and that pushes them in. That pushes an elimination towards that Geek Fam natin, Quintoyo. Here in this 5 teams left, nakikita natin, Quintoyo, na ang dami pa na pwede mangyari dito. Sino may pinaka upper hand pagdating sa position? It's going to be Fireflux that I could see right now, kasi since they are encountering onto that middle and possible mas malapit sila sa log B and will really push players DRS, Nova Esports, T2K sa Wolf na pumunta rin doon sa building ng ating Fireflux. Kailangan maging smart, kailangan maging quick yung galawan dito ng the real soldiers and even the players ng ating mga Wolves Esports. Since kompleto sa rekado sila, impossible ma-shutdown nila dito ang ating Fireflux Esports. Now we could see that Nova here tries to take some knockouts sa ating mga drill soldiers as we have Killer Whitey already knocked out, and nakikita na din ang ating mga Fireflux na kung saan nakuha niya rin ang mga kaibigan for the real soldiers, and pagpatay pa lang doon nakita na natin, Quintoyo, ang real soldiers here hindi kinaya yung firepower ng lahat ng kupunan na ito.
Yung sinasabi ko nga, no, parang medyo pinatikim lang tayo ng the real soldiers, but medyo hirap pa rin talaga sila. But right now, Wolves natin talagang bumabawi na. So 5 elimination points, are now dominating part of the top 3 finally. Envy natin dito, no, si Paraboy, nasipat pa nga yung isang membro natin doon. But as you can see, Wolves natin nagsisiksika na talaga nasisipat-sipat yung kanilang mga paa dito. But Order also has to multitask, pero Paraboy has been eliminated. Mukhang naubos na ata yung ating Envy dito. Meron pa bang natitira? Mukhang meron pa naman. So mukhang si Order na lamang natitira dito, but he's now all alone. Yung Wolf naman natin dito, yung Wolves natin, medyo nagsisiksikan dito na para mga sardinas na nasa isang truck lamang. So medyo mahirap, pero tingnan natin kung Nate ba ni Order ang tatapos ng buhay ng ating Wolves dito, pero mukhang medyo lumagpas ng konti ang pagkakahagis niya ng kanyang granada. So tingnan natin kung uulit pa ba siya, kung wala namang natitira, pero nasisipat pa rin ang inabot ng tuwang-tuwa mga tao sa pagka-eliminate ng ating NV. Pero ayun na nga, no, tamang pitik-pitik na nga dito. Medyo mahirap yung pagpasok na kanilang ginagawa dito. But as you can see, they have no choice dahil lumiliit na rin yung ating bilog. But looks like we only have 2 players left on the side of Wolves. So mukhang papasukin na ng sabay-sabay. Eto at doon natapos ang laban. So FF natin, Fireflux Esports, ang nakakuha ng manok. So imagine, yung nanalo sa show match kanina galing sa kanila, tapos ngayon nakapag-uwi pa sila ng manok. So mukhang maganda talaga yung gabi ng ating Fireflux.
Yep. And siguro nagkaroon ng buff, Quintoyo, mula sa okay, ang next PMGC is sa Turkey, and from Turkey etong Fireflux, sabi na, oh God, kailangan natin galingan. Kailangan hindi tayo mapahiya dito. Kaya kailangan mag-winner chicken dinner ang Fireflux, and that's what they did here in the map of Pinamar. And with that being said, no, yung final moments ng circle natin, Quintoyo, from 5th place to 9th place, nakita talaga natin na na the teams are really congested in the area of El Pozo, covered by buildings to buildings. And ang problem kasi doon, may magandang spot or talagang nagiging in favor sa Fireflux yung circle na iyon. And pag-usapan mo natin yung MVP, it's going to be Catch, 5 kills and 709 damage ang kanyang nagawa dito, Quintoyo, sa ating battleground. So it's a good thing. It's a really, really good thing, Quintoyo, na makita talaga natin itong pare natin from Turkey na si Catch being the MVP in this game. And with that being said, now, as going back to the game, or as we're going back to what I've said kanina, nagiging in favor talaga sa Fireflux. And from that moment na nakita ko na Fireflux has been doing a lot of kills in the battlegrounds, it's actually a clear perspective already na sila talaga ang mananalo doon. Kasi kahit saan anggulo mo tingnan, yung Fireflux, lahat ng angles covered nila, from their left to right, front and back, covered talaga, which gives them more information kung saan nakapwesto itong mga kupunan natin.
Definitely, yung pwestuhan kasi talaga yung napakahalaga, pero Ganda ng pwesto kasi nila doon. If you can remember, yung Envy natin, talagang inaabangan na nila eh. At napaswerte na lang din talaga na yung zone is doon pa nag-end up. So, sobrang dami din talaga nilang naabangan doon, no? So, good game well played sa ating Firefox Esports. Pero tingnan natin dahil meron pa tayong huling laban. Mukhang yung ating mga Brazilian teams ay maaga na eliminate dito sa laban na ito. So tingnan natin kung sapat pa ba yung kanilang mga puntos para manatili sa itaas ng ating leaderboards kasi they are tops 1, 2, and 4 respectively eh. So tingnan natin kung mahahabol na ba sila o kung mapapalitan na ba yung kanilang mga puntos. Pero teams to watch natin dito yung ating Fireflux with 30 minutes and 49 seconds full squad time. So up until the very end, kompleto-kompleto sila. Followed by Wolves with 29 minutes and 14 seconds. Envy natin with 11 minutes and 45 seconds at ang ating T2K with 28 minutes and 6 seconds. Pero kung titingnan mo, pagdating sa throws, parang wala masyado yung ating Fireflux. Probably because maganda naman yung kanilang napwestohan dito. Pero smoke pa lang, kung yun ang inyong pagbabasihan, Wolves, Envy at T2K natin parehong double digits. Pero nades, talagang napadami ng nades na ginamit dito yung ating Envy. So mukhang utilities talaga yung naging laban na natin dito. It's just that napaganda nga, kagaya sinabi ko, ng pwesto yung Fireflux natin. So hindi nila masyadong kinailangan gamitin.
Yeah, and imagine no, hindi pa rin nawawala sa bawat laban natin na meron kupunan na mag-exceed more than 20 throwables used dito sa ating games natin. No? Kasi what we've seen so far is lahat talaga umaabot ng 20 to 30 plus. Pero panoorin muna natin yung highlights ng ating match number 5. And we have here our match rankings. Muna dito tayo as we have Fireflux on at number 1 spot with 28 points in total. Pangalawa ang ating Wolves Esports placing second with 19 points in total. Nova placing third with 13 points. T2K placing fourth with 13 points. DRS placing fifth with 9 points. Geek Fam, Godlike Tower placing 7 with on the place of 6 to 7 respectively. Vampire STG with 6, 8 to 9 place respectively. And Alter Ego placing 10 with 5 points. IEC with 3, 1 point para sa ating 4 Engryman. Buriram and Alpha 7, 12 to 14 place respectively. And we have Influence Scamming at saka Inco Gaming natin with 0 points. So imagine, Queen Toyo, mga Brazilians natin, sila ay nasa bottom of the food chain. No, sa sobrang daming na wax, lahat sila nalotlot na ang ating mga kaibigan. Pero pag-usapan natin yung head-to-head natin, we have Catch at saka si Sandesh of our T2K. 5 kills equalize ang ating dalawang players sa ito. Pero pagdating sa damage, imagine 709 kontra sa 708, 1 point difference lang ang ating kaibigan. Pero hindi sila masyadong magkakalayo, yung elims at saka yung damage nila. Pero when it comes to troubles use, mas significantly high talaga si Sandesh here. 10 points kontra sa 6 ni Catch is 4 points difference. And yung team contribution, 55% para kay Sandesh and team contribution 28 points naman para kay Catch. Pero mas nanay pa rin talaga ang ating kaibigan doon, si Sandesh. And for the overall rankings, Pintoya,
overall rankings natin, Alpha 7 pa rin naman ang nasa itaas with 74 points, followed by Inco Gaming with 57, S2G Esports naman natin with 49 points, TRS Gaming with 46, 4 Angry Man with 43, pantay ng ating Geek Fam with 43 points as well, Influence Gaming natin with 42, at ang ating Fireflux Esports with 40 points. So kita nyo naman yung consistency ng ating top 3 teams, pero unti-unti na rin tumataas yung ating DRS Gaming. Well, anyway, I mean, sila naman yung pinakaunang nasa itaas ng leaderboards natin ng ating first game. So mukhang they're just trying to go for that comeback nga. Pero syempre top 9 naman natin dito. Envy na tumaas naman ng konti. Godlike Stalwart natin bumaba with 34 points. Buriram United Esports bumaba din with 31. Wolves Esports malaki yung inangat no, with 26 points, followed by T2K Esports with 23. Vampire Esports with 21. IHG Esports with 20. At ang Alter Ego ay nananatili sa ilalim with 10 points. Grabe. Mukhang medyo magulo-gulong karambola yung nangyari sa ating overall rankings kasi kita natin yung ating arrow dun sa kaliwa, no? Talagang marami nagtaasan at nagbabaan dito.
Mm.
Pero eto na, ang huling laban natin para sa gabing ito kung saan babalik na tayo sa ating El Clasico map.
Yep. And hopefully Quintoyo hindi na makommit hindi na nila mako-commit yung mga mistakes na na-commit nila nung earlier stages natin ng Erangel. Kasi imagine, we have 3 matches of Erangel and sa bawat matches ng Erangel natin, kailangan talaga may close to perfection dyan. No? Kailangan ma-masterize talaga nila. Kailangan alam nila yung dapat galawan ng isa't isa dito. Now we have here our top Erangel performers, the Real Soldiers, S2G, Alpha 7, at saka yung ating influence coming. And so far, what we're seeing in terms of ranks and elim points, mas napaprioritize ng ating S2G yung rank points rather than elimination points. And pagdating naman sa elims naman, mas pinaprioritize ito ng The Real Soldiers. But in terms of total damage natin, mas angat si The Real Soldiers natin compared to all of the teams na nandito sa ating top Erangel performance. And yung average survival time natin, Quintoyo, S2G, tingnan mo, 28 minutes and 12 seconds. Yun yung nakikita natin sa S2G na talagang napaprioritize nila yung ranking points rather than the elimination points, which is actually a big contribution pa rin naman. Kung if that's the way para mapanalo nila isang laban, then go ahead, go yun. Pero syempre, what our concern here is kailangan kasi dito is balance type yung gameplay, which is mas balance dapat mas balance yung rank points at saka yung elimination points in one type of gameplay. Siguro kung meron mag-overbroad, that's good. Pero kung mag-go below ka, kunyari mataas yung rank points mo pero mababa yung kill points mo, that really indicates na medyo may kulang ka talaga on firepower, on how you should really how should you really kill in such a game.
And syempre, ako, para sa akin, ang isa pang kailangan pag-ingatan talaga dyan is the number of players that you have. Because at the end of the day, by the time that we get to the final circle, it's always a numbers game. Kung sino yung mas marami, yun yung mas merong tsansa. Dahil syempre, mas maraming, kumbaga, more chances of winning yan Dahil mas marami kayong madedepensahan yung mga sarili, as opposed to, let's say, isa o dalawa na lang kayo na ang dami nyo pang kalaban. So, pag-apat kayo, syempre, mas may cover pa kayo sa isa't isa. And so, mas madedefend nyo pa yung pwesto nyo sa mapa. But again, meron talaga mga pagkakataon kasi na medyo maagang pitasan ang mangyayari. But again, that does not hinder naman players from still getting the winner-winner chicken dinner kahit meron maagang pitasan. Pero that's one thing that they have to consider. At the end of the day, majority of the time, it's a numbers game.
Yes, exactly. And we'll see kung ano pa yung pwede mangyari sa huling match natin ng araw na ito. Imagine, Quintoyo, we've already finished 5 matches, no? May nakitira pa tayong 13 matches, which is a big pressure to the players, no, sa Battlegrounds. Kasi imagine, Quintoyo, yung 13 matches na yon, ilan ang mga points na kailangan i-compensate dito ng isang kupunan. Well, with our caster's prediction, always the same, hindi pa rin siya nagbabago. So far sa aming predictions ni Quintoyo dito, no, ang nananalo pa lang is yung Alpha 7 at saka yung Fire Flux natin. So, yun pa lang naman yung natin, yun pa lang yung winner chicken dinner, Quintoyo. Hopefully, no, makita natin yung winner chicken dinner mula sa Nova, mula sa Vampires, and mula sa sa S2G. S2G here, I really admire on how they really play the game kasi very consistent sila on rank points, to be honest, Quintoyo. Kasi nung first game, nag-play sila ng third. Nung second round, medyo naging kulelat yung ating S2G. Nung third round natin, 4th place sila. And yung 4th round, naging 2nd place naman sila. So, kung masasabi talaga natin na may pagka-consistent itong kupunan natin na S2G compared to the players of the Alpha 7 at saka yung mga players of Pico Game. Kasi, mas kita mo, first place, second place, tapos ang laki ng binaba nila. Kumbaga shutdown sila on an early stage, Anti-Quintoyo. So, masasabi talaga natin, masasabi natin dito na possible S2G ang so far nakikita na rin very consistent on their gameplay and also perks to the 4 AM natin, no? Na kahit kulelat yung yung ranking points nila, pero yung kills, it would suffice, no, it would suffice a 10 points, no, in one game. And imagine yung kanilang when you check the leaderboards na sa 5 games natin, nasa 5th place sila. So parang amazing, no? Amazing lang na may nakikita tayong team na sinusubukan i-compensate din pa rin naman yung mga points na loss nga earlier.
Oh, kasi honestly, if you see a team that's on top of the leaderboards, tapos wala pa silang manok, that alone proves that they are being consistent. So I definitely agree with what you said about S2G being one of the consistent teams. Kasi out of the teams that are there, sila yung wala pang manok eh. So ibig sabihin, placement-wise, very consistent. Kills, pumapalag din naman. So, hopefully, they get that winner-winner chicken dinner para mas malaki pa yung puntos na maiaangat nila and at the same time, mas makapondo pa sila. Kasi aminin na natin sa hindi, even though the winner-winner chicken dinner is not always a guarantee that will get you a win dito sa ating PMGC. Kumbaga, malaki pa rin yung maidadagdag kasi na puntos noon. So imagine if you have a lot of points tapos makuha nyo pa yung manok, that's an extra 15 points. So malaki talaga yung maitutulong. Kaya naman, hopefully those teams that are still at the bottom of the leaderboards, hopefully they can get back up and have that plot twist. Ako, so far, like ko sinasabi, I'm looking for that plot twist no? Nakita natin, kada group meron tayong plot twist na nakita. So, tingnan natin kung meron ulit magiging plot twist dito sa ating Grand Finals. But for now, we can see which teams are consistent, but we still have 2 more days to go. So, I guess it's still too early to say.
Yes, no. Parang hindi ako mapakali. Parang, pwede bang after ng game na to or after ng match na to, diretso na po tayo ng Grand Finals day 2, day 3 para hindi ako mapakali. Gusto ko talaga makita ko yung Toyo. Yung
Diretso na.
Gusto natin yun kasi yun yung pinaka-hinihintay natin eh. Sino ba ang magkakampiyon dito sa ating PMGC? Ako gusto ko Queen Toyo. Gusto ko Nova, pero gusto ko rin kasi makakita ng ibang team naman will shine through sa PMGC Championship. So yun yung gusto ko. Pero much more leaning ako sa parang 40% sa Nova, 60% sa ibang team naman ang manalo dito.
I guess we'll have to wait and see kasi yung Wolves natin, even though hindi sila pinalad na makuha yung manok, pumalag up until the very end. And I would say, siguro parang makina lang yan. Pwede nating sabihin kasi na ganun nagpapainit pa sa una. And I think there's a lot of adjustments that they had to go through. Kasi compared sa mga teams na dumaan sa actual process natin, no, na nag-group stage, iba pa nga nag-last chance, nag-survival stage, meron silang idea kung anong klaseng galawan meron yung ibang mga team. Sila kasi medyo nag-a-adjust in the sense na kumaga, kung nakalaban naman nila yung iba in previous leagues, ibang grupo na naman kasi itong mga kasama nila ngayon. So that's one possibility kasi another mix means another type of gameplay, another type of adjustment. So baka nagpapainit pa yung mga teams natin. Again, they will not be invited for no specific reason. Obviously, they got invited because Tencent sees that, they are capable of being in the same level as these other players. Pero ako, excited pa ako mag-step up yung iba pa. Medyo nabibitin pa ako. But for now, kagaya na sinabi mo kanina, yung mga Brazilian teams natin, sila talaga yung nangungulo.
Alam mo, kung ikaw ay papupunta sa isang sapatos ng Tencent, sino sa Indonesia team ang i-invite mo sana?
Wala ako masyado kilala, so I don't really have an opinion on that.
Ako, it would be BTR.
As bukod dun sa mga akala ko someone na hindi pa nakasali.
Ay, hindi na.
Oo, siguro BTR. Oo.
Yeah. For me, BTR.
Kaso, lagi silang nasa prediction ko kaya nalat sila.
Hindi, I mean, siguro I guess Queen Toyo, BTR para sa akin. Kasi when you see BTR's esports competitive space, iba pa rin ang BTR sa isang klaseng tournament. Na lot lang talaga sila. Kasi ang mga kasama nila Queen Toyo, imagine, group of death. Diba? A group of death ba yung kasama nila?
Ng BTR, no. I think group yellow ata. Ay, hindi, group red sila. Group red.
Group red. Ay dumaan pa sila ng ano no, ng survival stage. So yeah. Sayang no, sayang kung ano kung pumunta man ako sa ano, kung ako ay nasa isang sapatos ng organizer. I would have invited or I would have chose BTR.
So, for what reason? Is it true na ano, pahinga na sila?
Yung ano, the rumors. I think it's still a rumor.
Walang confirmation.
Parang wala pang confirmation if talagang ano sila, magre-retire talaga yung twins. Pero what I'm hearing, Quintoyo, is meron talagang interesado sa itong dalawang magkapatid na ito. Or possible, Quintoyo, makita ko sila na maghihiwalay sila. Different teams sila.
Possible. Kasi I think I have noticed na bandang huli, hindi na rin sila pinapagsama sa isang lineup. So, maybe things are not really working just like before. Kasi kung before may chemistry, I mean, things change kasi sometimes eh. So, I guess, that's a possible thing na they might go on separate ventures dahil pareho naman sila magaling, but if the chemistry is no longer there, then they have to really try and shake things up a bit. So, baka. I guess that's one possibility. It's either they would really retire based on the rumors or maghihiwalay lang muna sila ng team. Kasi nandun pa rin yung potential eh. And nakapasok pa rin naman sila ng PMGC. So, andun pa rin. Kumbaga, hindi lang siguro things just did not work out as planned. So, I guess that's what we can say right now.
Oo. Yun din. Pero para sa talagang BTR dapat in-invite. Pero hindi naman ako very wild na kung saan kailangan BTR invited. Hindi naman ako ganoon. Parang syempre we also have to weigh things around na bakit BTR. Well, BTR is a much better team than Alter Ego Limax for me. Pero somehow kasi BTR kasi hindi sila ganon kasi consistent compared to Alter Ego Limax when playing nung PMPL. Hindi sila consistent si BTR. That's why feel ko nadala nila yon Quintoyo sa PMGC. What do you think? I think yun din yung effect.
Oo. I guess you could say that. But anyway, ikaw, which team pa ba? Which team pa yung inaabangan mo dito? Kasi so far, it's just a couple of teams that are popping off. I cannot really say for sure na parang lahat sila ay napakita na yung kanilang full potential, no? So, sinong team pa yung inaabangan mo?
Siguro, Damwon Gaming and Reject para sa akin from South Korea and Japan. Pero, yun yung teams. Ikaw ba? Do you have someone in mind?
Dito, well, sawa na akong banggitin yung Envy pero nakukulangan pa ako sa kanila. But I think, Geek Fam natin nasa bandang itaas, so I guess that's good. But Vampire Esports natin, they're at an all-time low right now kasi parang hindi ganun kaganda yung kanilang performance. So, I think I'm still waiting for them to actually show us what they're capable of because that's not the Vampire Esports that we're used to.
Yeah. And sa mga nagtatanong po kung bakit po matagal mag-start yung game, guys, nagkaroon po ng technical difficulties in the venue. So wala po kami magagawa doon, kundi magdaldal at magdaldal din po kami dito sa live stream. So imagine guys, doon sa event na yon may delay na yung game to broadcast. May delay pa yung broadcast, yung game broadcast to the actual broadcast, at may delay pa yung broadcast papunta sa amin. Tapos yung amin may delay pa papunta dyan sa inyong pinapanood na yon. So maraming delay po siya, no, to really ensure the fairness of the competition. So wag po tayong magalit kung
impatient.
Kung bakit puro daldal at daldal lang po kami. Ginagawa lang po namin trabaho namin. At nauubusan na kami ng topics.
The first thing, we're getting paid to talk. So, pasensya na po if we're doing our jobs. Second, kagaya ng explanation ni Bekbek, hindi po kami yung hinihintay para mag-start yung game. Kami po yung naghihintay na i-start yung game para huminto kami sa daldalan. So hanggat hindi kami binibigyan ng instructions na ready na po tayo sa Indonesia, hindi po kami pwedeng huminto dito dahil wala kayong papanoorin.
mahirap na, no, kung mag-start tayo na game tas hindi ano, tas hindi pa pala nagsi-start yung game. Guys, mahirap naman yan. But anyways, kung bubuo ka, Queen Toyo, ng 2023 Super Dream mo or Dream Team mo, papuntang PMGC, sino yon?
Pinoy team?
Oo.
Iba-ibang players
Yep,
or
iba-ibang players.
Well, Pinoy team. Siguro I would say Gio Boy from Elevate. Si Migs from WPM. Opti from Warhugs. Tapos, sino ba isa? Siguro si Fourth Row from KHI.
Nice combination. Ako, I would go for Vigor, Claire, Few, and Range or Opti. Yun naman yung dream team ko.
Oo, si Range. Pwede din yan. Oo, correct.
Magaling si Range natin eh. But anyways, guys, this is the last game of the day. We are about to start the 6th match. So magsisimula ang ating plane path mula sa area of Primors towards the end of the Yashnaya Poliana. Almost similar, Queen Toyo, yung ating plane path ng Erangel matches, no, na talagang nilalayo nila sa area of Jorgopol North, Jorgopol South, and nilalayo din nila sa area ng mga nagdodrop sa area of Severny natin sa Zarki as well.
And as you can see, parang ito, around the same direction lang din talaga yung nagiging plane path natin. Kasi it's just the same thing as earlier. Kumbaga, medyo nalihis lang ng very, very light, but west going to the east pa din ang ating plane path dito, and hopefully parang mukhang marami tayong mga teams na hindi pinahirapan ngayon sa pagdadrop kasi for example Vampire Esports natin dito talaga sila sa ating ating Primorsk area, yung geek natin I think very pure din talaga, but this time kung kanina yung ating play zone rather ay nasa western portion ng map, dito nasa bandang gitna going to the eastern portion, and mas maganda yung coverage kayo ng ating play zone. So mukhang medyo dahil patapos na yung ating gabi, pinagbibigyan na yung ating mga manlalaro.
Yep. Imagine, no, Queen Toyo, sa bawat game natin, parang yung isang game naglalast ng 35 minutes, guys. 35 minutes naglalast yung isang game natin. So, patience would be appreciated from you guys. Hindi po ito katulad ng ibang bangbang na mabilisan lang po. Ito, guys, it requires patience from us, from you, lahat guys, kailangan lahat patient talaga. Kasi kami lang din, naghihintay lang din naman kami kung mag-start na ba yung game. At mag-start na, guys, hindi na kami magdadaldalan. Wala nagdaldalan dito. Guys, sila, may pahinga sila. Kami, wala kaming pahinga. Break man namin, 5 minutes, hindi pa ako nakakaihi, Queen Toyo.
Oo, ako kanina ng break.
Sana all.
CR naman na ako. Oo. But
Sana.
anyway, ayan. So dahil may delay tayo, in-explain na namin. So bahala na kayo kung ayaw nyong intindihin. But anyway, dito tayo sa ating Primorsk area. Vampire Esports, still all alone. Wala naman din talaga sumasabay sa kanila dito. So looks like happy looting lang din talaga sila. And what I like about this is, dito kasi sa Primorsk, I'm not sure if parang wala maatang shop dito sa PMGC, pero dito kasi sa Primorsk, kumbaga, malaki yung area niya. It's just a little bit risky kasi nasa dulo siya ng ating map. So, syempre kapag nasa dulo nga naman, kumbaga, medyo malayo-layo yung ita-travel mo minsan, especially if you're outside of the zone. But for the most part, if you're just looking for probably a place na may mga magagandang loot, okay naman sa Primorsk kasi that used to be our dropping point as well. But anyway, ayun na nga, DRS naman natin, andito sa ating Milta portion of the map kung saan mukhang solong-solo din nila. So I guess it's the same thing as what happened during games 1 and 4 kung saan may kanya-kanya silang mga dropping points at hindi talaga sila nagdidikit-dikit agad-agad.
Yep, and now here in this last match natin, Queen Toyo, the teams here will be much more cautious of their actions compared to the first and second Erangel matches natin. Kung baga kanina medyo nagiging careless sila, na yon mas cautious na sila. Ayaw nila i-repeat yung mga mistakes na that they have committed earlier kasi if na-repeat nila yon, hindi nila na-fix yung kung ano yung sira sa kanila. No, kumbaga, they have to find a solution. They have to identify the problem first. And second, find a solution, create a solution para mag-work ito sa pangatlong game natin dito sa ating last match natin of Erangel. For now, Queen Toyo, all we can say, all we can brag about, no, dito sa ating last match natin is may team dito for sure will go wild, will go beyond will go beyond 15 kills. No? Yun yung masasabi ko. Kasi so far ang standard natin dito is 29 kills by Inco Gaming. Sila yung standard natin na winner chicken dinner plus plus 14 kills, 14 kills or 14 yeah, 14 kills. Yeah. So yun pa lang yung standard natin, no. And tingnan natin kung may mag-go beyond that 14 kills. May mag-go beyond that 15 kills. Kasi in the group stages, ang nakita natin, ang highest points is 32-36.
Parang hindi ko sure but it was somewhere along those figures. Nasa 30 plus. Oo, ganun kadami. I
Yan.
just could not recall. Was that HVVP na nakagawa nun?
Yeah, it was HVP yung naalala ko din na. HVP. Around 33, siguro yun yung masasabi ko.
Oo, mga ganon. Kaya it's a little bit sad na they're not here kasi ganda sana ng performance. It's just that kinapos ng 1 point. 1 point, no? Yung kinulang.
1 point, no? Parang last call, parang nakita natin yung fire ng ng last team. Oh, okay. Eliminated ng HPVP, so it gives an opportunity for us na makapasok, and ginawa yun ng kaibigan natin. Sayang talaga for HPVP. Isa sila sa mga na gusto ko makapasok dito sa Grand Finals, pero it is what it is, no? Numbers game tayo dito. Hindi, although sabihin natin skills, kasi Quintoyo, masasabi natin lahat sila pantay-pantay. Nagkakatalo lang sila in terms of strategies.
Strategy talaga, and of course, execution. I would say kasi execution is going to be very important kasi even if you have a good strategy, if you cannot really execute what you guys have talked about or what you guys have planned, it's still going to end up in the flames. It's still going to be a problem. So, doon natin sinasabi, doon papasok na naman yung nabanggit ko kanina na it's really very important for them to have a contingency plan at all times, and of course, for them to always be prepared at maging mabilis when it comes to their decision making. Kasi minsan, pag nag-rotate ka sa isang lugar, hindi mo sure, magugulat ka, meron na palang nauna or meron pala kayong same rotation. So you have to be very quick and know how to think on your feet na, okay, papalaga na ba natin to? Atras ba muna tayo? So yung reflex din talaga ng players is very important. So that's another thing. And of course, in communication, kagaya na lagi nating sinasabi.
Yes, exactly. And di ba nakita natin kanina sa expected dropping points, may magkakasabay sa area of Gatka and may magkakasabay din sa area of Milta. Not sure, hindi ko masyado nakita, Quintoyo, if parehas bang yung mga teams ba nag-drop doon sa area na is nag-commit pa rin sila or will try to do that risk. Hindi ko masyado nakita into details kung nagsabay-sabay sila, pero what we know is hindi nagkaroon ng bakbakan on to that stage number 1. Now, syempre all we know on stage number 1 is kailangan kasi dito mag-gather ka ng weaponry, armory, utilities na magagamit mo on the latter part of the game. Kasi useful yun eh. Kahit utilities yan, useful pa rin yan hanggang dulo. May nakita nga tayo dati, nagpapan pa nga sila sa mga final moments ng circle natin. And nagwagi sila, gamit lang ang pan. It's still a utility at the end of the day. And the thing is, kailangan talaga dito marami kang makukuha na mga first aid kit, na mga health aid kit, and syempre the full med kit, kailangan, importante din yun, no? It's also a utility. And the smokes, the grenades, the flashbangs, napaka-importante yun kasi usually yung flashbang hindi siya na utilize dito, pero we already saw teams utilizing that flashbang in this game. Kumbaga talagang pag CQC ang usapan natin tapos na flashbang ka doon, helpful talaga ang flashbang in terms of CQC.
Syempre, mabubulag mo yung kalaban dun eh. So, medyo mahirap talaga yun sa kanila. I mean, you can definitely say for sure, may kita mo yung value niya sa PDM eh. So, that's one thing that you can apply din sa actual CQC. But anyway, mukhang nakakatapat-tapat na nga tayo dito with 4 AM kung saan ang ating alter ego ang kanilang sinisipat-sipat dito. Though we still have Inco Gaming na medyo malapit-lapit lang din. And as you can see, mukhang meron napabagsak yung ating Inco Gaming doon. Yung medyo malayo pa. Akala ko, alter ego pa yung mapapabagsak nila kasi yun yung nasa gitna. Nope, yung ating 4 a.m. pa nga yung napabagsak na nandoon sa may kabilang ibayo. Now here, in this portion of the map, if not mistaken, this is in Rozok. Andito yung ating IHC kung saan medyo malapit ang ating NV dito at mukhang nakikiramdam si Paraboy. Paraboy is most likely just trying to check if there are enemies around the vicinity, pero mukhang hindi naman siya totally nakita. But wolves here have been spotted. Sabihin ko sana magre-recall. Hindi nga pala classic to.
Hindi to, wala
Oo.
tong game mode,
Walang
anti-game
recall,
mode. Walang recall. Kumbaga ano tayo dito, normal na room na walang
correct.
walang additional features ng PUBG Mobile na kung saan pwede ka mag-recall, pwede kang makapili ng skills. Wala 'yon. Dito it's all about strategies and the normal the normal classic gameplay. Pero syempre esports room to, guys. May mga differences siya sa zoning na nung game number 1 sa esports room compared to the zone number 1 ng classic game. So, yun guys, yun yung difference pag sila ay naka-esports room. And so far, no, wala pa rin tayo masyado nakikita. Although, may mga potential, Quintoy, pero hindi sila nag-push through. Kasi that mentality set or that mentality na kung saan kailangan cautious ka sa galawan mo. Kailangan at the end of the day, may mauuwi kang puntos pa din para hindi ka mahirapan bukas at sa kinabukasan. Kasi we only have 3 days compared to the group stages na 4 yung araw natin. Dito 3 days ka lang na 3 days ka lang na mag 3 days ka lang mag-perform ng games natin. So I guess kailangan they have to make the most out of it.
Totoo yan. Making the most out of every situation actually, yun yung mahalaga eh. And definitely, ang hirap kasi yung tipong ma-eliminate na kayo tapos wala pa kayong kill points at all. Kailangan merong kahit isa kayong makukuha eh. Kung hindi ganun kaganda sa placement, at least makabawi sa kill points and vice versa. So, I guess yung balance talaga yung hinahanap natin. And if you get that perfect balance, then that's the time na masasabi mo na kaya nyong maging consistent. And of course, kaya nyong mag-ipon ng points sa ating leaderboards. Kahit hindi kayo makapag-uwi ng manok, so long as hindi kayo nazi-zero at umaabot naman ng double digits kahit papaano yung points nyo, tuloy-tuloy lang yung pag-angat nyo sa ating leaderboards. But anyway, as you can see, when our zone shifted, marami na yung pasok sa ating bilog. It's just that it's very small to accommodate 16 teams na wala pang na-eliminate. So I guess konting-konti na lang, makikita na natin yung bakbakan na ating inaabangan at may kanya-kanya ng pwestuhan yung ating mga manlalaro dito. Kung tutusin, maganda yung pwesto ng ating Wolves dito, no? But the thing is, medyo marami nakapaligid sa kanila, so I guess holding this position would be a challenge, pero if they will be able to pull this off, mukhang matagal yung magiging survival time nila.
Yes. And hindi rin sila pwede mag-move forward agad-agad. Kailangan ibang rotation side sila. Kasi moving forward for the Wolves here, it's a big risk already. Imagine ilang teams ang makakasalubong mo, ilang teams ang mga cross paths mo. So it's a no-no situation for our Wolves. And ito na ang sinasabi natin. T2K managed to take a knockout sa ating Wolves and they actually was the first team to do a first blood dito sa ating last game natin, and Wolves pa ang nadali doon. You've mentioned kanina na maganda sana kung i-hold nila yung position nila, pero they want to reposition and mali yung dinaanan na reposition sila. So it forces them to stay to defend that spot, and it's a big thing. It's a big responsibility already for the Wolves here na talagang kailangan defense ko dito is 101%. Vampires Esports headed towards that perimeter on the edge of the Rozok, pero kita natin Quintoyo na meron din pwesto or meron din kupunan na naandoon sa pwesto na yon, and it's a no-no. Kailangan talaga maging smart ka sa choice mo on choosing a building here, or if wala talagang choice or wala ka talagang no choice dito, kailangan mo umatake sa isang team na very confident ka, na very confident ka in some way you could overtake that building, Quintoyo.
And medyo, ako honestly, yung mga ganitong klaseng buildings, we call this an apartment, no? I find it very difficult to penetrate kasi yung iba nakaabang lang dito eh. We have what we call the choke points. And kapag nag-abang lang yan sa hagdan, medyo mahirap kasing pasukin talaga yan unless you have enough utilities para, alam mo yon, kahit papaano ma-immobilize sila. Let's say, susunugin mo ng molly, hagisan mo ng nade para umalis doon, or magsusmoke ka para hindi ma-anticipate yung galaw nyo. Or minsan yung iba naman, very strategic, no? Yung nag-ano sila, what do you call that? Nagpa-parkour sila. But this building very difficult talaga to penetrate. But anyway, oo, correct. And as you can see, eto na nga yung ating influence Kevin dito na hindi niya narinig. Meron na pala sa kanyang gilid. Pero meron tayong mga players doon sa ating watchtower na hindi nakapag-4 ng maayos. Medyo inabot yung kanyang kakampi dito. Pero ayun na nga, kinancel na rin nagsiguro na ng kill point.
Trade knocks between the two teams natin. Pero 4 a.m. 4 a.m. nag-push sa side ng Wolf. Quintoyo, hindi nagwagi. Napasabugan ng Wolf on an instant ang 4 a.m. Nag-push ka lang para lang sila nakaramdam ng snap ni Thanos dito, Quintoyo. But here on the side of our alter ego, kalaban nila ang ating mga kupunan of Nova Esports. Dalawang China teams, Quintoyo, ang nakaranas ng paet ng last game natin, Auntie. 4 a.m. the first, second ang ating Nova. Wolves here will be on a big pressure kasi we have your Inco Gaming na kung saan ready na sila makipag-push then to the side of our Wolf. They just have to be much more smart on throwing that utilities to the side of our Wolf, or either not. Tayo ay aalis na lang dito for us na hindi tayo masyado magkaroon ng mga casualty along the way. And possible kasi na baka iba na ang mararamdaman ng Wolves dito, or yung fire nila within the game.
And Yuhay nga natin doon, napitik-pitik at tuluyan na kang na-eliminate. So medyo maalat. Hindi tuloy nag-cheer yung mga tao sa studio natin. But as you can see, yung ating DRS or yung ating The Real Soldiers dito, ganda ng pagkakahiwa-hiwalay nila, no? I think each one of them ensures that they have a cover. It's just that they're all out of the zone right now. So getting inside of the zone should be their top priority. Mukhang iiwan na rin yung geek natin, so medyo mapapahinga ng konti. Though yung ating godlike stalwart dito, kita ko medyo marami nang nagbabagsakan dito at mukhang ayaw pa rin sila tigilan dito ng ating geek fam. Though top here was still able to revive or makakapag-reset pa sila dito. Buti na lang mayroon pa silang smoke na magagamit para maitago ang kanilang mga sarili. Pero tingnan natin kung sila ba ay pupush dito. Dito naman sa kabilang banda, we have Alpha 7 na hinagisa ng nade ang kalaban. At mukhang ang ating S2G ang kalaban nila dito. No? So mukhang nagbagsakan at napitas-pitas ang ating S2G dito dahil medyo marami na rin nakapaligid sa kanila. So naipit pa sila dito ng ating Alpha 7. Meron ding team sa likod nila, hindi ko na lang nakita. But as you can see, looks like they are now trying to push, trying to see if they can eliminate the members of S2G, yung down to the last member nila. Kasi, syempre, placement points na yan eh. Pag naubos nila, not only will they be able to get the kill points, syempre, yung placement nila, mas madaling umangat yung points na makukuha nila pag mas konti na yung kalaban nila.
Yep, and now nakita natin yung paglipad ng ating influence scamming together with the players ng ating S2G no, doon sa mga sa river na yon. So kumbaga may magpapanggap talaga na is that finding Nemo dito sa ating laban na ito. Pero syempre what influence scamming has to do, Quintoyo, is kailangan pag-rotate talaga sila dito, magkaroon sila ng other angle in order for them to penetrate the side of our Alpha 7 Esports. Kasi if not, it's a bad thing for them. It's really a bad thing for them. Alam natin ang influence scamming here, pag may bumagsak sa isa sa kanila dito, yung performance nila, it also depletes. And alam natin yung ending pagdating sa ating influence scamming. Kaya much more for influence scamming, mas maging safe sila sa positions nila, or mas maging mag-lean towards muna sila into a safe gameplay rather than engaging with a team muna. Kasi imagine, no, disadvantage na yung 2 members na lang natitira sa kanila. And alam natin ang ending na pag 2 members na lang ang influence scamming, hindi sila nag-perform really well. Hindi nila kaya mag-winner-winner chicken dinner dito na dalawa lang. Kailangan kompletos recados ang ating influence scamming as much as possible, Auntie Quintoyo. But on the other side, we could see here Geek Fam, 3 teams or 3 players left in this this area, kalaban nila ang ating alter ego. Malalaman natin, Quintoyo, kung sino ang mas may malakas na drum at pag-cheer. Yung Malaysian teams ba or yung Indonesian teams. But here on the side of our DRS, kalaban na nga nila ang ating mga Vampires Esports, and we have your Vampires being managed to take down the real soldiers natin. Isa na lang, dalawa na lang ang natitira rather for the side of our the real soldiers. So medyo sketchy or medyo mahihirapan dito sa pag-iisip ang ating the real soldiers. Where are we headed to? Saan ba tayo pupunta? Pupunta ba tayo sa side ng Vampires Esports? Pupunta ba tayo sa side ng ating Geek Fam? Or sa Alter Ego? But on to the side of our Alpha 7 naman natin, kalaban nila T2K, and we have your legend. Try to push to the side of our Alpha 7 pero hindi rin nagwagi, Quintoyo, ang ating Alpha 7 sa mga kamay ng T2K.
And as you can see, 12 teams na lamang ang natitira sa atin dito, no? Talagang kitang-kita mo na medyo napapabilis na yung pagkaubos ng mga teams natin because we're already in the 5th phase of our zone. And as you can see, nako, inabot pa nga ng nade dito yung ating mga malalaro from the side of Influence Kemin. Mabuti na lamang at hindi lahat ay inabot dito. Pero with that splash damage, heavily damage na talaga ang ating Influence Kemin dito. Pero with that MK14, na-eliminate pa nga ang ating S2G ba yun?
Yep, S2G.
S2G, ayan. So, Influence kami natin was still given a chance. Nako, hindi nakapitan. So, I'm not sure what happened there, but I thought that he was already trying to reset. So, maaaring hindi nakita yung buhay. Siguro inunang mag-heal. But as you can see, we're down to the last 10 teams. Ganon kabilis. Nagkaubusan tayo agad-agad dito. Now, as you can see, dito sa may portion na ito ng mapa natin, yung ating squad house doon, talagang covered pa rin yung mga tao. Kumbaga, hindi pa rin sila nag-alisan doon. Samantalang may iba na ina-anticipate na the zone is going to end up in the open area. Kaya naman meron ng mga nagkukuha ng mga ridges natin dito.
Exactly. And there are two choices for the teams here, Quintoyo. It's either that they go into the bigger space of the land mass or onto the other side. Kumbaga, it's a 50-50 risk dito na sa mga kupunan natin, no? Kumbaga, may pagpipilian kasi. Pero if tayo nasa shoes ng mga players natin, definitely we'll go to the mass or we'll go to the land na kung saan wala masyadong tao and ang focus lang natin is sa gitna. Pero ang problema doon usually, Quintoyo, is it's an open field and limited lang dito yung mga regions pag ikaw ay pumunta doon sa other side of that landmass area. Now we see here, magtutuloy-tuloy na kaya itong laban natin between Alter Ego Limax and our Geek Fam kasi nasisipat na nga dito ni Mika ang ulo ni Ponbit, and Ponbit here being able to connect out kay Mika. Labanan na nga ito ng mga drums sa ating Jakarta Indonesia Expo. Pero tingnan natin kung magpupush ba dito ang ating Alter Ego kasi nagsiset up na nga ng frag grenade dito ang isang pare natin si Ponbit, and he is ready to throw that frag grenade to the side of our Geek Fam. Pero magwawagi kaya kasi hindi pa tapos ang laban natin between our Alter Ego and Geek Fam, and we saw the push already coming from Alter Ego Limax trying to take some knockouts dito sa ating Geek Fam, pero hindi pa tapos, Pintoyo. They wanted to make sure na wala talagang mabubuhay dito sa side ng Geek Fam natin, and hindi nila ma-shoutout ang isa't isa. What are they going to do? Tumalon na ang ating kaibigan at napana-out na ang ating Alter Ego Limax. One player left, Pintoyo. Ponbit na lang, nasa malayo pa, at tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari kasi Mika here, ready na nga mag-push. Si Snipes, isama mo pa dito, pero ano kaya mangyayari dito sa ating side ng ating Geek Fam and Alter Ego kasi alam naman natin na ang Geek Fam here, nahihirapan na sila, and Ponbit here managed to eliminate the players of Geek Fam. Kasama na ang ating Info Gaming mula sa malayo, Pintoyo.
Yun talaga yung mahirap kapag maraming nakikisawsaw, and the direction that they have chosen para mag-push, open na open sa kalaban. But we cannot blame them kasi paliit na yung zone. And so, what they're trying to avoid is the damage coming from the play zone kasi sa 6th phase ng zone, sobrang sakit na talaga ng damage. But the thing is, sobrang dami ding nakaabang sa kanila. And as you can see, sa pagtawid ng ating Alter Ego, meron ba tayong Inco Gaming na nakaabang dito. And as you can see, they're already making their way inside of the zone. Mukhang haharangan pa nga ang ating Alter Ego dito na smoke lamang ang nagiging cover. Pero with that, Tommy Gun, ayan na nga, mukhang hindi nakakabuti. Pero nakadapa pa siya doon at mukhang magpapaubos na lang ng buhay ito sa ating zone. Pero inabot ang kanyang
sumusuko.
first aid kit. Tingnan natin kung siya ba ay mag-gatekeep pa dito o kung makakapasok na ba talaga siya ng ating bilog. Pero tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang pagbabakbak sa kanya dito ni Squash. Looks like he is about to get squashed. Pero ayun na nga, natapos na ang buhay ng ating Alter Ego. But not bad because they went home with 6 kills pa rin naman.
This is the fight that hinihintay ng ating mga viewers doon sa Jakarta International Expo. Not just in Jakarta International Expo, but the whole world. Quintoyo. Now it's a fight within the fight. Inco Gaming here, kalaban ng Wolf natin. Beautiful here with a beautiful knockout sa ating mga Inco Gaming. Tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari sa ating players of the Beautiful. Kasi alam natin na dalawa pa ang kanyang hinaharap dito. Pero kailangan din mag-ingat ang ating mga Wolf dahil meron pa nga sa likod ang ating mga IHC. And nevertheless, IHC is quite deadly pag sila ay nakakita ng isang kaibigan na Fire Wolf. Beautiful here, being able to knock out, squash, and being able to also eliminate the player from our Inco Gaming. Pero ang problema pa dito ng ating Wolf, tingnan natin kung magwawagi ba sila sa pag-knockout ng ating Inco Gaming kasi we have here 5 teams left and Vampires here is already eliminated into this game. The team count, Inco Gaming here with 2, Influence coming with 1, T2K here with 4, Wolves here with 2, at saka IHC natin with 3. Pero eto na nga ang ating kaibigan nagsiset up ng Grand Frag Grenade, pero si Demo natin here managed to take a hit and run doon sa side ng ating Wolves here, but one player is still alive, Quintoyo. Hindi pa siya sumusuko, pero ang problema dito ng isang kaibigan of our Wolves, siya ay pwede ma-knockout dito ng ating mga kaibigan of our Inco Gaming na si Becker, and at the same time yung isang kasama ni Becker natin doon sa other side naman ng kanyang tinitingnan. And Frag Grenade successfully pag-knockout kay Becker. Nenebete, nasa kanyang kamay, Quintoyo, ang pagpupugay. Nasa kanyang kamay ang pagwawagi dito sa ating laban against Wolves. Samantala, T2K here, nag-iinit na, Quintoyo, unstoppable with the 10 kills in the battlegrounds.
And as you can see, 5 teams na lamang ang meron tayo, and Wolves natin kumakapit pa din with just 1 player left, pero ang dami nang nakapaligid sa kanya dito at inabot na nga ng nade ng ating T2K. And so we're down to the last 4 teams kung saan meron pa tayong isa sa Inco Gaming at hindi niya tinamaan gamit ang shotgun niya, at yun pa nga ang kanyang itinatapos. Dapat hindi na niya pinilit yung kanyang shotgun doon. Last 3 teams, kompleto sarkados pa ang ating T2K, isa sa ating Influence Kevin at 3 sa ating IHC. Kundi na lamang magkakaalaman na tayo because this is going to be the last game of the night. Sino kaya makakapag-uwi ng huling manok natin ngayong gabi?
Yes, and Influence coming here. Medyo malayo ating kaibigan pero nagsusurvive pa rin siya. He just want to take that placement points, Quintoyo. Pero saan ba naglilin ang ating fight? It's going to be T2K. Sila ang completos recados compared to the IHC na 3 at isa pa ang bumagsak sa kanila, Quintoyo. And Demo here, he has to find a way how he should really infiltrate, how he should kill the players of our T2K kasi masyadong mainit. Gusto talaga nilang gawin mga barbecue. Ito mga kaibigan for RHC, mukhang sangyup sa langit, Quintoyo, ang gagawin dito ng ating mga T2K, pero hindi sila nagwagi sa pag-knockout nila dito. And yung kanyang pagtapon ng granada, kanyang tapon ng molotov, hindi successfully tumama sa IHC mismo. Pero syempre, what does IHC has to do? They have to delay some movements, and Zyle here being able to take a knockout kay Legend. Onti na lang, Quintoyo, kailangan ma-push pa dito ni Godless ang ating mga natitirang players of our T2K. Rig here still alive in this game, pero buti na lang yung scout ng ating mga T2K, ayaw nila makipaglaban mo na. At least they have 1 player alive in this game. Pero syempre, ano ba ang pinaka-importante dito? You have to eliminate the players na talagang mainit pa ang kanilang mga kamay sa ating battleground. So IHC here is a smart move for them to move to the side of our T2K na si Jane. Pero tingnan natin, Quintoyo, kung ano pa mangyayari dito sa side ng ating IHC, kasi ang problem dito ng ating IHC, since they left 2 players to the side of that mountain and 3 sila doon, that's the big problem. Numbers disadvantage talaga ang ating IHC doon sa side ng ating T2K. And Influence Gaming, wala siyang pakialam. Doon lang siya sa baba, Quintoyo. Ayaw niya makipag-backbackan kasi what is important for him is may mauwi siyang placement point, at least 10 points or 12 points man lang.
And natatawa lang ako, no? Talagang natatawa ako dito kasi ayaw talaga nila mag-alisan sa kanilang mga pwesto. Pero, hala!
Nilag yung sarili niya!
Nandiyan yung kakampi. At ayun na nga, no? So inabot ng Ned yung kanyang kakampi because he was thinking na meron pang player doon. I think that was from IH yata na nasa kanyang ibaba. Pero pag hagis sa kakampi niya kumapit, ang medyo masakit doon, malayo si Jane. So baka hindi niya ma-heal. Tapos magiging free hit to or free kill to for our IHC. Dahil syempre down na nang walang kahirap-hirap eh. But as you can see, we still have one player left dito sa ating influence Kevin at hindi muna siya nakikisali sa bakbakan ng ating T2K pati na rin ang ating IHC and our T2K going on a rampage with 15 kill points already. So tingnan natin kung paano ba mukhang hahapol pa ang ating T2K. Mukhang itong ating huling laban pa ang game changer para sa kanila.
Ito yung good thing for IHC. Nagi-gatekeep kasi nila dito ang ating T2K and that's a smart move from IHC itself, Quintoyo. And that's the thing. That's the good side na ginagawa ng IHC. But syempre, yung T2K natin, hindi pumapayag on an instant since they have 2 knockouts. It's a big pressure. I-revive ko itong kasama ko or not, or possible then ang ating T2K here could turn at 360 degrees sa side ng ating IHC. So it's the battle between the two teams natin dito, samantala ang ating influence scamming mukhang may makikita rin siya dito na pwede niyang ma-knockout pag nakita nila. Since they have no definitely idea kung saan nakapwesto ang ating mga influence scamming, but dito muna tayo sa side ng ating IHC versus T2K bago pa ma-revive, kailangan patayin na yan. Zayol, kasi kung hindi, ikaw pa ay madadali dito. Imagine if na-revive pa itong kasama nila, it's going to be a big turn up. It's a big change for IHC, kaya kailangan talaga Quintoyo damayan na, patayin ang dapat patayin. Harap-harapan Quintoyo, laban na kung laban. Pero IHC ang nanalo sa huling last match natin Quintoyo. Winner, chicken dinner for the Mongolian teams natin.
And ako, I was also kind of already expecting that it was gonna be them kasi kitang-kita ko yung control nila sa situation kanina kahit na nasa high grounds yung ating T2K. But we cannot deny the fact that our T2K was able to get a lot of kill points as well. And so I think there's a chance na kahit sila yung nakamanok, baka yung ating T2K pa din yung mag-top team sa match na ito. No? Tingnan na lang natin, nakadepende kasi ito sa number of kills na meron na itong ating IHC. But good game, well played. That was a really good control of the situation from IHC and of course, really good gameplay and execution dahil naiuwi pa nila yung manok kahit na in terms of number of players lamang yung T2K natin ng una. But our most valuable player is Joel here with 5 elimination points and 881 damage. So mukhang medyo nakarami din naman ata yung ating IHC kasi kay Joel pa lang, 5 elimination points na agad-agad.
Alam mo yun yung thing Quintoyo, no? Yung possible na T2K na dapat ang mananalo doon. Pero sa sobrang galing ng IHC, they managed to really push back yung ating kaibigan ng T2K na kailangan backward kayo, kailangan malapit kayo sa zone, na pressure sila doon. And I guess yung isang factor doon Quintoyo is yung pag-knockout ng kanyang kasama sa gamit yung frag grenade. Akala niya, iniisip niya mananockout niya tong IHC, pero hindi nangyari yon. Pero syempre hindi na nakita yung team statistics, but with our teams to watch, it's going to be T2K, IHC, Wolves Esports, at saka yung ating INF natin. So we saw that a big travel distance from IHC, pero throwables use Quintoyo. Imagine, may umabot na ng 50+, 30+, 40+ for Wolves. Pero INF natin, medyo low naman talaga kasi iba sa parang half of the game, dalawa sa kanila is already eliminated, and yun yung sayang na hindi nila sinubukang i-revive yung kanya kasama on that last part kung saan pinatay nila si S2G natin na si Hamsi G. Sayang sa side ng ating influence gaming. They should may chance na kahit dalawa baka mag-iba yung perspective natin sa kanila. Pero panoorin muna natin yung highlights ng ating match natin.
Ayan, at ito na nga yung ating match ranking. So as predicted, ang ating T2K Esports pa rin na nakakuha ng ating top spot sa ating match na ito dahil meron silang 28 total points. Sumunod ang ating IHE Esports na nakakuha ng manok with 25, Wolves Esports with 13, Influence Kemen at Inco Gaming both with 12 points each, Alter Ego with 7, Vampire Esports with 6, Geek Farm with 5, Alpha 7 with 4, S2G Esports with 3, Buriram United at ang ating DRS with 2 points each, Godlike Stalwart at Fireflux Esports all with 1 point each, at unfortunately NV and 4 Angry Men, kagaya na sinabi ni Bekbek kanina, yung dalawang Chinese teams natin unfortunately did not get any points for this round. So ito yung sinasabi natin na yung winner-winner chicken dinner, it's capped to a certain point which is 15 points nga. Pero ngayon, yung ating T2K Esports, kahit 12 points na nakuha nila, meron silang 16 points for their elimination points. At syempre, players to watch natin dito for our first day is si Sandesh ng T2K with 13 elimination points. Siya din ang merong top damage with 2,984. At syempre sa assist naman, si DRS Delta with 7 assists.
Quintoyo, isa lang masasabi ko dito sa laban natin, no? Somehow, yung may mga titles na in the past, nahihirapan sila mag-come up ng strategy dito sa ating Grand Finals. One example, or teams for example, is yung ating Vampires Esports at saka yung Nova Esports. Nahirapan talaga sila. Pero pag-usapan natin overall rankings, as we have here, the 3 Brazilians onto the top place. No? First to third Brazilian, Alpha 7, Inco Gaming, Influence Gaming, respectively on the first to third ranking, 78, 69, and 54 points naman in total. Pero we also saw teams there na kung saan may dalawang Nepalese teams doon naman sa area na to. Pero itong itong second board naman, or second page naman natin rather, it's going to be 4 Angry Men on that 9, Fireflux on that 10, Wolves here on that 11, Nova here placing 12, Godlike Stalwart on that 13, Buriram on that 14, Vampires on that 15, and syempre yung ating Alter Ego nasa 16th place. But we have here our MVP of the day. It's going to be Alpha 7 at this Revo, as he managed to conquer 13 kills rather, 2,884 damage, 21 minutes and 59 seconds ang average survival time niya, and team contribution of 33%. I was hoping it was Sandesh from T2K Esports, pero at the end of the day, it was Revo from Alpha 7 natin at this match. Pero nakita naman natin that all players really deserve to be MVP, so-called MVP dito sa ating araw na ito. Sandesh, Revo, we could also see from the players ng Fireflux na as well, isa Influence Kemen din natin. Ang dami natin pwede matawag na MVP dito sa ating first day ng Grand Finals.
Yes, I definitely agree, no? Pero bago ang lahat, meron muna tayong interview. So let's go ahead and move on to our casters.
Edged sword, because in the one hand you have this huge boost of confidence after day 1, but on the other hand, going into day 2, you kind of have a target on your back, there's a bit more pressure. Do you feel that?
Então, parabéns pela vitória de hoje. Ele disse que, por ser campeão no primeiro dia, tem a vantagem que vocês vão ter aumento na moral, e o problema é que também pode ter uma pressão aqui, por causa que todas as outras equipas vão vir atrás de vocês. Vocês se sentem assim?
Não, acho que aumenta a confiança, e isso é bom pra gente. É bom até certo ponto, mas a gente tem que saber regrar isso para a confiança não atrapalhar a gente.
So he said, yeah, of course, you boost the morale for the whole team, but of course they have to be careful to not to go overhead.
Oke, teman-teman semuanya, kita sudah bersama Revo di sini dari Alpha 7, salah satu tim yang memang hari ini luar biasa sekali permainannya. Dan setelah mereka mendapatkan posisi pertama dari leaderboard untuk hari ini mungkin bisa dibilang adalah sebagai pedang bermata dua untuk mereka semua. Bisa jadi ini menambahkan atau meningkatkan tingkat kepercayaan diri mereka, atau justru memberikan pressure tersendiri untuk mereka semuanya. Tetapi menurut Revo sendiri, yes, ini meningkatkan kepercayaan diri mereka, tetapi mereka tetap harus hati-hati untuk esok hari. Apalagi besok hari kedua adalah hari yang paling menentukan juga.
Well, you and your team played very consistently today, but it was that 14 elimination chicken dinner that really made all the difference when it came to the points. Now, going into that match, were you always planning on going in that aggressively?
Então, ele disse que vocês jogaram muito constante hoje, mas que fez a diferença foi a vitória que vocês tiveram com as 14 eliminações. Indo para essa jogada, vocês queriam mesmo jogar muito na ofensiva?
Acho que o estilo do jogo da Alpha 7 é agressivo. Quando a partida realmente encaixa, a gente, quando ganha, ganha com muita kill.
So like for the team, they actually play like on the offensive. So when they win normal, they win like with a lot of kills.
Oh yes, of course. Dan teman-teman sekalian, karena memang tadi kemenangan mereka yang paling berkesan adalah WWCD plus 14 total elimination point yang which is itu sangat besar sekali. Dan tadi memang Revo mengakui kalau memang playstyle dari Alpha 7 ini agresif. Jadi ketika mereka mendapatkan WWCD atau kemenangan, biasanya mereka memang mendapatkan double digit atau banyak eliminasi point.
Now, speaking of playstyle, let's talk a little bit about tomorrow, because being in first place after day one kind of gives you a luxury of choosing how you want to play day two. So, speak about tomorrow. You could play a bit more passively and just play for those position points, or you could go out the gates aggressively again. What's your plan?
Então, como vocês ficaram hoje em primeira posição, têm a chance de escolher amanhã como podem jogar. Vão continuar jogando na ofensiva ou vão jogar na defensiva, só mantendo os pontos?
Acho que a gente vai continuar da mesma maneira, continuar agressivo, porque se a gente mudar nosso estilo do jogo pode acabar prejudicando a gente. Então é isso, continuar agressivo sempre.
So no, they like keep like the same aggressive playing for tomorrow, because they are afraid like if they try to change the way they play, they might be like a disadvantage for tomorrow.
Oke, jadi memang Alpha 7 sendiri akan terus bermain seperti biasanya mereka saja, bermain agresif, karena pastinya kita tahu semuanya lah ya, kalau misalnya satu tim bermain tidak seperti biasanya, mereka akan takut sesuatu hal yang tidak dienakan atau tidak mereka inginkan akan terjadi. Jadi Alpha 7 besok akan tetap bermain seperti sedia kala atau seperti biasanya.
Well, Revo, thank you so much for joining us here on the main stage for your interview. Congratulations on all your success for you and your team after day one, and we wish you all success going forward for the rest of the weekend. Thank you. Everyone, give it up one more time for Alpha 7.
Whoa. Alpha 7.
Thank you
Amazing.
so much for tuning in today. Thank you to all the fans both here in Jakarta and at home for watching and supporting your favorite teams. Thank you so much to the production team for putting on this incredible show and building this enormous and very impressive stage. Thank you so much to all of the talent and of course my incredible co-host Donna for all of your hard work. And tomorrow we're going to have 6 more matches and things are really going to start to heat up as we get ever closer to that trophy and that $1.5 million prize pool. My name is Banks. You're not going to want to miss it. I'll see you tomorrow.
Jadi teman-teman semuanya, kita sudah sampai di penghujung acara untuk hari pertama di PMGC 2022 Grand Final kali ini. Terima kasih banyak kepada kalian semuanya yang sudah meramaikan acara kita pada hari pertama ini, baik yang datang secara live di G Expo atau yang menonton secara online di rumah dimanapun kalian berada. Thank you so much. Dan pastinya kalian harus tune in lagi, harus datang lagi esok hari sebagai hari kedua, karena pastinya akan lebih seru lagi, karena masih akan ada 6 kali pertandingan yang akan kita tonton esok hari. Jadi akhir kata, saya Dona Fiska mewakili seluruh talent dan juga kru yang bertugas di balik layar pamit undur diri dulu. Dan akhir kata sekali lagi, selamat malam, selamat beristirahat, dan sampai jumpa esok hari di hari kedua dari 2022 PMGC Grand Final. Bye-bye.
Tapos na ang laban ng ating unang araw. May 2 araw pa tayo. Kami pa rin ang inyong makakasama sa 2 araw na yun. Kaya sino kaya ang tatangkiliking champion dito sa ating 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship? Hindi na namin papahabain itong ending namin kasi may work pa to si Auntie Quintoyo. Kaya see you guys tomorrow. Ako po si Beck. Kasama rin si Quintoyo. See you guys tomorrow.